Oh, hey, MC. How's my day going? Well, I'm having a little bit of issues with my chat, but I'm gonna find a workaround. How's your day going? I'm just going to pop up the chats here on the side, I guess, so that I can see them, but I normally have a what do you call it? Like a multi-chat? Yeah, oof. Yeah, I normally have like a multi-chat thing, but for some reason it's like not wanting to work, so that's okay. I'll just have the different chat windows over here on the side, I guess. Oh, hi Jordan. Netflix officially... Oh, never mind. He deleted it. Okay. Actually, let me see if I still have my Caster Labs. But how are your guys' day going? I actually also want to jump into a voice chat on, the thing here. I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna set, okay. Just in case anybody wants to jump in there. Oh man, I guess I deleted it. Whoops. Axel, hey Axel, I want to join VC. Sorry about that. Let me actually just, like, move my... Yeah, I joined the VC in the Discord. I'm just gonna move my camera so that I can put these chats on screen where I can see them. Just a second, Jordan. I see your messages. Very almost 13. I think you still have just a little bit, Axel. You have just a little bit till you're 13. Netflix has acquired the feature film rights to produce brand new live-action and animated Sesame Street movie. Produced in partnership with a nonprofit. Okay, cool. Artsy, how come the YouTube chat isn't showing up on screen? Okay, so Ben is still playing, with his friends somewhere. Probably Minecraft, I'm sure. And the chat is not showing up because it's just trying to give me a hard time, basically. Okay. Let me... Bro. I think I deleted Caster Labs. I wish I hadn't done that, but I did that. Oh, hey, Emily. Princess. Emily, I still think it's so funny that the first one of my live streams that you joined was this spider game that I was playing. And you stuck around after that, so I appreciate you. You're hanging out with your fam, MC? That's okay. I noticed that actually Taha, has on his... I'm getting distracted. Axel, yes, you have stuck around. I can't get rid of you no matter what I do. That's a joke. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I appreciate you here, Axel. That was a joke. Taha has on his, what do you call it? His Discord server, he has a specific voice chat called Twitch Stage. So whenever he's live streaming, he's usually in the Twitch Stage voice chat on his Discord. So, like, I guess people can join and talk to him. I thought that was kind of a cool idea. I don't necessarily want to do that for this server because it is mainly meant to be an art server. So, like, I'm kind of hesitant to, you know, post game streams in here, but Desmond does not hate you, no. I'll mostly post just about my art streams in this particular server, but on my artsy server, I will post. So let me just share the live streams here. I really hate that I don't have my normal chat thing. I don't know what happened with it, but... Oh my gosh, it always picks the worst pictures to share. That's cool, though. It always picks the worst pictures. Where's the karaoke? What are you talking about? Nobody's doing karaoke here. Oh my goodness, why isn't this... Okay. Just a moment, just a moment. I'm looking... Oh, you broke your eardrum, Emily? Dude, how did you do that? Oh, hey, Luigi. Have you watched Teen Titans Go Season 9? No, I've never watched Teen Titans. Right? I'm such a fake fan. Okay. Let me pull up this one more chat window here. Oh, Axel, I got told you were going to give us karaoke by Doll Lovey or someone, that OG person. So there was a video that I made years ago. It was like a Meet the Artist video. Whenever I was part of an art group, every month we would post videos based on like a specific prompt or whatever. And that one prompt was Meet the Artist. And so I was talking about how, like, you know, I like to sing and I like to play guitar. And I made a joke saying that, like, if the video got so many likes that I would like sing a song on my guitar. The video did not get as many likes because I knew that it wouldn't. I think I gave it like an astronomical number, but yeah, I'm probably not going to do that. I'm sorry. I can't see YouTube chat, so you lied to us. No, I didn't. I don't know how I broke it, why people keep asking me that. I mean, I feel like it's a pretty fair question to ask, Emily. To break your eardrum, I feel like you would either have had to been around like an extremely loud noise, or you stuck something in your ear. Like,
straight means loud.
There's only so many ways you can break your eardrum, right? P.S. You can't sing on a guitar. You're right. You're right about that. What time did you start streaming tonight, Artsy? I started streaming just a few minutes ago, I think. How long's it been? My OBS says 13 minutes ago. So, oh, hey, Chan, welcome in. This, I will also say, will probably be my last gaming stream, possibly for the month. Because this coming up month is July, as you know. Also, it is the month of Art Fight, which means that for the entire month of July, we're going to be able to attack team members of like other teams on Art Fight, and I joined Art Fight this year, so this will be my first year doing it, and I think I really want to try to. I'm kind of scared to set a specific goal for myself of like how many attacks I want to do, because like, you know, kind of thing where like you set a goal for yourself and then you end up not getting your goal. It's kind of discouraging, but I think I'm mainly going to stream working on attacks for Art Fight. So I don't want to set a hard and fast number on the amount of attacks that I want to do, but yeah, anyway. It's the 1st of the month. Tomorrow is. For us that are living in the past, it is still the last day of June. Chan said, turns out my cousin uncle isn't that bad. He got us drinks, snacks, and Subway. Oh, that's nice. You were a little bit worried about that, weren't you, Chan? That's nice, though. Axel is on Twitch, Chan, just in case you didn't know. Also... Oh, I guess I should probably put my earbud back in, because if anybody does join the voice chat, I won't be able to hear them if it's not in. Okay. I miss my boy Uncle Ben. Yeah, well, he's around. Okay. So what I've been working on is getting all of my Pokemon. I can't see chat, though. Yeah, Chan, I'm sorry. Something has happened with so I use this app called Social Stream Ninja. Wow, I feel like my lisp is really coming through. For some reason, my mouth feels like super dry, but I use this app called Social Stream Ninja, which combines my chats from all the different platforms that I stream to. So right now I'm streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time, and for some reason it's just not working. So I have nothing to put on screen. So I know it looks kind of awkward that like my picture is like way up here and then there's nothing on where the chat normally is, but I still have to have the chat put on my screen so that I can at least see it. Axel said, Asher, I'm gonna consume your hair. You're bald now. So, just so you know, I will be reading the chat from Twitch and YouTube so that you guys can at least know what other people are saying. I will do my best. But anyway, I got my Pokemon all up to level 50 because we're working our way. I want to try to catch Moltres and I want to try to catch Articuno in this live stream. Emily said, I'm drawing the ticket taker from TFC. I'm not sure what TFC is. John seems to know what it is. Wait, Axel said, but how could you do this to Moist Axel Mimikyu? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to respond to that. Okay. Wow. No, I don't know what TFC is. Okay. So what I need to do right now is I need to earn the Saffron City Gym in order to be able to use Rock Smash. Or wait, yeah, Rock Smash. I can use Strength, but I can't use Rock Smash. So we need to go to Saffron. Jordan said, can you nickname Moltres Shampoo? Please, Artsy. For sure. If I remember that, I will definitely do that. Hey, oh, he's already gone. I was going to tell Link. Chan said I was watching Queso before I joined. Is he live streaming? My boys love Queso. They are such big fans of him. He's pretty funny. Queso. Okay, so what we're going to do is I guess I need to go beat the gym at Saffron. I love my Babe shampoo. I'm not sure who that is, but that's okay. Oops, no, I don't want to go that way. I want to fly. Oh, I watched it on his YouTube channel, but I don't know if he's live. Yeah, so if he was live, he'd be on Twitch. I don't think he streams live to YouTube. Okay. So we're in Saffron City. Why do I feel like... Hold on. Saffron belongs to Team Rocket. Okay, cool. Is this guy gonna say the same thing?
Can you read Team Rocket off?
What do you want? Get lost. I mean, no. Have I really not? Oh, I can't even go in the gym. Don't get defiant or I'll have to hurt you. Why have I not been to Saffron? Oh, so I think... So I fought the fighting dojo. Oh, wait. Maybe I haven't? What in the world? Who's in love with a bottle of shampoo, Axel said, and why James is low-key... Wait, James who? Who are you talking about? Black Belt Aaron would like to battle. Are you talking about James from Team Rocket, Axel? Yeah, from Team Rocket, from Team R. Why is James kinda... Oh, that's funny. Oh, Chan, you're drawing Harlequin for an attempt of an animation. You're gonna try to animate something?
Surrender now. Oh, put out your lights.
I still wish I knew what episode that was from. That's literally my favorite. Hey, Artsy, do you know how to get rid of the chat on Magma? On YouTube? Get rid of the chat? No, I don't know how to get rid of it. Like, I would have to mess around with it, but I mean, I'm sure you've probably done that. You're only gonna move the mouth? Hey, I've seen super simple animations that people have done where they literally just make the eyes blink. And I mean, that's still good. But as far as getting rid of the chat on Magma, I mean, other than, like, getting the people to, like, delete their messages, I can't imagine how you would do that other than just, like, not opening it, I guess? I don't know. Axel said, I'll get rid of you. Hee hee hee. I'm kidding. I love you, whoever you are. Who are you talking to, Axel? Axel, you should ask your mom if you can be on YouTube. That way you can chat with Chan and Emily. If she's gonna let you stay up to a certain time to watch the live stream, maybe she can let you watch it on YouTube so that you can chat with everybody. Oh, you forgot to read my message where I said who shampoo is, and I talked about my babe, Sarah Platt, too. I think I've heard enough about Sarah Platt. I get that Sarah Platt's your babe. I get that. I wonder if I went to the fighting dojo before. Oh, I'm gonna say, I wonder if I went to the fighting dojo before and I just didn't... I wasn't ready for it, so I left. Oh, she's asleep. Oh, it's almost 1 a.m. Oh, I see. That's okay. I mean... Axel, if you... Well... So you can't even go to, like, youtube.com on a browser. Like, I'm not trying to encourage getting around your parents' restrictions or anything, but, like, if you go to YouTube on a browser, you would at least be able to see what they're chatting. Shampoo is my favorite character from Ranma half, or one half, and she's a Chinese Amazon. I'm not gonna lie, Jordan, you're coming at me with like a ton of characters that like I've never heard before, and it's kind of cool, honestly. That, you know, the culture is just like, I don't know, most of the shows that you have mentioned, besides like Sesame Street, like I've heard of Sesame Street before, but I don't think I'd ever heard of He-Man before. And maybe culture is not the right word. It's kind of like a joke. Like the culture of the shows that you watch is so different from what I have grown up watching. Like there's just certain shows, like I'll say for example, like Scooby-Doo was a show that my husband grew up watching. I did not watch that at all when I was a kid. Like he grew up watching Scooby-Doo and I grew up watching things on Nickelodeon. I guess when he was a kid, they didn't have the Nickelodeon channel, so now he thinks that like all the Nickelodeon shows are really weird, where like I love them. Like I loved the Rugrats and all that kind of stuff, but oh, I can watch it on my telly? Interesting. I'm gonna be on the big screen? Should I call my mom and tell her that? Indeed, I have lost, but I beseech you, do not take our emblem as your trophy. In return, I will give you a prized fighting Pokemon. Choose whichever one you like. Okay, so this is either going to be Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan. Which one did you pick? Did you pick Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan?
That's a good question. I feel like
you should probably check. That way we can... You should probably check, so that way we can have a trade.
Right, 85% sure I would have got Hitmonchan.
Shampoo is a skilled martial artist and a fierce Amazon warrior from China. She travels to Japan to marry Ranma, if your cultural law forces her to become his wife. Wait, what? Cultural law forces her to become his wife? I don't know about that. Oh, hey, Kiori. How are you? How's your day? Welcome in. I'm just waiting for my husband to figure out whether or not,
Hitmonlee.
You picked Hitmonlee? Okay. My husband picked Hitmonlee, so I will pick Hitmonchan. That way we can trade. You're pretty good? Oh, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Are you a Pokemon fan? What should I nickname Hitmonchan?
Sun.
Oh, Ben's here, everybody. Would you like to say hello to Ben? Master Ben! Jordan has been waiting for you and asking for you. Come say hello.
No.
Say wakey wakey. You know you want to.
I got a popsicle on off.
Ben doesn't want to say hello to you guys. He doesn't care about you at all. You stream only this game? No, actually. So I recently ordered... Oh, Mimikyu. Okay, sorry. I recently ordered Zelda Twilight Princess. And that's coming in the mail soon. And I also have been streaming a little, like, restaurant game. Hold on, did I spell that right? That doesn't look right. Mimikyu. I guess that's right. What's your most favorite game? Oh, man. I can't pick. I literally cannot pick a favorite of anything. Are you okay? That's Ben saying hello to you guys, by the way. I played Majora's Mask for the first time on stream, and that was a really cool game. Didn't really care for the ending. The ending was kind of lackluster, not like super great. The story-wise, whatever though, it was really cool. Oh, Emily said, RC, I have to go because of dinner, but if you want to see the drawing, it's going to be on Pinterest. By the way, please look at the drawings because I get a lot of cringe vids on there. Emily said, hello, Ben. Emily, I probably will forget to check Pinterest for your drawings, so I suggest posting them on my community page, and I will for sure see them there because I've been trying to make a point of checking the community page more frequently, so. Kiori said, my favorite game, Arc Raider, Minecraft, Fortnite, and I like horror game. Okay, Axel singing some song lyrics. You like horror game? So, normally, no, I do not really like horror game, but I also played, I guess it's considered a horror game on live stream called The Huntsman. It is like a game about this science lab that I guess they were like genetically modifying spiders and they became absolutely humongous, and that was terrifying. Terrifying to play. As somebody with, I mean, I would consider myself to have arachnophobia. I guess Ben said that Queso started playing the Huntsman game and didn't even get past like one of the most beginner spots because he was so upset by it or whatever. Like I beat the game in 4 hours, which is quite a long time. Actually, it's a pretty simplistic game, but I ended up I started to get used to it and not quite as afraid because I know that they're digital spiders and they're not like gonna crawl on me or whatever. But yeah, that's about as close to any horror game that I've ever gotten to playing. Do you stream regularly? I try to. I just mentioned that this will probably be the last gaming stream that I do for at least the month of July because Art Fight is starting in July, and so my live streams will most likely for the entirety of July be me doing artwork. So if you're interested in that, then you're welcome to join. I also am streaming to YouTube at the same time as Twitch. So normally I have this chat bot that combines the YouTube and Twitch chat together, but it decided to poop out on me for some reason tonight. So I'm gonna work on fixing that probably tomorrow. I tried to do it before the stream, of course. It literally messed up 10 minutes before I went to go live, so I didn't really have time to mess with it. So I have like my Twitch chat in one window and my YouTube chat in another window right here, where normally the chat would be on screen and you'd be able to see what people on YouTube also were saying. But anyway, I'll hopefully have that fixed. Yeah, so anyway. Well, can I ask you something? I mean, I guess you can, technically. Jordan said, did you see the new message I posted about shampoo? I mean, yeah, I saw the message you said about that Shampoo is a skilled martial artist. I saw that one and I read that one, so. Okay. So, we're in Saffron. I need to beat the Saffron gym leader in order to be able to use Rock Smash, I think. You should try to invest in some panels, banners, VTuber model to give a more look good to your channel, and it would definitely help. So you're actually absolutely right, Kiori. I know that I need to make panels and stuff for my Twitch. Like, I have done absolutely nothing for my Twitch page at all. I've been watching videos on, like, ways to make my Twitch page look better. But, I just haven't gotten around to do it. Felix is also a skilled martial artist. Okay. I'd be down to help if you don't mind. I am an artist. Oh, that's cool. Can I share some of my work with you over Twitter or Discord? Yeah, so Kiori, if you're an artist, if you'd like to, you can join the Artist Around the Block Discord. I think I have it. I don't know if I have it listed anywhere on Twitch at the moment, but I do have it listed on my, like in my bio for YouTube if you want to join that. If you want to join that art server, because we also have like a lot of people that are doing art fight this year, and we have like monthly challenge prompts in the server as well, so you're free to welcome that as well. Hey, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hey, Han Solo. That's MC. PNG tuber or VTuber. So So I created, my little like artsy character, like the little drawing that I did of the girl in the green sweater with the pineapple on her shirt. That's artsy. Okay. And then I drew my little pineapple chicken character who is pineapple. So, you know, together they're artsy pineapple. I have drawn both of them in like a bunch of different like poses and whatnot, so that I could use her basically as a PNG tuber for like actual videos that I do. And I've done a couple of them on my YouTube channel. But I mean, as far as VTuber, like VTuber models are like, they are like a whole nother beast all on their own. Like they're incredibly difficult to do. But panels and like setting stuff up on Twitch, I definitely have been wanting to do that. I think Taha mentioned something about like giving me some advice on how to do that as well in the future, so I might have to take him up on that. Okay. I need to figure out how I'm supposed to be able to get into Saffron Gym, because I'm not able to get in just yet. Axel says, can I join? Axel, you're supposed to be at least 13 before you join Discord. Like, that's their terms of service. So once you turn 13 in July, you'd be more than welcome to join the Discord. Okay. Mr. Psychic's house. I'm almost 13. You're like 12 and a half, Axel. You're younger than Ben, technically. Because Ben will be 13 in July. Wait. Wait a second. You already know TM is psych. Wait a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hello, Jordan, I see there. Okay, hold on a second. Because I was looking up, like, the best moveset for each Pokemon that I have, because I want to know, like, what's the best moveset, like, what should I be striving towards? And one of the things was for Starmie, one of the moves was Psychic, but you only get it, one time as a TM in the game, and like you can't buy it, you know, the game corner or whatever. So I checked my Alakazam had Psychic. I assumed that I used the TM on him already, but I guess I didn't, because I just got it, which means I can still give Patrick Psychic. So, I mean, Psychic is one of the moves that it said was good for Starmie to have. So, I definitely want to do that. Hold on. Where is it at here? Psychic. Patrick. Yes. Which move should be forgotten? Surf, Thunderbolt. Ice Beam, Blizzard. I'm pretty sure I should get rid of... Even though Blizzard is 120 power, it has 70 accuracy, which is not great. Yeah, so Blizzard. Okay. That's like... Okay. I got so confused on that because I thought I had already gotten that because my Alakazam had Psychic, but I guess it probably makes sense that the Alakazam just learned Psychic on its own. And I didn't realize it. Okay, how do I get into this? How do I get into the Sylph? Or not the Sylph Scope. Because I've already got the Sylph Scope. Office building. My life as a criminal makes me feel so alive. Cool. I already got the Sylph Scope. It's all complicated words and numbers that make no sense. Okay, there must be something that I haven't done here to get me into the gym. Oh. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I haven't been here because as soon as I walk in here... Hey, kid, what are you doing here? Okay, so that's not very effective on Golbat. What about a normal type move? Yeah, there's the benefit to being level 55. We'll stick with Felix. I think he's doing okay. Here's a question for you over there. Do I get more experience for defeating a Pokemon that is owned by a trainer, even if it's the same level as a wild Pokemon? Or...
What time do you get?
So, like, let's say that the Zubat is level 25. Do I get more experience for defeating it if it's owned by a trainer than if it's a wild Pokemon, or is it the same?
I think you should get more when it's owned by a trainer. In fact, they're trained Pokemon by trainers typically are stronger. They've been should be good.
Nice. Also, what is Zubat's type? Is it flying?
Maybe flying?
Because Thunderbolt was super effective, so I was thinking it was flying.
So it'd probably be flying.
But I know that some Pokemon that have wings are not even, like, Charizard is not a flying Pokemon. Charizard is like a dragon Pokemon, dragon and fire, I think. Well, in the newer versions, he's dragon and fire, isn't he? But like in the older versions, he's just fire, even though he's flying.
I think it's flying. Because you use thunder much against Charizard.
Kiori joined the Discord. Welcome into the Discord, Kiori. Oh, I keep clicking out of it. This is what's so annoying about not having my chat bot, is that I have to have multiple windows open for each one of the chats. It's fine. Okay, Silphco will be associated with Team Rocket. Okay, whatever you say. Oh, it's got this thing here. Oh wow, that sent me to the 8th floor. I am one of the 4 Rocket Brothers. Okay. Wheezing, I mean, it's not very effective, but it still did over half, and that's because I was grinding earlier and got to level 55, so versus his level 28, even my not very effective moves are pretty good. Golbat? Yeah, let's bring out bird heads. Let's do Aerial Ace, I guess. He fainted. I was really hoping it would say not very effective. Coughing. No, let's keep bird heads. Yeah. He's doing pretty good.
Neither records nor stories.
I'll leave you up to my brothers. Okay, cool. Oh, wow. I should have changed my Pokemon. I forgot. So I jumped from the 1st floor all the way to the 8th floor. Ooh, Grimer. I can never remember what is good against Grimer. So Grimer's like a poison type. I can never remember what is good against poison types.
Psychic type.
Oh, psychic types? Felix, come on, bro. Ah, it's disabled. Okay. Let's do Vine Whip then. Oh, I get a message from Kiori on Discord. Okay. Electrode? What is good against electric? Why am I blanking right now? Electric is good against water. Grass is good against water. Against electric, though, ground type? It might not matter. Let's try Laxo. He's normal type. But he's got some different moves here. Let's try a ghost type move. Oh yeah, critical hit. I don't even know if it was effective or not, but good night. My Laxo is 51, and he was only 29, so... Oh wow, lots of money. So what did you think of Sylph's building maze? It's pretty confusing for sure. I could have been earning so much more money, by the way. I completely forgot that, like... Ooh, an iron? Oh yeah, iron is, hold on a second, let me check this out. I have 3 iron. Raises the base defense stat of a Pokemon. So I should probably look... Let's look at base defense. 124, 81, 83, 82, 97, 84. So Raichu. I mean, Raichu has the lowest base defense, followed by Birdheads, followed by Laxo. It's so hard for me to decide. I feel like I should use those, obviously, right?
So what?
Just dropped my headphone. I have 3 irons. Iron raises the base defense stat of a Pokemon, is like a permanent thing as well. So if I have one Pokemon with 81 defense, and another Pokemon with 82, and another Pokemon with 83... Like, should I just give it all to the one with the lowest? Like, is it really going to make that much of a difference? Does it only raise it by 1?
That's the special defense.
Yeah, it just says base defense. So I'm looking at the regular defense, not the special defense.
So, like, there's some strategy involved. It depends on, like, which Pokemon it is. Because, like...
Oh, hey, Biscuits. Hey, Maddie.
If it was a slower Pokemon, I'd give it more defense. But if it was a faster Pokemon, where it usually attacks first, good special attack whatever type of damage maybe, you may not have to worry about. You want to like build like a tank. So like Snorlax, for example. If you wanted to make Snorlax an absolute tank.
Which he basically already is.
High HP, and like if you reinforced it, high HP, high defense. But the thing is, doing that, your battles would last longer. So he's probably not that great to attack.
Snorlax?
Well, I mean, as far as speed, like compared to like a certain other Pokemon special. So it's kind of a good strategy, whatever you want to do. Like some people say, like a Pikachu who's fast and usually got like strong special attack but has weak defense HP. They want to put it on, they want to make their Pikachu except for the attacks.
But it's only like, I've only got 3. And it's like 1 point per iron. So like, surely that is not, I mean, even 3 points raised. If I were to use all 3 iron on one Pokemon, it's not, like, how much of a difference is it really making?
I mean, a little bit, because, most level when they level up, 1, maybe 2 points anyway. Same up with guns, so or the Pokemon, like, it's 3 would be pretty decent. Decent difference.
Okay.
If I ain't mistaken, I'm pretty sure that you can only raise certain base stats so high. They won't take it anymore. I could be wrong. Like, you can only raise, just like Pikachu, for example, you may only be able to give him like 8 irons. Maybe like this 1 month stat by raising or something.
Okay.
I don't know, it's been a long.
Let's take the amulet coin and let's give it to Patrick. And let's switch him to first position here. Because then it will at least get some more money as well for the fighting. Oh, of course he doesn't want to fight. That's cool. Can I use the phone? Better not use it. Okay. That's as far as your go. Well, we'll see about that, won't we? Maddie said, RT, I posted my animation as a long-form video today and it actually got views. In the past, I posted long-form, but they've gotten, like, no views. Yeah, I wonder if that's because you've gotten so many more, subscribers recently, Maddie. That's super cool. I'll have to check that out soon as well. Thunderbolt? I can't remember what's good against... I mean, Raticate's a normal type, so, like, I feel like most everything should be good against him. No, I'm not going to change Pokemon. We're gonna see this whole thing through with Patrick here. Okay, Intimidate cuts my attack, which means I'm going to use a strong move like Psychic, which has a really high attack. Yeah. See, okay, my Pokemon are all such high levels now that almost no matter what I run into here, I'm going to be pretty good against. Like, level 26 is nothing to a level 50. Maybe I grind it a little bit too hard. Maybe it's not as exciting to watch whenever it's such like an easy win. I don't know. True, and I also built up some hype for it right after my other animation blew up. I kept posting about this one and I premiered it live. Oh yeah, definitely. Posting about something that you're going to... Posting about something that you're going to post. Hyping up something that you're going to post, especially when you get a lot of new subscribers, is definitely going to help a lot. So that's super cool that that worked out for you, though. If you don't turn back, I'll call for backup. Okay, cool. We're at level 8 here. I don't necessarily think that I need to be on level 8. Let's just see where this one takes us. Okay, we're still on level 8. I wonder if Sylph is finished. It's all complicated words that make no sense. Okay. Okay, now we're on floor 2. It's off limits. Okay, here we go. The scientist, Jerry. Ooh, Magnemite. Okay, we're good here because we have, I have my Starmie up against a Magnemite. So he obviously has the advantage over me with electric over water. But I have Surf, Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, and Psychic. Let's try Psychic. Wow. It's not very effective, but it literally killed him so quickly. And that's the benefits of being a super high level. We're gonna go with Psychic again. Works nicely. Maddie, Axel was here a little bit ago, but he only had until, I think, 2 a.m., which was like what he said his mom said that he could stay up to watch, so I'm not sure what time it would be for him at this moment, but also my chat is not working. I normally have the chats combined and you guys can see each other's chats. It's not working, so sorry about that. Can you solve the maze in here? It's not easy. Okay. Let's try Psychic again. I mean, I only have 4 left. It's doing pretty well, though. Nice, yes, level 51. Beautiful. What do you mean 2 a.m.? His mom. I don't know why his mom lets him stay up that late, but I think it might have been something to do with he said that a streamer that he was watching was live streaming, and so she might have been, you know, she might have given a little bit more leeway to it. That's just what I assume, so I'm not sure. Diamond-shaped tiles are teleport blocks. Yeah, I got that. Thank you. Okay. I think we're still on floor 2. Still doing okay with Patrick. Wait, have I already talked to you? I guess so. Okay. Still associated with floor... Did I... Wait, I come in through this one. Maybe then I can come out through this one? Oh yeah, because this is floor 8 and I've already been here. About this one here. Floor 2. Oh no, I went through that one already. Let's try this other one a little bit lower. This is floor 8. Okay, no, not this one either. Okay, let's go. Wait. Did it say what level we were on here? Let's just go up and see. Okay, 9. So let's go down to floor 7, I guess. I am one of the 4 Rocket Brothers. Okay, cool. Oh, hello, David. I see you in the chat there on Discord. I guess let's go with Thunderbolt. Oh, it doesn't affect... Wait, hold on. Thunderbolt doesn't affect Cubone? Is it? Okay, well... Ice Beam sure does affect it. Earning lots of money, too, that's for sure. Doesn't matter, my brothers will repay the favor. Okay, let's see how it goes. They're all such low level, is the thing. That I'm basically gonna wipe out all their Golbats and all their Zubats, like. Rattata, I mean, yeah, the same. I'm at least getting the majority of money I can with the amulet coin. I won't fool my boss just by scurrying around, okay? You mistook me for a sylph worker? I guess I did. Oh boy. Ice beam. I will not change Pokemon. I will continue. Yeah. I do get him quickly, MC. I think it's because I'm literally over level 50, battling level 20-somethings. I did a lot of grinding off-screen. Off-screen, off-stream, whatever you call it. Okay, so a calcium. Oh my goodness, that guy's going nuts. Look at him in there. He's like, let me out of here. Let's see. I already fought that guy. Have I fought this guy? Yes. Nothing else I can do in this room, I guess. Let's see. What level am I on right now? Level 6? Alright, let's try it out. Oh yeah, he's anxious. I know that continuous walking anywhere. Definitely. Let's try Surf, I think. Even Surf will work good against, yeah. Nah, we'll stick with Patrick. Patrick's doing a good job. Oh, hello David on YouTube as well. I hope you're having a good day or a night. You too. It is currently 7:30 p.m. for me. Oh, hello, Jenna. Wait, is good Jenna also good Ariana, by the way? Because your messages look incredibly similar. I wish they more Pokemon series soon. I think Mega Man's streaming something. Oh. Not a game or anything. That's cool. Oh, David joined the Discord, but he's not got his mic on. Whoops, no, I didn't want to do that. What's going on in here? The Rockets came and took over the building. Team Rocket is trying to conquer the world. Man next to me, he's such a coward. Oh dear, help me. Wow, that's unfortunate. MC said, hey David, you dare betray Team Rocket? I didn't realize I was not supposed to betray Team Rocket. It's 1:30 a.m. and my tiredness HP is at 2%, David said. Oh no. I don't think I'm gonna have any struggle at all getting through this. Like, what is it with Team Rocket and their Zubats and Golbats, by the way? Like, why do they love these Pokemon so much? Golbat? No, I'll stick with it here. Boy, only 4 left for electric, and let's just do Ice Beam, I guess. I guess I should probably switch to another Pokemon, because I'm, like, really running out of this. You traitor. What do you mean, traitor? When was I ever on the side of Team Rocket? If you stand for justice, you betray us bad guys. So they agree that they're not on the side of justice, okay. Okay, so let's go ahead and take the amulet coin, and let's switch out. Let's get Mr. Nido in there, I guess. He's not gotten much action. He's the lowest level one that I have here. Okay. That rotten president serves him right for shipping me off to the Tixie branch. That's why Team Rocket came after us, I'm sure of it. Oh wait, they have a weird obsession with... I didn't mean to type with, it auto did it. You're good, you're good. We got you. I got what you were saying. Okay, so... We got Bug... Fighting, rock, and normal. What's good against electric here? I'm blanking. Oh, hey, Maddie's back. Welcome back. Let's just try this. I mean, level 50, I feel like it doesn't really matter. I'm twice as strong as he is at this point, so... Nah, we'll stick with it. They just, like, the health depletes so quickly, they don't even stand a chance, honestly. I feel like, honestly, I could probably use a water Pokemon. Oh, not very effective. There we go. Didn't kill him first off. Oh, and his attack missed! Oh my goodness, a poor thing. He actually had a chance there. That's unfortunate. David, you're welcome to turn your mic on if you want to, speak on stream. That was a pretty good one. Ooh, 2,400, nice. What money am I working with now? So I have 218,000 Pokecoins. I've already purchased all the TMs I think that I need from the game corner, which were like 4,000 prize coins each, I think that I needed. But there are also Pokemon that I can buy from the prize corner, like Porygon, and a few others that I can't remember exactly what their names are at this moment. I think that's what I was saving up for. Okay, what do we got here? 4th floor. Pokemon is my loyal servant. Okay, cool. We're gonna go ahead and stick with strength, I guess. I mean... Oh, wow. 3168, there we go. The doors are electronically locked. Takes a card key to open the doors here. Okay. Okay, she's scared. Okay, we're on the 4th floor now. Only one Pokemon. Rock, normal, fight, bug. I feel like I'm gonna... Wait, Mr. Naito... Oh, no! He won't obey because he's over level 50. No! He won't obey. No, because I don't have the... Jordan said, did you catch Moltres yet? Not yet. I am trying to get the badge for Saffron so that I'll be able to use Rock Smash. And then I'm going to go after Articuno and Moltres. So I'm going to go ahead and switch Pokemon, I guess, because... Wow, he won't obey me. Wait a second. I wonder if all the Pokemon... Surely not. I wonder if it's because he's a traded Pokemon. I think Surf will work on him. Ooh, I should have switched to Snorlax, actually. I mean, it's almost like it doesn't really matter. How did I catch Snorlax? Very carefully. That was way back whenever I had the Pokeflute. My boss has been after this place. Okay, so... Mr. Naito is not going to obey me. Because I don't have the, what you call it? Let's bring, Laxo or Bird Heads? Let's bring Bird Heads out, I guess. Mr. Naito is not going to obey me because I don't have the gym badge. I cannot think of the word. Okay, there we go. Okay, what do we got here? TM41 containing Torment. Intruder spotted. Okay, here we go. I mean... Yeah, I still feel like regardless of typing... the level difference is gonna, like, it's gonna give me such a head up here. Jordan said, are you going to use Moltres full-time at all, Artsy, once you capture them? I actually probably won't. It's kind of crazy, but, like, my party that I have here are basically my endgame party. Like, these are the ones that I want to battle the Elite Four with. So it'll be cool to have Moltres and Articuno, but I won't necessarily be using them to fight the Elite Four, so... Okay, so the boss is on the 11th floor. Good to know. Okay, so where does this one take us? 10th floor... Okay, we have another battler. David said, one time I caught and used all the legendary birds, but my team became type imbalanced with the amount of flying types. Oh, that's true, yeah, because most of the legendaries are birds, so... Oh, it's not very effective, but it still does over half. Here we go. Oh, Chan's back. Good Blue Pomni. Dude, is Good Blue Pomni the same as the other goods? Good Ariana and Good whoever else was here earlier? Are you the same account? Oh. Oh, wow. Axel just sent me a picture on Discord of them watching my... Oh, there they are on Discord. Or on Twitter. Oh my gosh, not Twitter. Twitch! I'm gonna say. Sent me a picture on Discord of them watching me on Twitch. I cannot speak. I guess there goes another nickname I suggested Pokemon. Going to the sidelines again. Looks like I got gypped again. I mean, not really, Jordan. You asked if I would name Articuno or Moltres shampoo, and I said that I would, but I haven't caught them yet. So I haven't been able to name them yet. So how did you get gypped? Exactly. Oh, I'm on the big screen now, so you're watching me on your TV. Oh no. Okay. Super effective. There we go. Dude, these guys are too easy. Nice try, but the boardroom is up one more floor. Carbos. Ultra Ball, nice. One thing I will say is that, like, I know you guys request me to do certain things, like name a Pokemon something or, you know, whatever it is, but, like, here's the thing. If you try to guilt trip me or, like, make me feel bad for either missing your message or not doing something you asked me to do, like, that's probably gonna get you banned, because it's, like, not really, it's not cool behavior, you know, to try to make me feel bad for not doing something that you asked me to do. Like, I don't, like, I try to accommodate as much as I can, but, like, you shouldn't be trying to make me feel bad for not doing something that you asked, you know what I mean? Like, that's not cool. Good Blue Pomni Jr., I go leave and watch puppy videos by Artsy. Okay, enjoy your puppy videos. Birdheads will continue to do Aerial Ace because I feel like almost regardless of what the type I'm up against, my moves are going to do very well. So we're going to continue. Maybe I will switch from Aerial Ace to Drill Peck. I mean, that's also flying, so... No, Axel, you do not guilt trip me. You do not. And I appreciate you for that. It's just things like, you know, when I see messages that say something like, oh, you didn't read my message, or you skipped my message, or whatever, like, it's, or, you know, you didn't do something that I asked, like, I don't know. I'm not required, you guys, like, I'm sure you guys know, I'm not required to read your messages out loud. I'm not, like, required to do every single thing that you ask. Like, I do that out of, you know, kindness, trying to make sure that everybody gets seen and heard. But if I accidentally miss one or skip one or I don't read it out loud, you know, it doesn't mean that I'm ignoring anybody. It's just I didn't see the message. So, like, it's not really cool to try to make me feel bad for skipping it, or, you know, quote unquote skipping it, even though, you know, anyway, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of understandable to a certain extent, where as a viewer of a live stream, like obviously you want your messages to be seen and you want them to be read out loud. It's just one of those things where like I don't really like to join live streams where there are a ton of viewers, because most likely any messages that you send, they're just going to get looked over anyway. So like if I'm watching a stream where somebody has a lot of viewers, like I don't really comment a lot because like I know my message is not going to get seen. But for smaller streamers, like I would never make a smaller streamer feel bad if they did not see my message, just because like I know how it is. Like sometimes you don't always see what people say, so yeah. Okay, where are we at? We're on floor 11 here. I don't think I can, like, the boss is supposed to be on floor 11, I thought. Okay. Okay, so there's the boss guy right there. Obviously, we're supposed to get to him from one of the... We're supposed to get to him from one of the floor thingies. Okay. And I was already in the room. Whoops. David said, I know what you mean. I mostly watch small streamers because they're always really chill about talking with the viewers. Yeah. Like, Ben and Link watch Queso a lot whenever he's live streaming to Twitch, and his chat can literally have, like, tens of thousands of people. And I'm just like, how does he keep up with any of it? It's just so unrealistic. There's no way he's able to actually hold any kind of conversation with the people watching his streams. So that's kind of what I appreciate about having a smaller stream as well, is that I'm able to actually talk with you guys, but at the same time, it's not really fair for the viewers to make me feel bad for missing or, you know, quote unquote skipping their comments, because I'm not ignoring anyone or skipping anyone. It's just sometimes I don't see it, you know? Is gypped spelled with a G or a J? Okay, well, I can give a little bit of knowledge on this, I think. So, gypped would come from, I feel like it comes from the history of the word gypsy, which starts with a G. I think technically, okay, I don't know if you would call it politically, to use the phrase, I got gypped, would be considered offensive because you're referencing gypsies. You can look into that yourself, but what's that word even mean? Yeah, so Maddie, that's what I was trying to explain. I'm pretty sure it originates from gypsies, where there's kind of like a history or a stigma of gypsies potentially swindling people, or maybe not being completely honest about certain trading practices that they have. So I'm pretty sure that in today's society, saying the word gypped would be, you know, insensitive or offensive or whatever word you want to use. But yeah. Sometimes I leave streams when people don't answer my messages at all, so I don't get mad or angry. Yeah, I mean, that's understandable. But, I mean, like, a thing would be, like, just because somebody doesn't answer your message doesn't mean that they're ignoring you. Like, they most likely just didn't see it. So, you can't really hold it against a streamer for not responding to your message, especially if they're playing a game where their attention is held and they can't exactly respond immediately, or they have a lot of other messages coming in. Like, they obviously cannot respond to every single message that comes in, so. Maddie said, Jordan, you were complaining the other day about a streamer ignoring you and said you'd never watch them again. I mean, that's fair. Like, it's your choice who you want to watch, but I feel like you also kind of have to have a little bit of understanding for streamers, like what I was saying, you know. Just because they don't read every single message that you send doesn't mean they're ignoring you, you know, and it's not really realistic to expect a streamer to read every single one of your messages out loud. And I will say, on top of that, I see almost all of the messages that come through. Like, sometimes I miss one if the chat is going, or if I'm busy doing something and the chat is going, like, I will read the text to myself, but I don't say it out loud. But that doesn't mean that I missed it or that I'm ignoring it. You know, like, not every single message that pops up requires a response. You know what I mean? So, Axel said, I don't text in any other streams than yours because I'm scared of getting timed out again. Oh my gosh. I remember when Axel got timed out by Sungmin K in one of the very first live streams I ever did. That was kind of funny, actually. Axel, you were a little crazier back then. But you've mellowed out quite a bit. You've done good for yourself. Oh my goodness. Okay. You're only on the 5th floor. Okay. I still haven't found anywhere where I can open these doors. Oh yeah, I need the card key. Where do I get the card key? Wait, hold on. Have I talked to this guy yet? No, I have not. It wasn't funny. That genuinely upset me. Oh, well, I apologize for laughing. It was humorous to me, because, I mean, it was like a 2-minute timeout. Like, it wasn't really that big of a deal, right? David said, for the very big streamers like Queso, they don't pay attention to individual stream messages, but might notice the general sentiment of the chat. That's true, and I feel like also with big streamers like Queso, they have, I don't know exactly how it works on Twitch, but I know on YouTube, like, once you make partner, like, or whatever you call it, where, like, you get paid for videos that you make, you can have a thing called Super Chat, which means when somebody pays, their message pops up, like, big and bold across the screen. So, like, you're for sure going to see that person's message. And I feel like, especially for bigger streamers, people are more likely to donate money just so that their messages get, you know, noticed. So that's probably also something. But I have noticed with Queso's streams on Twitch, I don't really watch Queso stream on Twitch, but I've seen his streams. His chats are like, they're like this big. Like, this is the amount of space they take up. I have, like, where's my thing here? I can't see myself on the screen. I have, like, this much space on my screen just below my camera that takes up all my message space. But for Queso, his message space is, like, this big on his camera. Oh, it's so funny. Hold on. I know, but I couldn't help but feel like I did something wrong. I low-key cried. Oh, you did, Axel? That's so sad. I didn't know that. I already vented about that, and I'm finally over that. David said, yeah, super chats are more likely to be noticed. Yeah. Well, just for the future, Axel, don't let that kind of stuff bother you. Like, it's literally, I mean, I know it feels like a big deal, but it's really not, you know what I mean? Just getting timed out in a chat, like, especially if you're not banned or kicked or blocked or anything. Come on, what are you doing, bird heads? This is the first time I'm getting knocked out here. Wow, that's ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, if you're not getting banned or kicked, like, you're still gonna be able to talk. You're still gonna be fine. Like, yeah, I get it though. You're young. Your emotions are running high. I understand. I feel like because it was also such a like a new thing, you know, where I was just starting to stream and I just started like giving people moderation abilities that people kind of go, I don't want to say power hungry, but like you get this newfound sense of power and you're able to do something with it. Maybe, you know, they just wanted to use it. I don't know. I can't really verify why somebody did what they did. I can only kind of, what's the word? I can't even think of it now. I feel like I messed up so bad. Nah, you're fine. I mean, you're literally a moderator on my channel now, so like obviously it's not that big of a deal. Jordan said, that is what happened. I got banned for no reason whatsoever without even a warning in the other streamers' chat. I was really confused and mad about it, but now I am done with that. Yeah, I mean, there's no telling why they might have done that. Okay, let's see here. Oh, brother, I forgot to switch my Pokemon. I'm so surprised that Tyler's not here yet. He was wanting to watch the whatchamacallit, Pokemon stream. Oh no, it's Team Rocket. Hasn't it literally been Team Rocket this whole time? Why did I use Thunder Shock when I literally have Thunder? Bro. Isn't James Loki? David said, some streamers employ bots that auto-ban viewers who type keywords, especially when they are in controversy and don't want it brought up. I saw this with pirate software. Oh, really? There are bots that auto-ban viewers? I mean, that might have been what happened then. I've never heard of that before. Honestly, that's kind of a smart thing. Like, if there are certain words or phrases that... I mean, I guess to an extent, like, context matters, but at some point, like, certain words and phrases, and regardless of the context, if they were said in my chat, I would probably not want that person in my chat at all, so it'd be nice for, like, a bot or an automod thing to take care of it. Okay. I guess we're gonna go on this thing, because I don't have a choice. Okay, we're on the 9th floor. We're gonna take the amulet coin, and we're gonna give it to... Let's give it to Laxo, I guess. Listen, Birdhead's got us pretty far. Like... Why did someone from New Jersey just call me? I cannot tell you. Laxo, is a... It's definitely helped that my Pokemon are very, very high level compared to the people, compared to the Pokemon that I'm battling here, like... It's not very effective, and yet it was incredibly effective. Well, I definitely named this stream incorrectly because I was thinking that I was just going to be able to get the gym badge and move on to fighting the legendaries, but I'm spending not a lot of time battling legendaries or trying to catch them. Axel is speaking Korean. Te sumondu. Te sumondu. Okay, so Desmond. Eagle su isso. So Desmond, is this... Can you read this? Aperi uriru hani. Oh man, it would take me a while to decipher that, but I feel like the first message says, Desmond, can you read this? Or like, is this readable or something? But the next one is like, it would take me a few minutes, Axel, to really decipher that. Choken alkuri urinen sihago itnen ke poyoyo. Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that says, Axel. It's a long sentence. Jordan said, but I'm glad I found you. You're really funny and entertaining, and I'm always going to stick around with watching you. I appreciate that, Jordan. I appreciate that. Alright. No, Laxo. Wait, will I still remain confused even after that Pokemon faints? I think so. This is how I died in the last one. I hurt myself with confusion. Yes, super effective. Thank you. Basically saying I can see Abel's stupid little face, stupid little silly face staring at us. Yeah, he's back there. He's back there hanging out. That's the only way they're getting any damage done towards me. Is because they're causing me confusion. I'm hurting myself. Okay. The brothers will avenge me. Okay. Where did I come in at? What about type advantages? I can't remember if I came in... Okay, David, we'll see you later. Oh, this is where I came in. I remember this one guy who lost their stuff because Sketchy TV wasn't responding to them in her chat, and they ended up having a hissy fit and rage quitting. Oh no. Axel said, can you pat him on the head for me? Oh, who? Abel? There you go. There's Abel. Okay. I can come this way. Ooh, there's my card key. Got it. Nice. I know coughing evolves into wheezing. Thank you very much. So I should be able to open any of the doors now, right? Nice. Okay. We're on the 9th floor. You look tired. You should take... Oh, do I get healed here? Because that is amazing if I get healed here. Yes! Incredible. Thank you so much. Your Pokemon seem to adore you. Yes, they do. Amazing. Okay. I will be right back. Hold on a second. Where's my... I took my earbud out. Hold on. Hello? Hello? Oh, because you're on Discord and also watching my stream? Okay. Okay, yeah. If I were to give any input, I would say just mute my stream. That way I still get that sweet watch time, but also you can hear me talk. I will still be right back though. I'm going to go check on my chickens and then I'll be right back. Hello, hello. My chickens are all safe. Yes, yes, it is good. Okay, Axel said, hold on. Axel. Is it like a new thing, Axel? It's just happened? Like, so you don't have Tourette's, but you're having, like, just random tics? Wait, well, last year my head was weird, but no whistles. I don't know what this is. Yeah, I don't know what that could be either. That's strange. No, not those kind of tics. Wait.
Like,
No.
and then you have to like pinch it to like get it out, or
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm very familiar with what tics are living in southeast Missouri. Like we have really bad tics in our area, but I think Axel is talking about like tics that go along with Tourette's syndrome. But he doesn't have Tourette's syndrome. So
it's like symptoms, but it's not like
yeah. Symptoms, but not the diagnosis. Also, Jordan said, are you almost done with Team Rocket headquarters, and what do you want to happen in the Sesame Street Netflix movie Artsy? Jordan, I've told you, I don't, I'm not really a fan of Sesame Street, so I have no idea what they would even be making a movie about at this point.
What? Wait, you don't like Sesame Street?
No, I think, I know what it is. Didn't say I didn't know what it was. I think
just in case.
I think it was okay. I think Sesame Street was like a little bit before my time. Just like a little bit, right?
Okay.
I feel like people that are a little bit older than me are more likely to be fans of Sesame Street, and maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong, but like it's just not something that I grew up watching. So I don't really have a affinity for it.
I find that's kind of interesting, actually. I'm very younger. I'm younger than you. And when I was in my experience, just to put it out there in the chat, I'm a very young lad.
A tiny baby in his crib.
Basically, Artsy thinks I'm a baby. 7. I mean, but like, for me, when I was born, I guess in my generation, I believe, or just my personal experience, Sesame Street was like the first thing I've watched. Like that was my show. That was my show. And
I wonder if it also has to do with like what your parents showed you when you were at a specific age. So like my mom, well, not to get into it, but like my parents never really introduced anything to me. I just kind of came across. So like I remember when I was in middle school coming across Pokemon on TV, and that's how I first got into Pokemon. It was like once a week there was an episode that came out on TV after school. But I was never into like Sesame Street. I feel like there's some other kid shows that are considered really popular that I just wasn't really. I don't know if maybe I just didn't have the channel or I just was never really interested in watching them, but I don't know. Yeah, Sesame Street, even like when my kids were little, I remember like watching episodes or like clips, I guess, from Sesame Street and just never really feeling like the need to. So like both of my boys watched Elmo's World. Like Elmo had his own little spin-off thing or whatever. But and we loved that. Like that was great. But Sesame Street never even for them at a young age. So it's kind of interesting how it, I don't know, it just didn't, just like it didn't stick for me.
I'd actually think I would think like the generation before me would be into like the Muppets. But like the Muppets hasn't been very like, popular since like, I don't know, like the 70s. I don't know, the 70s, 80s,
Yeah.
They tried reviving it. They revived it in Disney Plus actually.
Oh, I hear people talking about the Muppets all the time. I feel like, in fact, even Jordan, I think, mentioned. Okay, so wait, Jordan said, "Artsy, I'm back. What did I miss?" You missed absolutely nothing. But I feel like Muppets kind of goes hand in hand with Sesame Street in a
I
way.
feel like, yeah, I feel like, to me, in my perspective, from what I've learned, like online, I feel like the Muppets is a bit more like it was for a little bit of an older demographic than Sesame Street, but like they're both like hand in hand, like we said, like they're very like, I feel
Yeah,
like
so
they
like,
both bring communities together, you know?
yeah, I feel like if you were a fan of Sesame Street, you were a fan of the Muppets. That's kind of what I meant by the hand in hand thing. Like, if you liked one, you most likely liked the other one. Whereas, like, I was never really a fan of either one of them. So, oh, Jordan said, tell the guy in the background that the Muppets are starting to have a renaissance again. That is the real MC, by the way, in case anyone's curious as to who the voice is on stream.
Hello,
You're on,
everyone. I am
yeah.
Real MC. Yes, that is my name. That's my name. 2 letters.
What does that mean? That the Muppets are starting to have a renaissance again? Like, what does that mean?
Are you mentioning, if you're mentioning the show, like from Disney Plus, or like there's like a bunch of movies. Like there was like the Haunted Mansion movie that was streaming on Disney Plus, and the new one where they had Espresso Girl Sabrina Carpenter as their guest. So that was an interesting one.
I think I remember seeing clips of that.
Yeah.
I don't know about it, but
Yeah, I haven't watched it. I don't know. I mean, it's good I'm glad that maybe you're at least targeting a certain demographic, at least, you know.
oh, it's Ed. It's my rival Ed. Because my name is D, so we decided that my rival's name would be the opposite of my name. So it's Ed.
Oh, dang, that's crazy. Your arch nemesis, Ed. Yeah.
I mean, I thought we were best friends. What do you mean arch nemesis?
What? Oh, I thought you said your rival. Right.
Well, rival doesn't have to be a negative
Yeah,
thing, right? You can have
right,
positive
right,
rivals.
Right. Right.
All right, let's see what we got. Oh, he's only got level 37. Get on my level, Ed.
Not impressive. I'm not impressed.
Ooh, he's still got.
Ed should have been writing just like off stream, you know, just I don't know
Yeah.
what's going on with him.
That's what I've been doing the past couple of days. I literally, right up until I started streaming, I was getting every single one of my Pokemon up to at least level 50. Also, on the exact same trainer, I was fighting, just in case anybody is curious, in order to level up my Pokemon super quickly, I was fighting the swimmer. I can't remember what his name is. I have it written down somewhere. Swimmer something right below the Ember Spa on Ember Island or whatever it was called.
Oh. I don't know. I thought you were starting. For a second, I thought you were saying gibberish when you said Ender Island or
Ember.
Ember.
Like, it's the island that Moltres is on, I'm pretty sure.
The island
Which-
of Traces? Wait.
Moltres. The island that Moltres is on. Which is what it's what I named my stream, like, Catching Legendaries, because I have already been to the one cave where Articuno was, but I wasn't able to fight him yet because I couldn't move the boulder. But now I'm also at the place where I could technically get to Moltres, so I was hoping that this stream would be me catching Articuno and Moltres, but like I literally didn't realize I was going to have to go through this whole building and fight all these guys just to get the Saffron gem, so oh boy.
So it's a bit more.
Yeah, I mean, I've already been streaming for 2 hours, so I guess depending on how much longer I want to go for, I don't know.
It's gonna be. I guess it's gonna be another 24-hour stream, I see.
Another one? Wait, when did the last one happen?
That Fortnite stream. Yeah, I mean, technically it went to midnight, I think.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, I was just spitballing.
Yeah, I've been wanting to do another one of those, especially with Chill Mega Man. He's another streamer on Twitch. And then also, Blue Valky is a streamer on Twitch that I've become friends with, and Ridden Ninja. Like, I've made quite a few Twitch friends, which is nice. So that we can, like, do collaborations and play with each other. But because tomorrow starts Art Fight, I've kind of made the decision that for the next month, I'll probably only be streaming, like doing art streams, because I would like to try to get like as many attacks done as possible.
Oh wow.
Have you joined Art Fight or not? I can't remember.
Not yet. No.
Not yet. You only
No.
wait. What time is it for you?
It's 9:28 p.m.
Oh my goodness! You only have so many hours left. You have a few hours left. There's still time.
I even signed up, man. It's just so
Okay.
overwhelming.
Okay, listen. I'm gonna tell you exactly what to do. Are you ready?
Okay. I gotta record my notes. I gotta get my
No.
notes.
You don't even need that.
Notes.
This is how simple it is. Okay, you just go to artfight.com, make an account,
Oh, I did that. Yeah.
join a team.
Okay, that I haven't done. Oh yeah, right. Comedy. What are the three ones?
It's comedy, mystery, and tragedy. It literally doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't make a difference what team you join. You can do a random. You can pick whatever one you want. It doesn't have anything to do with the actual challenge. You just literally just pick a team.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay, that sounds pretty
Yeah.
easy enough.
I was thinking, like, oh, if I pick team mystery, does that mean that my drawings have to have, like, a mystery thing? No, it does not mean that at all. It just means that's just the team that you're on.
Oh, okay. So there's no comedy. Okay.
So me and Julian are both on team comedy by happen chance. So you'll create an account, you'll join a team, and you also have to have at least one original character submitted to your page, which you'll just go to like submit character, you'll upload a picture, you'll upload a little description or whatever, and then boom, you're signed up for it. Once you do that, you should share your profile to the self-promotion channel in the Discord so that I can follow you. And then you're literally available to either be attacked or attack other people, which just basically means attacks just mean you draw fan art, or like you draw art for another person. It's just an art gifting event is what it is. And like, I guess you're able to score your drawings. So like, I don't know the exact technicalities of it just yet, but it's almost like if you do a sketch, then you get like 1 point. But if you do like a fully illustrated colored drawing with a background, you get like 10 points. So like the more effort and time is put into the piece, you get more points. But the main point of it, I think, is just to gift art. Just to make art for other people. So like,
Okay.
it's kind of like a misnomer in a way where it's like Art Fight and you do attacks and there's defenses and stuff. Like, you're not supposed to create art for somebody in hopes that they will make art back for you. It's just like just trying to gift as many people art as possible is like the spirit of the challenge, from what I understand.
So it also sounds kind of fun. It's like a nice challenge to do, practice.
Yeah.
Art.
Yeah. I have been watching YouTube videos of people like, because I've never participated myself either, so I've been watching YouTube videos of, people giving. There's this one channel, she said that her goal is to do 100 attacks, which means 100 art pieces in the month of July. Yeah, it's wild, but like, but I mean, Julian was surprising me. He was saying in the chat recently that like he got, I can't remember how many attacks he said he got done, but that he spent like less than 2 hours on each drawing just to get like sketch, line art, flats, and then some simple shading. And you just do that for as many people as possible. You rack up points for your team. And it's probably just like for a bragging rights kind of thing, like the points that you earn. It's not like you don't actually earn anything. No.
It don't matter, really. It's just about the fun. It's about the fun.
Yeah, exactly. And it's kind of like you're able to gift art to as many people as possible, which is the coolest thing. So, like, if I'm on team comedy and you're on team tragedy, and I draw a picture of one of your characters, I'm attacking you. And then if you want to revenge me, or like
Okay.
I think it's revenge, it means you would draw a picture of my character, like you would attack me back, and that is like
Oh,
uh,
it's an
I
interesting way of revenge.
yeah, I can't remember if it's revenge or defense, but there's also friendly fire. I guess this is the first year that technically a team can score points for friendly fire, which means like you can draw a picture for somebody that's on your team. You can also get points for that. It's considered friendly fire, which is kind of cool. Um, yeah.
Interesting.
Without making it too overly convoluted, I would just say watch a very basic tutorial for Art Fight, because it probably would explain it much more clearly than I am right now, but like it's super easy to set up.
You explained it very well. I understand. I just, as you were talking, so I already made an art fight account a while ago, in the Discord, and now I chose Team Comedy. So I'm on your team
Oh,
now. What can I
nice,
say? I
nice.
love comedy.
What should I
And,
nickname Lapras, by the way?
Lappers. Wait, Lapper. I don't know.
Because I just got it as a gift, so I will allow you as the person here in the chat to name it.
It's okay. Okay. I say name him Taha.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I vote Taha.
Oh, why do you claim that name?
I don't know. I want, I miss Taha, man. But where's
You
Taha?
miss him all.
Where's his singing, man? I didn't even hear his singing.
Really? That is so true.
Just just a little bit of a joke, just a bit of a poking fun at Taha. Like, where's Taha, man? He's right here. He's in Pokemon, at least.
He is. Okay. Wait, hold on. Axel said, when I'm able to live stream, do you want to watch? Well, that depends, Axel. What will you be live streaming? And Jordan said, no, you killed my boy Charizard. Listen, if he's gonna get in my way, then I'm gonna have to take him out. But I didn't kill anybody, first of all. He fainted, okay? My Pokemon don't die, they faint.
That's good. At least I'm glad they just faint. That would be tragedy if they actually,
Yeah. There is like, have you seen the conspiracy about with the OG Pokemon where my goodness, now I can't remember the exact story that comes to mind, but like in the original, when you first fight your rival, I think it's a Raticate that you actually do kill your rival's Raticate, because when you go to battle him like later on in the game, he doesn't have the Raticate, but he also doesn't have a full party. So it's like so like insinuating that the Raticate is no longer in existence. I can't remember. I'll have to look more into that now, though. Now I'm curious.
Yeah, that's very.
Oh no, Laxo.
Yeah,
No, Laxo. Okay.
Laxo's paralyzed.
So how many original characters do you have, by the way? I don't think I've ever asked you that before.
I don't actually have a bunch of like original. I mean, I have original characters personally, like in my mind, like in my. I've drawn them, but like, I don't know. It's one of those things where I want to like. Those are like something I want to like. I guess release to the public when it's time. I want to really, commit on those types of characters, commit on those storylines.
Right, yeah.
So I'm thinking of making a character that I don't know really. I'm thinking. I really don't know. I guess I'm thinking of a guy with long hair, black hair. I don't know. I guess he sounds pretty similar to like the Death Note character. You know the guy who's like has long hair, who's very weird.
Yeah.
He shows, he's just a very weird character. I
Mm.
don't know. I'm just think of something like that.
Mm. Yeah, I'm not familiar with like, I've never actually watched the anime Death Note. I'm familiar with some of the characters just from what I've seen on, like, social media and stuff. But, uh-oh, wait, hold on. I'm meeting. The president and I are discussing a vital business proposition. Keep your nose out of grown-up matters. Oh, no. So I have a few, like, original characters in my mind as well, just that I have not drawn out, because they're, like, mainly for my stories that I have that I've been wanting to make. And that's one of, like, the main reasons why it took me so long. Like, I signed up for Art Fight so late. I think I mentioned it in the general chat of the Discord. Like, I would join, but I don't have any original characters, right? And I think Julian actually said something like Pineapple Chicken would go hard. And I was thinking, like, oh yeah, I guess I do have. So, yeah, so whenever I started making YouTube videos again, I, like, went along with the idea of creating, like, a PNG tuber, which is just, like, instead of, like, you know what a VTuber is, I'm assuming? Yeah. So instead of having a VTuber, I was going to have a PNG tuber where I have, like, my artsy character, which was my profile picture, but I changed it recently. Thunder doesn't affect Nidoqueen? What? Hold on a second. How does Thunder not affect Nidoqueen?
Is that also another, like, electric Pokemon?
No, I thought Nidoqueen is, like, a normal, maybe fighting type, but I don't know. We're gonna use the... Oh, now I switched to Mr. Nido and I forgot that he doesn't listen to me because I don't have the badge. Bro. Okay, hold on. Let's bring out Felix. Felix is my guy here. But yeah, I created, like, my artsy character, and I drew her in, like, a ton of different poses because I plan on using her as a PNG tuber, which I did for, like, 2 YouTube videos. Just because I'm like, I don't really want to be on camera all the time, so I feel like it'd be easier to just have a PNG tuber. And then, yeah. And then I created a little Pineapple Chicken character to kind of be her, like, sidekick thing. So, like, the girl is artsy, and then the little Pineapple Chicken is Pineapple. So together they're Artsy Pineapple, which is, like, yeah. So I was like, yeah, I guess so. Like, I guess I could. I didn't really see them as OCs. Well, I didn't really see them as original characters, and that's what I think Julian was talking about, like, when I said I didn't have any original characters, and he was like, oh, Pineapple Chicken would go hard. And I'm like, yeah, I guess technically that is an original character. I just hadn't really thought of it as one, so...
Was it like you thought they were like you? Like, because you just was a person?
I mean, no, I thought of it more as, like, a persona for my YouTube channel, more than, like, a character that I created with any kind of, like, backstory or lore, so, yeah.
Like more like you built it for, like, convenience or, like yeah.
Yeah. So, like, I have characters in... Oh, I beat this guy, by the way. Blast it all, you ruined our plans for Sylph. Never forget that all Pokemon exist for Team Rocket. I must go, but I shall return. Okay, cool. Well, that was pretty simple. Oh, dear girl, thank you for saving Sylph. I will never forget you saved us in our moment of peril. I have to thank you. Because I am rich, I can give you anything. Here, maybe this will do. What? Give me a Master Ball? You can't buy that anywhere.
It's pretty huge.
Is it? Who would I use it for, though? Because I have 2 legendary Pokemon that I'm getting ready to try to catch. So, like, how do I pick between which one to use it for?
Who do you use
That's
Master Ball?
a good point.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Pidgey or Rattata?
The only thing I
Did you
know is
just-
that
My husband just said Pidgey or Rattata. Are you trolling me? What is going on? Hold on. Pidgey or Rattata, sorry.
it's okay.
Who would you suggest that I use a Master Ball for?
You got a high escape
I'm an
rate.
old school guy, so I'd say Charizard. Classic Charizard. But
Charizard?
yeah, when I was in elementary school, I always thought Charizard was like the strongest Pokemon.
Well, I
don't think he is. It's probably tough.
don't think I come across a Charizard, like a catchable Charizard, do I, in this game?
I don't know.
Starter.
There's- I don't know what's like the strongest Pokemon in this game. Like what? I mean, if you have a Master Ball, then that's like you guarantee getting it, right?
That's true. Let's ask Dr. Google. Because Dr. Google knows all.
That's true. I have no idea.
Oh, in Pokemon Leaf Green, Mewtwo is undisputably the strongest overall Pokemon.
Oh gosh, that's
Um,
that makes sense. Okay, so we're gonna
But-
fight. He's really powerful. He's probably like the strongest one.
you can catch Mewtwo in Pokemon Leaf Green. It waits for you at level 70 inside Cerulean Cave. Wow. Okay. The cave is locked until you complete the main story and unlock the post-game content. That's something I don't really understand. There's like,
Post-game
There-
content.
yeah. So I was looking for ways to like quickly earn a lot of money because I was trying to buy some TMs from the Game Corner. And it was saying that there is a trainer on the 5th Sevi Island, but I can only access up to the 3rd island before I beat the Elite Four. And then after I beat the Elite Four, I can access islands 4 and 5 of the Sevi Islands. So like there's content for the game after I've basically beat the game, which
It's just like Lego. That's literally just like any Lego game. There's always more to do. You gotta collect 100 gold bricks. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, are you thinking of doing that? I don't know.
I mean,
Could be fun.
hmm.
It just depends how fun it is. Like, if you really enjoy it so much that
I guess it would mostly depend on like how long it took me because I'm playing this game now. I'm probably going to be spending the majority of July streaming drawing content for Art Fight.
okay.
But I also have The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess coming in the mail that I plan on streaming. So, I don't know.
Zelda is technically a very artistic type of game, you know? They have really good
It
stories,
is.
you know?
It is very
It is
artistic.
kind of like an art stream. You're pretty much art streaming Zelda. You know, like look at those 3D models. Look at those textures.
What about Mario Kart? Is that considered artsy or?
You know, I mean, if you count drifting as very, as winning, as artistic, I think so.
I mean, since I've figured it out, I do technically. So
Ah, right. Yeah.
since I figured it out, yes, I understand how to do it.
The art of drifting, the art of. Yeah, it gets. Yeah, I don't know. It gets to a point. I don't know. I guess it's a fun. I mean, I feel like any Nintendo game has this type of like art feel because it has like very comfort vibes, like
Mm.
like, I don't know. I feel like art is like kind of like also like a comfort vibe. You know, you're just drawing what you like. You know.
Yeah.
Fun.
Well, like with art, there's no pressure to win. Whereas if I'm playing a game, I feel like there's a little bit of pressure to make it exciting as far as
Right, streaming goes.
yeah. Okay, I tell you what right now, because I believe that I just unlocked the gym. Yes, I can now. I'm gonna go ahead and I guess beat the Saffron City gym. And then once I finish that, I'll see what I need to do next. Fighting Pokemon are especially weak against Psychic Pokemon. They'll get destroyed before they can even aim a punch. Okay. Okay. So I don't want to use any fighting types against her Psychic types. Let's see what I have here. I don't know. I feel like the fact that my Pokemon are over level 50, it probably doesn't really matter. What?
You've gotten way too strong then. Now you can defeat anything. You can defeat any. You're gonna pass. There's gonna be a point where you're probably gonna fight at level 50, and that's gonna take a while because maybe the story still thinks you're level 20.
Okay. So my Snorlax is level 52. I'm going up against a level 33 Slowpoke on the very first trainer in Sabrina's gym. I'm about to level up to 53, so like even if I come across a level 50, by the time I get to that point, my Pokemon are going to be like level 70.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, hold on. Laxo's trying to earn... Oh, wait. Laxo is trying to learn Hyper Beam, but I don't think that's one of the moves that I'm supposed to be keeping. So, I don't know if you would consider it cheating or not, but I looked... You don't even know what I'm gonna say.
Because I've experienced that. I've done that. I've done that before. I'm pretty sure I've done that before.
Done what?
Where I've trained so hard to the point where I'm better than 90% of the boss battles I'm facing. Like in Persona 5, it's like an RPG game where you're in high school and you fight monsters in a dungeon in the middle of the night, something like that. I grinded so hard that I was just able to. Okay, maybe that's not a good example, but there was a point where I was able to defeat all the mini monsters very quickly. All I had to do was just crash with my car, and they just lost. They just got.
What I was talking about was I would look up what is the best move set for a particular Pokemon in this generation. So the fact that Snorlax just leveled up to 53, he's trying to learn Hyper Beam, but when I look up what is Snorlax's best move set for Leaf Green, it says Body Slam, Shadow Ball, Brick Break, and Earthquake. So Hyper Beam is not among those, so I don't really care to learn Hyper Beam.
So yeah, okay.
So that's what I meant by about like, is that cheating to look up if it's the best moves or not? What is it?
I thought you meant like leveling.
I had that the same video.
Cheating.
Oh.
Like leveling up to the point where you're better than every other NPC.
Oh no! That can't. I mean, that's just tactic.
That's just gaming design. That's just gaming
yeah.
Design. They let you do that. They let you. I don't know. I get maybe kind of. I think it's strategic, but it's also like you're breaking the fourth wall. Like, kind of like, is this thing actually? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, in a sense, like, I guess it could be. So, like, the very first, and I guess technically only Pokemon game that I've ever played and completed was Pokemon Red when it was on the Game Boy Color, like when I was 15 or 16 years old. So a long, 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 long time ago.
The 90s.
So like I can recall most of like the types and weaknesses and everything, but when it comes to what specific moves are best for a specific Pokemon, especially for Pokemon that I didn't necessarily choose as my main party, I think that's something that I did different with this gameplay as well, is that I chose Pokemon for my main party that I did not choose originally when I played, like, without any kind of internet help at all. Because back then there was no internet help. There was no walkthrough guides. So,
You can only rely on your friends if they played it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, you and I, our Pokemon shall battle. I still don't even really know, like, this gym seems like you walk through the little, like, transportation or teleportation spots. Ooh, Shadow Ball, I think I should... No, it confused me! Oh. That is the only way that they killed me in the last time, was that they got me... Yeah, they confused me and got me to hurt myself.
Oh.
Shadow Ball, yes.
Is there, like, medicine? Is there no medicine or anything to, like...
Not for confusion, I don't think. Because confusion technically isn't even a status ailment. It's not like poison or paralysis or anything. It's just like... Oh, they still... How did it... Wait.
They died?
How did...
No.
Hold on. How did that happen? Hold on.
Man. You gotta choose Taha this time. He's gonna win.
Taha's not in my party, dude. Taha is... Listen, if you miss Taha, just message him, honestly.
Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Maybe I should take a walk to his DMs.
Ow.
Here, I'll help you out. There you go.
Okay, let me just type it. Man, I don't even know if he's even awake this point.
He's not online. He's not online, but I went ahead and messaged him for you. You're welcome.
Oh, well, thanks. That's gonna be an interesting conversation when he comes back. He's like, yo,
Especially...
what's up, Nick? Odyssey texted me and she said you missed me? Like, what's going on, dude? And I'm like, nothing. I just wanted to talk to you, see how you were. And he's like, no, bro.
Really, I gave it a couple of people for my time for learning about it, so I went for that. I typed in my first name and my last name, and my password in, and everything set up. I clicked enter, just like a few times, but it said account froze.
For a time for learning? Yeah, it's because I canceled that. Because you're going to be starting a new software coming the next school season next month, so...
I got on my... And it's going to be on my computer?
Yeah.
What's the later then?
Okay.
Man, I don't even know how I'm gonna draw this guy.
It's kind of funny, though. I just beat a person named Tasha. Tasha. So not Taha, but Tasha.
Tasha, but not Taha. Tasha, okay.
Mm.
Interesting.
I don't know. So, like, Taha is in the UK. I don't know what the time difference is for him. But it's currently 9 p.m. basically for me.
Yeah. Pretty much the same. I don't know. I feel like the UK can't be that different. It's, UK, America, British, pilgrims. I feel like We have to be close to each other at least. Maybe the time zones aren't that too far. Maybe they're like an hour early than us. Or maybe an hour late. I don't know.
I have no idea. I feel like he's got to be a few hours difference though, because I think that there was one time when he was. Well, now I don't know. Now I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to look it up first. Hold on.
Gotcha. Oh, I'm gonna check up the facts.
Okay, so the UK is 6 hours ahead of my state. So if it's 9 p.m. for me, then it's 6 hours ahead for him.
Oh,
So he's probably sleeping.
he's sleeping. Yeah.
Yeah,
okay. You know what,
that makes sense.
Makes sense.
Maybe he's got his notifications on and he'll get a little ping and he'll just open up his phone and he'll be like, MC misses you. That's what he'll see.
No.
That's actually hilarious. Hold on.
Text me right after that.
That's actually so funny.
Okay. Okay. Okay, MC.
He'll have no context whatsoever, but it's fine.
Yeah, you do you, man.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm not still.
drawing the character. I'm drawing the character. Oh my gosh, you almost. Yep, you killed it. Wow. You fainted him. You fainted him.
Fainted him, yes. Oh, are you creating your are you submitting your character for our fight?
I think I'm gonna try and yeah, I think I want to do that.
Yeah, you should probably do that because it starts literally tomorrow. So
yeah, yeah, that's true. That's a good point, I'd say.
I mean, technically, you could join even on the very last day. Like, July has 31 days, so technically you could join on July 31st. But you only have so many days to submit an attack. So, like, if you were to join on July 31st, then I would have the rest of that day to attack your character. Or friendly fire, or whatever, like, depending on what team you were on, you know.
So, what you're saying is I wouldn't be able to fight anyone, I guess?
Yeah, you can only attack people that you make art for. Like, you would have to go by how much time you really need to give yourself to make artwork. So, like, if you only need 1 day to make 10 artworks, then yeah, just join on the last day. But depending on how much art you want to make, then you might want to join a little earlier than that.
Okay, in a certain sense, I see the point.
I don't know how, like, I'll have to look up. I'll try to look up and then I'll send it to you. Whatever channel it was that I watched, where she was like, her goal for this year's art fight was 100 attacks, which means 100 art pieces.
Yeah.
That's just wild. It's like that's crazy.
That's a crazy what is it? Ambition? That's crazy.
Yeah. But I think she also said it was her 10th year. Like, this is her 10th year participating, so...
Oh, then now that makes sense. Now I feel like... Now she has the credentials to, like...
Yeah,
that
for
makes
sure.
A lot of sense.
I mean, I could say that, you know, I've been creating art for 10 years, but this is my first year joining Art Fight. You could still imagine that I should be capable of a certain amount of art, regardless of how many years I participated, you know what I mean?
Of course.
So.
Yes. Totally. Yeah, no, I mean, serious. Yeah, I guess it's possible. I could say that. Well, I can't say that. I have work. I am employed, so.
Boo.
We'll see. Or, I'm employed right now. For now. hopefully for a good long time. I don't know. Yeah, hopefully. I would like to do that. I would like to try and battle people with my art, you know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think, so Dark Peace, who's one of the mods on the Discord, posted how I guess you can code. I don't know anything about coding when it comes to websites. Yeah. You can code your homepage to have, I don't even know how to explain it. You just have to look that up, but
oh boy.
So Julian is a good example. If you go to Julian's art fight page. So a lot of people have their art fight profiles linked in the self-promotion page on the Discord.
Makes sense. Yeah.
You can see like there's like specific tags and different things that they've used to like decorate their page. You can have something called a hit list, where if you have a hit list set up on your profile, it's like, join my hit list. So if you want me to make art of your characters, you can join my hit list. So I will know like, oh, these people want me to make art of their characters.
Oh yeah. Those are the guys I'm gonna attack. They just volunteered.
Yeah, basically. But so Dark Peace, who's one of the mods, I guess has added me, like, and I feel incredibly honored, but they added a little portion of their profile that says, attack my friends. And then they linked my profile and a couple other people's profiles as well. Of like, you know, if you're looking for other people to attack, you should attack these people. Which just means, you know, draw art of these people's characters. Yeah. Which is like such a cool idea. And I have mentioned that I need to update my art fight profile page to also include them and kind of that same thing, but I just haven't really gotten around to it. But that is something that I'm wanting to do as well. Yeah. It's kind of a neat thing to do when it comes to like your friends that are also participating in the challenge. You can be like, oh hey, also attack my friends as well.
Yeah, that's kind of...
You can also see on people's profiles, I guess, what's it called? I don't know if it's exactly called like the ratio, but some people there's a ratio between how many attacks they've made versus how many attacks they've received. So like I said before, the main point is to create as much artwork for other people as possible without really expecting anything in return. Right?
Yeah.
But when you see an account and you see that they have a higher attack ratio, you kind of know that they're more active on the site. Because you can, like, discover different accounts where they may have created an account, but it might have been created, like, however many years ago, or maybe they're not very active on the site, so you could create an artwork for them, but if they're not super active on the site, they probably won't even see it. So it's almost better to find somebody who's more active on the site. That way, when you make art for them, they're going to see it. It's going to be appreciated. Like, that's my own interpretation of the ratio.
That makes sense. It would be more engaging.
Yeah. And I feel like there's some people that join the site that, like, they attack a ton of people but don't necessarily get a lot of art in return. That I feel like that could be a cool thing to find somebody with that kind of ratio that, like, they're obviously making a lot of attacks. If they don't get a lot of art in return, I would almost rather find somebody like that to attack. so that I'm able to give them some art. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Right. I guess, like, helping someone out.
Yeah, so like they're obviously putting forth a lot of effort to make art for other people, but they're not getting a lot in return. I want to find those people. I want to find the people that aren't necessarily getting a lot of attacks on themselves. I want to attack those people, so yeah. I feel like that could be at least encouraging for them to be like, obviously they're putting forth the effort to make art for people. And they're like, oh, well, yeah. I think that could be fun. It's hard though. It takes a lot of it takes a lot of exploring the different accounts though to find somebody like that. And I can see how it becomes like just like imagine if you have a friend group and they all join art fight and the friend group kind of all attacks each other without really looking outwards towards anyone else. But I feel like I have the friend group of the artists around the block server, but I also am trying to look a little bit farther out. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good to have a diverse group of friends. I like that.
Okay, let's see. How am I gonna find my way to her? Oh my gosh. I literally found my way to her. Hold on a second.
Wait, did you just went back?
I was like, I am never gonna find her because you have to use those little teleporting blocks. And I've only battled like 4 people. But here she is. This is her. I had a vision of your arrival. I have had psychic power since I was a child. I started when a spoon I carelessly tossed bent. Nice. Okay, here we go. Well, I was just about to say, like, this is going to take me a while to find her, and then I literally found her, so... That's cool. It's not very effective. Literally almost took him out. Okay. Your hyper potion doesn't scare me. Crit hit, of course. Ooh, Venomoth? Okay. Can I beat the entirety of Sabrina's party with Patrick? Okay, there's 2. 2 out of 5. We got this. Mr. Mime. Oh, a 2 out of 4. Excuse me. I thought there was 5. Psybeam is not very effective to Patrick. Oh no. Alright, last one. Here we go. Alakazam. Oh.
Oh, wait. Alakazam. Leader Sabrina sent out Alakazam. I thought that was just like, I thought you were saying like a catchphrase when you said that. I didn't think it was an actual Pokemon.
You didn't think Alakazam was an actual Pokemon?
Yeah, I thought you were just saying like positively, like Alakazam.
Wait, hold on. Are you not a fan of Pokemon?
I don't really watch a lot of Pokemon.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Very.
So you never played the games growing up or anything? Well, I mean, technically you're 20, so you're like just barely grown up, so I guess that makes sense.
Oh, wow. Just, how dare you?
He's 20 years old. He's just barely grown up. He doesn't even know Alakazam is a Pokemon.
I don't. I really don't.
That's so funny. Sorry, I was just explaining to my husband what I was laughing about. And then he immediately understood as soon as I said.
No way. I'm getting done.
Oh, that's so funny, actually.
Yeah. What can I say, man? I just don't know anything about Alakazam. I didn't know that was a real character. His lore or anything.
Listen, I'm not gonna shame you for it, but I am gonna slightly laugh at you for it, like to myself.
No,
I won't make fun of you,
yourself.
but I will snicker to myself about it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
That's good to know. I'll keep that in mind.
Okay, we got it. Well, we beat the Saffron. Okay, listen. We're good though. Yeah, Alakazam is a psychic type Pokemon. It is the third and final evolution. Well, I guess technically second. It's the second evolution. So the base Pokemon is called Abra. The first evolution of Abra is called Kadabra. And the second evolution of that is Alakazam. So Abracadabra Alakazam, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a psychic type Pokemon, and that was this gym leader, Sabrina's, I guess, best Pokemon, because it was the last one that she brought out. I have noticed that with a lot of the gym leaders, they don't necessarily bring out their Pokemon, like, in terms of their strength. Sometimes they'll bring out, like, their strongest Pokemon first or even second. So, like, if I take them out initially, it's almost like a cakewalk after that. Like, it's not really difficult to beat them, because once I get rid of their most powerful Pokemon, then their other ones are not really that great. So okay. So technically now that we have, let me look at my badges here. Now I have 7 out of 8 badges. Okay. One of my Pokemon is Nidoking, which is Mr. Nido. He's level 51. In every single battle that I've had him in recently, after he's passed level 50, it's like he doesn't listen to me because I didn't have the badge. I guess, so like, once a Pokemon gets to a certain level, they will only listen to their trainer if they've accumulated so many badges.
What?
Yeah.
They care about the badges? They care about the badges.
Yeah, so they're like, if you have not proven yourself worthy enough, I like it. If you have not proven yourself worthy enough to have obtained this badge, then there's no reason that I need to obey your commands, basically, is what they think.
That is so sassy. It's such a sassy thing.
It's pretty sassy. And so, Mr. Nido recently, before I beat that gym, it would be like, Mr. Nido is not obeying you. So, now that I have the badge, he should obey me in the fights. Hold on, there's a little episode.
Wow, that is great. What a relationship.
Yeah. I mean, did you never watch any of, like, the Pokemon anime at all, or?
I've only watched, like, one full episode of Pokemon Sun and Moon. It was the first episode.
Really?
I only watched, like, 5 minutes, I think, of, like, X, Y, and Z, or Pokemon X, Y, I think.
Really? That's so interesting, actually, because, okay, I will just say, out of all this series of the Pokemon anime, Pokemon XY and Pokemon XYZ, they kind of go hand in hand. The best series, unobjectively, in my opinion.
I like the art style. I don't know, to me, I think that was the only show, that was the only Pokemon show that I was like really, I would have been really invested in it if it just showed more episodes on Cartoon Network, which it never did. I think it just watched, I think, you know, before Teen Titans Go came along, that was the only, like, Teen Titans Go was probably near by the time I was watching those 5 minutes of X, Y, and Z.
Hmm.
Right. Because then right after that, every day in Cartoon Network is just Teen Titans Go. It's like, I never.
Somebody asked me recently if I'd ever played if I had ever watched Teen Titans Go, and I'm like, no, I never watched that. But anytime anyone ever asks me what my favorite Pokemon is, I always say it's Greninja because of Ash Greninja from the Pokemon XYZ series. Like, it's Greninja's relationship with Ash. So, like, I can't remember what series it is where they start doing the Mega Evolutions. So, like, Pokemon, obviously, they have their regular evolutions, so you go from Abra to Kadabra to Alakazam. Like, that's a natural evolutionary stage. There's those 3 Pokemon. But once it gets to a specific thing, there are things called Mega Evolutions, where you have to have, like, a special, like, stone or, like, a bracelet or something. I don't remember exactly what it is. But in Pokemon XY, there's so with every evolution, or like, what do you call it? Not evolution. With every series, there's like a different set of starter Pokemon. You know what I mean? Like, do you know what the starter Pokemon are?
Yeah, there's always a different set, like, each time.
Yeah. So in Pokemon XY, there is like Froakie is the water type. He's like a frog, right? He's like he's Froakie. His evolution is Froakie to Frogadier to Greninja. Okay.
Oh,
But
gosh.
in Pokemon X, Y, and Z, there's the Mega Evolution. I just implore you to watch Pokemon XY and XY and Z, the anime. Like, it's literally my favorite one of all time. But basically, Froakie evolves into Greninja, and his Mega Evolution is Ash Greninja. So Ash is obviously,
Oh my gosh.
like, you know who Ash is, right? Like, that's not... Yeah. He turns into Ash Greninja. I will, find, maybe not this exact moment, on my YouTube channel, so I used to be part of this art group called Art Addicts Alliance, and every month we would make YouTube videos based on a specific prompt. And I can't remember what the prompt was, but I made a video where I completely recreated the animated segment of Ash evolving into Ash Greninja. And it was like, it's one of my most proudest works that I've ever done. It's like, I actually drew, like, I animated on Procreate on my iPad, where you have, like, such a limited space of layers anyway on Procreate, but of Ash and Frog, and Ash and Greninja evolving into Ash Greninja. It's literally one of my favorite things ever, but yeah.
So they both turn into, like, a Pokemon? Like, they actually, like, combine or something?
No, so...
That'd be crazy.
So,
Pokemon fusing, that would be incredible.
So Ash nothing happens to Ash. Like, Ash is just his normal thing. But because of his bond with Greninja, the Mega Evolution of his particular Greninja turns into what's called Ash Greninja. So Ash has, like, this black spiky hair that sticks out, you know, like you So whenever his Greninja Mega evolves, it turns into Ash Greninja, where it's like a combination of him and Greninja. And I don't know what... Yeah, I don't know why. Like, it just has always been, like, one of my favorite things about the series, but I will definitely send it as soon as I made the animation on my channel. Like, I redrew it frame for frame. It took me literally so long. Yeah, that was so much fun, though. But there's just something about Ash's bond with Greninja that has just stuck with me for so long. So when it comes to the different Pokemon anime series, like the XY and XYZ series has always been my favorite. Yeah.
I feel like those. I don't know why. I always that show enamors me. I guess if I'm using the word correctly, because that show, I've seen clips on YouTube. I mean, I don't know. The characters are interesting. Like, there's a nerd guy over there. I vibe with him. I like the guy with the glasses. Um, there's the girl with red hair. All those characters seem like very interesting. Like, if I were in like a certain moment in time, I would have like watched that show. But like at the time, I was only watching Disney XD, and eventually, like the cables. I wasn't able to look at Cartoon Network sometimes. So yeah. So like there was just, I don't know. I feel like in another world, I would have been like a Pokemon fan because of that show. I just feel like that. I feel like that's a good show. I don't know how, but like I can just tell. Like an art style, like it's more mature than in my personal opinion, I feel like it's more mature than Sun and Moon. Like I feel like Sun and Moon is very lucky going, which I know that's anime, slice of life. I have no problem with that, but it just feels a bit too happy. I mean, life's not too happy.
Yeah.
There's no, I don't know. I'm not always at the beach. Not always at the beach. I have school, I always look at grass. I look at grass more than the beach. So, I don't know, it just feels more grounded.
Right. So when you say the redheaded character, are you talking about Misty?
No, not Misty. But like she has like a full red outfit. Like she has a hat, red, like her hair is a little orange, not Misty, and her I don't know, she has a red dress. It's like, yeah, I don't know how to describe. I don't know her full name.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so like depending on what,
like, slightly, like Ash's like. I mean, she's Ash's friend, but like I don't know.
Right. Well, so that's like the whole kind of thing between the different series is that like Ash has multiple different companions. So like,
right now because your voice is so low, but I feel like you're saying words. I can tell you're saying words.
Okay, sorry. Hold on a second.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on.
I did it. I made my art.
Okay. Okay. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah. So when it comes to the different girls, there's like with every season there's a different companion.
Yeah, it's just like Doctor Who. It's literally just like Doctor Who.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So in the very original series, it's Misty.
Yeah.
Right. She's the original. Yeah, and she's like my most hated of Ash's companions is Misty. Yeah.
Is she just really annoying?
She is just the worst. And I think my husband likes to try to troll me because he likes to say that Misty is like his favorite of Ash's female companions, but like she is literally just like the most annoying, the rudest. Here is another reason why Pokemon XY and XY and Z is my favorite is because Ash's female companion is Serena. She is literally the best. Turn that off right now. I don't want to hear. I don't want to see whatever you're showing me.
No way.
Turn it off. He's holding up his phone with something. I don't know what it's saying, but I imagine it's something as opposed to what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. That's hilarious. Okay, but yeah.
That's the character, right? Serena, does she have like a red outfit or anything? Red and black outfit?
I mean, I don't really remember. She just has like kind of a neutral, like a top and a skirt, and she wears a hat for a lot of the beginning series, but then she cuts her hair short, I think, in the later part of the
Yeah, that's
series.
her. That's the girl. Yeah, she had long hair and then she had short hair.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's
And
her.
then at the very end of Pokemon X, Y, and Z,
Yeah.
her and
She was like-
Ash,
Yeah.
yeah, they share a little bit of a smooch.
Dude,
Yeah.
Even though I never watched the show, I know that's such a big deal. I know that's like, oh my gosh.
Yes.
Ash, let's go. And Ash is such a he's such a neutral character. He's like
He's such a dummy, honestly. Like,
he's such a dummy. He's like, I'm sorry, but like he's like, I know you may not get the reference, but he's just like Joker from Persona 5 because he's basically your protagonist. So in that game, he's just like Link as well. Because they
Yeah.
don't have reactions. They don't react. They don't
Yeah.
react. They're just like, okay. It's just so.
But my
Oh
thing
my
is like the point of up until that point, she is the only companion that he has that is like so supportive of him no matter like what the situation is. Like Misty, this is what I say, but Misty is the worst. Okay, Misty is like,
I know she's such a jerk. I have seen the videos of her being like such a jerk to Ash.
yeah,
It's supposed to be funny. I get it. I think maybe I've chuckled a little bit, but I remember Ash being such a shutting her down. Sometimes I've seen those videos,
Yeah.
like clips of him, compilations of him doing that.
I feel like it's supposed to be almost like
Funny. Like,
you're supposed to be, supposed to be endearing. Like,
yeah.
oh, they're such opposites attract kind of thing. Like, they're always arguing. But I'm just like, I just always find her so annoying. Yeah.
Realistically, that's not good. That's probably a toxic relationship, really.
Yeah. I feel like if there was only Misty and there was never any other series where there were like different female characters introduced to be Ash's, opposites, companions, then maybe Misty would be like, oh yeah, it's kind of like a sweet thing or whatever. But because there is Serena from the XY and XYZ, like she's obviously, I don't know. She's the only one that got that smooch, so I mean,
she's the best.
obvious.
I don't know why, but I just knew she was the best. I don't know. I can just tell. That character was. She seems like a supportive, like very great, kind person.
Yeah, she literally was supporting him in every single thing, whereas Misty was like,
just the opposite. Just
yeah.
Such a jerk.
She would be the opposite for the most part, and then like certain episodes she would obviously be like consoling or whatever, but like it was only in specific points, whereas Serena was always like that.
That's a woman that that's just.
That's a woman we can get behind there.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's like there's some people like I don't know. It really just depends, It depends on the tone, depends on like how you know the person, that you can like vibe, like you're joking with that person, like that person's arguing but not really arguing, Like it just depends on the vibe.
Exactly.
So, speaking of vibes, looks like it's time for Mario Kart.
Yeah, it looks like it. How about that?
Yeah, interesting. Alright. Let me just. Okay, so before I transition, because I think I'm practically I'm pretty. I wouldn't say sad. I guess satisfied. I think I'd like to submit this to the art fight, and do what you just said. Okay, let me try and do that. So I'm just gonna go to art fight.
Are you submitting your character?
Yeah. Although my
Nice.
characters, I don't know. I mean, I can submit multiple characters, right, at a time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you can submit like, well, I mean, one at a time, but like as many as you want.
As many, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I want to go and, you know, so I just go to the introductions tab and just introduce myself, or like.
I mean, yeah, so like if you want to put in your profile, so like when people click on your page, whatever you have in your introductions will be what they see immediately. And then there's the submit tab where you'll upload a picture of your OC. Also, you'll be able to upload a picture of your OC, and I would suggest for the thumbnail, because there's like a separate thing to upload a thumbnail, uploading the exact same picture and then just using the crop tool. Like that's just the simplest way to
Make a good
yeah.
thumbnail.
Yeah. Because I guess in the past there's been different iterations of it, but like since it's become such a big thing, like it's become really popular over the past few years, they've done a lot of updating for the site itself. So
this is gonna be very interesting. I've never heard of Art Fight before. This is literally my first time.
Really?
Knowing anything about this, and the way I've been hearing about it, it sounds like it's like sounds like, I don't know. It sounds like the Hunger Games, man. Like, it sounds like that, like one, like every 10 years, there's
no.
Avatar. You know, there's a new, you know, 3, you know, fire, water, ash, you know, I don't know. Just, it sounds so eventful. It sounds so cinematic.
I mean, it is kind of like such a cool thing that it happens once a year. And it makes sense, like, I remember, so like when I recently became owner of the Artist Around the Block server, and talking to the mod team and being like, oh, I've seen the Monster Mix-Up event, and I was wondering when that was going to happen again, and so they went ahead and did it again. And then I remember talking to Taha about that, and him being like, oh, I'm surprised that that's happening again already. I thought that would be like a once-a-year thing, because it's like, you're contributing your characters and then also drawing other people's characters. I guess he thought it was kind of the same as like an art fight thing where it's like a once a year thing. Yeah. So like it gives people like an entire year to come up with potentially more characters. Yeah. So that's what I kind of thought it was interesting. And I told the people, I told the mod team in the mod chat, like I kind of was kicking myself for not entering the Monster Mix-Up event, because like it seemed like a lot of fun, but like I didn't really know how it worked, so I kind of just wanted to see how it worked before actually joining it. Wait, is that you or is that Andrew? Is that Andrew in there or is that you?
Yeah, that might be someone. That's not me. I don't have.
It kind of looks like Andrew's character. Hold on.
Might be.
He's not in the thing though. Hold on. Oh, I don't have my
Okay. So I put my introduction there. Okay. So I mean, could I upload my art tomorrow then? Maybe.
Oh yeah, I mean like like you can join anytime at all. Oh yeah, it is Andrew. Hello Andrew, I see you there now in the YouTube chat.
Oh my god.
That's me.
This was a last minute thing.
No, so I mean technically, so it goes from July 1st to August 1st, right? So technically you could join July 31st, like one day left.
I'd be like late in the game.
Well, you wouldn't be late. You'd just be like, you wouldn't have very much time at all. Late would be joining August 2nd. You know what I mean? Like that would be, then you would be late because you wouldn't be able to actually attack anyone or get attacked.
Right. Okay.
Hello there.
I want to be attacked. Hi Andrew. How's it
going? Oh, hi Andrew.
Pretty good.
Hello there.
Pretty good, yeah.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Yeah, I was just talking about that. Yeah, so I want to be attacked, Andrew, in the art fight. That's what I was saying.
Andrew, have you joined art fight? I can't remember if you have done that or not.
I joined it joined it last year.
Oh, okay, okay.
Last year.
So,
how do you know these things? Who's like the YouTuber? Like I only know this from YouTube. Like
okay, so listen. Here's the thing. If you go to the pinned comments on the self-promotion channel in the Discord, you'll see that I have pinned my Art Fight profile, okay? And when you click on my profile, you'll see all the people that I have followed, and I have followed every single person from the Discord. Okay?
Oh my gosh.
So, yeah. I'm making it a point to make sure that I follow every single person so that, like, if you want to find people to attack from the Discord, you can just find them from my profile to make sure that everybody is selected, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, there's
I just sent mine. There.
I think I already followed you at MC.
Yes, you should have. Okay.
You're already following me. Yeah.
The real MC has sent his, so I'm going to follow.
Yes. Please like and subscribe. I mean, yes. Yeah.
Nick Crearts. Is your name Nick?
My name. Yeah, that is. Yes. Hello. Yes,
cool.
That is actually my name. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So now, the main thing that you'll have to do in order for you to be able to participate is you have to have at least one character submitted, and you have to join a team.
I can do. I chose team comedy. I chose My character is not a comedy. I just realized that he is such a depressed.
That's fine.
He's very depressed.
Yeah, like that's fine. That doesn't matter at all. It just matters that you have a character submitted and you join a team. It doesn't matter which team you join. It's like a personal preference, I guess, or maybe like if you have friends on a certain team and you want to be on the same team as them. That I feel like that's probably the only.
Okay.
That's the only thing.
Okay, got it.
Well, you don't need a character to join, but then you can't. Then people can't attack you. You only can attack other people.
Exactly.
Okay.
I want my own original character. I want my character to be destroyed.
That's a good bit of information, Andrew, because I actually wasn't sure about that. I was under the impression that you actually couldn't even join unless you had at least one character submitted. But if that's not true, like, I mean, that's good to know.
Yeah, it's like the monster mix-up. You don't need a character, but it kind of ruins the fun because then you can't get.
Oh, okay, cool. And I'm turning off specific things here.
Okay.
No. No. No.
Oh. Okay. I see you're choosing very specific ones. Okay. Interesting.
It's been a while since I played this as well. Hold on, I should message Cosmo. I still cannot believe that Tyler has missed the Pokemon stream. Like, he's gonna be so upset. He was saying that yesterday and today were his only 2 days off. And I've messaged him 3 times. Like, bro.
No. Why did he? That is not good. That is so unfortunate.
Bruh.
Oh, I see you, Andrew. With Coconut Mall. And with culture. Uh-oh. Neo Bowser. Oh man, it's gonna be so rainy. Oh my.
It's been a while since I played this, so you know, go a little easy on me as well.
Okay.
You're like, okay, I might, maybe.
I'll do my best.
Oh my gosh, I forgot what the.
What are you doing?
I forgot what the button was to go forward. Listen, okay. I am so used to most racing games having the right trigger be the go button.
Right. Oh yeah, because that is true. A bunch of games are always like
Were you literally waiting on me to go? Because I saw you pause there.
What? I would never do that. I would never try to.
Oh, you would never be that kind? Oh, that's unfortunate, actually.
What? I never said that.
You didn't. To be fair, you didn't say that. I just saw you, like, not moving as I was also not moving.
You said, hey, take it easy on me. I was like, okay, sure.
And you did. To be fair, you did take it quite easy on me. That's fair. Also, I'm showing myself as third. Did I not set up, like, other... Did I not set up computer players? Or am I actually in third?
You are in third. There's only us. There's no robots. I think, yeah,
Oh.
You might have eliminated them. Maybe because, you know, maybe you put no com.
Yes, Lee?
For some reason, it said our Starlink tower, my internet's gone.
Our internet's gone on Starlink. That's not good.
Yeah, my internet's cut out. It wasn't there in the settings.
Well, if I lose my signal for my live stream, then it's because our Starlink went out, which I hope doesn't happen, but...
I mean, if it only happens to mine, I don't know what happened to my tablet malfunctioning.
First off, that's unfortunate.
It's not like it's blackout.
Secondly, speaking of Starlink, how does your husband feel about the Star Fox game that just got?
He feels like he wishes that he could play it, honestly. I've been watching another Twitch streamer called Chill Mega Man. He's been playing the Star Fox game. But yeah, I don't really know much about Star Fox myself. Second, bro. Hold on. Jordan said, what happened to Pokemon? How come you're playing a new game, RC? Jordan, are you a real fan or a fake fan? I switched because... I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Toadette is more cuter than Toad? Disagree. Disagree. Just because Toadette is a girl makes her cuter? Disagree. Toad is obviously more cuter. Cuteness surpasses gender. Okay.
Yeah. Like, I personally think Waluigi's cute. I think he's very adorable.
Waluigi is adorable.
Yeah, you know, he's hilarious. You know, I like he has a nice sense of humor. You know, he likes playing tennis. He's a good guy, you know. He's
He
a little
does.
lanky,
but Jordan, I am playing Mario Kart because I finished basically what I was hoping to finish on Pokemon. I got the Saffron City Gym badge, which was good. Oh my goodness. Yeah. And I cannot explain myself out loud, otherwise I'm going to get confused as to what I'm saying. Whoops.
let me just stop.
I was really only planning... Did you just do that on purpose? Hold on.
What?
Did you just do that on
I have
purpose?
to get a drink of water. That's it.
It's such a bold-faced lie. Oh my gosh.
I'm thirsty. No, I need to get a drink of water.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Alright. Well, come on, you two. How are you guys in first and second place?
Andrew? I see you there. Bruh. I mean, that's... Listen, YouTube, live stream, and Twitch. It's just the mods that they have that no matter how well I would do, they have specific mods downloaded so that
Right.
they're gonna be able to surpass me. Like, I mean, there's nothing I can really do about it. I can just, like, I'm playing at 100%. I mean,
Maybe I
what
should
else?
check up on
What else can I
which might be
say?
why Switch, just in case. I don't want to break any rules.
I mean, you
Yeah,
can't really, you can't really prove anything on my streams, so
so
they're just gonna believe anything that I say at that point.
So, like, who really knows? You know, who really is cheating, who's really not? That's the big question. That's the viewer that should decide. You know, we're just bystanders. We just
Yeah,
no one's really,
whatever you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it, that's cool.
no one's really, playing by the rules. You know, we're all rule breakers here. You know?
Wait, what? No. I do
we're
not
all
agree
just,
to that.
we break rules. You know,
Andrew?
status quo.
Andrew, are you playing by the rules? I believe Andrew is playing by the rules.
I don't think. I think he's playing his own way. You know, and I'm playing my own way. What can I say?
Andrew is a rule follower. I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, I mean, hacks are, just part of the game. That's what I'm saying. I mean, not like that I have hacks anyways. I don't, but, if someone were to have hacks, I think they're pretty good individuals. You know?
Well, that's good for you, I guess. That's good for you.
Yeah.
Listen, I will say, I can't remember the last time that I was streaming this game, but you were playing, I'm pretty sure. And I was doing absolutely horrible, okay? And then once you were like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'm done for tonight, I started winning. I'm not even kidding. Like, I was like, listen, it's so, listen, I was like, it's so weird that as soon as he stops playing, all of a sudden I'm doing, like, decently okay. Yeah, I'm not kidding at all. Like, I'm not exaggerating. I'm not joking. That's
actually insane. Well,
I think...
that means you're just improving. You're just, you improve.
No. I think it means that the specific mods that you had installed for that particular game, it was like, no matter how many people are playing against me, I will always remain in first place. Like, I don't know anything about coding, but I know enough to know that that was too weird of a coincidence.
I really don't think that's weird, honestly. I think that's just,
Well, I mean, your perspective doesn't really count, I think, at that point. It doesn't really matter. Your perspective... Listen, I'm sorry if that's, like, hard to hear.
It is hard to hear.
It is. Oh, well, yeah, I apologize for that. I don't want,
I can't believe my voice doesn't matter. So you're saying after I left, you won, like, you were doing really good.
Yes! Yes! That's exactly what I'm saying.
Not because you coincidence. That's an interesting phenomenon. That's just one of those things that just happens.
For no reason. For no reason. I'm gonna have that imprinted on a placard. I'll have that imprinted on a placard for no reason. Exactly. Yes.
Such an insane thing. Okay, I like this. Andrew, no.
Wait, is Andrew even still here? He's not even talking.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, there he is.
It's the browser version. I accidentally joined the VC on the browser version as well. It wasn't working.
That's cool.
Alright.
Final race, bro. Listen,
Okay, let's do this.
does it even really matter because of the mods that MC has? Like,
I legitimately don't understand this. I mean, this obsession with me and mods. Like, I do not correlate with mods at all. I'm just an artist.
you think it's my obsession? Wow.
I'm just an artist around the block. What can I say?
Wow. You think it's the obsession with the person who claims there's mods. That's interesting.
Exactly. That's what I think. You know, I think we all have our own interpretations, and we all cope in different ways, and I think I respect that, and I think that's very unique.
Okay. Okay. We'll go with that then.
That's on the browser version. It's like, push the top is enabled.
Oh, that thing. Yeah, that's fair. Why were you on the browser version at all?
I don't remember why. But I actually joined the call during the browser version, and I know it doesn't work on the browser version. I have to use the Discord app for voice chat to work. Browser version is just a weird thing.
The browser version is usually like very laggy, or I don't even know if the
Yeah.
company does it purposely. But like, it's usually like browsers are usually. Speaking of laggy, wow, I'm in third place. It's really weird.
That is really weird after this conversation, and you're like, you know what? After this, I feel like people should just accept people for who they are.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you're in third place. That's pretty interesting, honestly.
That's a very interesting phenomenon.
I'm just kidding. I hope that everything I'm saying to everyone here is taken with it. Like, I'm just teasing. I'm not serious with anything. Like,
Yeah, no. This is just fun banter.
it is. It is fun. It is fun banter. That's for sure. But I could see how it could potentially be taken as like.
Seriously, yeah. No,
Yeah.
I get it.
It's definitely just fun banter as long as I beat MC. But if I come in behind MC, then it's definitely serious. So
I'm just a humble guy. Just a Waluigi.
I don't believe that for a second.
No, that's just who I am. I just love playing Waluigi. I love playing Mario.
Waluigi. Wait, what? Oh wait. Hold on. There's Tyler. Hold on. Oh my gosh, I can't get my computer thing to. Tyler said, "OMG, I was asleep." Bro, how did I know? I literally knew.
She read his mind through the screen.
That's so unfortunate.
He was the one asking for a Pokemon stream. And so he said that he had today and yesterday off, so I was like, oh, well, I'll just stream today then. Wow. He said, OMG, I was asleep. Yeah, that's what happens. Well, I mean, I guess I can't really,
Can't do anything about sleep, huh?
I mean, as a housewife, I literally can sleep whenever I want. I don't really have to worry about, time constraints or,
You're free. Yeah, that's kind of.
Especially for the fact that my kids are, what do you call it? Self-sustaining.
Self-sustaining.
They make their own breakfast. They can make something when they're hungry. They can do whatever they want to a certain extent. Like,
that's actually pretty good. That's actually very good.
Oh yeah, it's very nice. Like, I don't know that I would live any other way, honestly.
No teams, custom items, no comms. You forgot to add the computer.
Listen. Oh no! Hold on. Wait. Can I cancel it?
I don't know. I really
No.
Andrew knows.
Andrew, you have to know, man.
Okay, listen.
Yes?
is the second warm-up round between the three of us. And then the next round will be with comms, okay?
Yeah, we'll be with Donkey Kong, we'll be with Princess Peach eventually. We're just practicing with each other. You know?
The only way to reverse it is to leave the room.
And that's in itself.
Oh.
Create another.
I mean, do you want me to do that, or do you want to just continue with what we have?
I think.
Yeah, you have to leave the room and then create a new one.
I don't think that's hard. Yeah, I could just go in.
Yeah.
Get in.
It'll just kick us out.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I didn't really understand what you said, so I'm just going to continue to play.
You just have to leave again. You know, let's go with it.
No, I understood. I didn't know if you guys said you wanted me to do that or not, so...
I don't mind right now. So far, we're doing pretty good. Yeah, come on, guys. Let's have fun.
Yes, let's have fun. Let's, Andrew, let's beat Plum Slice, okay?
Yeah, don't need to do that. Don't. What the heck? I mean, oh wow, just so interesting. I love the texture of the bomb. Oh, that's a banana peel. Wow. Wow, it's where the...
What are you talking about? Like, you're just talking about randomness right now. I didn't even know.
Someone threw me a bomb, then someone threw me a banana. You know, it's like...
Okay, listen.
If I had a nickel of someone trying to get me, you know, it's just... I'd have 2 nickels, but it's just weird that it happened twice.
Yeah, that's super strange, like...
It's weird that it happened. It's weird it happened twice, right? Yeah. Okay, come on. Let me just...
It's fine, we got this.
Break. You know, let me just grab a cup of tea.
A cup of tea? Yeah, sure, take your time, it's fine.
Yeah, let me just get back to this. Okay, so press this analog stick. Allow me to have a bit more acceleration. Right. Maybe we should switch to main. Oh, nice. Then we need to switch to main.
Are you actually... Andrew, you're banned from the stream.
What?
100%.
That's crazy.
From the last second.
Oh, that's
The last
crazy.
second. Oh my gosh. Hold on.
That's so...
Wait, Tyler said Mario Kart is still good. I shall go back and watch this. Do they still have the Mushroom Bridge in this one?
They do have Mushroom Gorge as a DLC.
Mushroom Bridge. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just clicking random, but
There is
what was that?
Mushroom Gorge in my, you know, because I got the DLC pack. Like it's a map.
What was that just a second ago?
Alright.
I don't know. You just sound like you about lost over.
Guys, it's time to go to Mount Wario. I mean, you know, technically Fortnite's kind of considered art, you know?
Fortnite?
Yeah, you know, with Pomni and Jax. Batman.
It's considered art because they included Pomni and Jax characters?
Yeah.
Oh.
You know?
I would
probably make a Fortnite stream.
Yeah, I would tastefully disagree.
Tastefully disagree. Okay.
Not like untastefully, but tastefully.
Yeah. I don't know what that means, but...
Yeah, me neither. But that's what I'm saying, so...
Maybe if there was an artist. Maybe if they added Picasso in the game, that would count as probably count as like an artist, like an artist, like live stream. Hey guys, want me to?
I'm pretty upset with the ending of the series. Yeah,
No.
personally. So
It is a very different. Maybe they could have handled it different.
me and Andrew and David watched it together live, and then we discussed it together. I will have to say that I don't know, man. I just did not really care for the way that they ended it. Plus, there's specific aspects of it myself that I did not really care for, and I mean, I'm sure that goes with a lot of people's opinions as well.
Like, I mean, should we? I guess we should not spoil it, in the chat. The chat doesn't watch
Oh, I'm sure it's fine here. Like, I think the only people who are in chat, like I think Tyler's in chat right now. I actually told him that he needed to binge the series and then let me know what he thought, and he finished it. So I think everybody who is in chat right now, yeah, Tyler said they need Gangle. Everybody who is here,
Oh, brother, I know that's so wild.
yeah,
Okay.
everybody who's here currently understands or like knows the situation. So
So I still feel weird about Jax's death in general. Like the way it was depicted, it sounded like he was the villain. Like
he was. He absolutely. Listen, hold on.
I think he's like a little bit of an antagonist, but he's not the villain. Like
Oh my gosh, listen. Okay. Kane is absolutely the villain in the sense of like with every single person. But when it comes to Jax, like
he's more like the people's enemy.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so with Jax, why can I not think of the frogs? I cannot think of the frog's name. Ribbit. Ribbit would not have abstracted if it had not been for Jax. Like, that was literally his fault. That was his fault. And it wasn't even like... It would have been a situation like... He could have learned his lesson, but no. He literally did the same thing with Pomni. He was... Is it though? And that's what Tyler said as well. That's what Hambone said. No, I'm sorry. I just cannot, like... It comes to a certain point where it's like... I understand that people have issues that they're going through. Like, obviously, Jax's story, okay? With the story of, like... Yeah, with his mom, like, obviously, that is an incredibly hard thing to go through. But the fact of, like, what he put other people through, not even just based on, like, what he had to go through himself, what he chose to continue to put other people through. Like, he did not have to say the things that he said, but he did.
I find that really such a... So bad. Jax, man, he... Like, in hindsight, come on. He literally got his friends killed. Because of isolation. Literally isolation.
Yeah. It wasn't even the fact of abstracting. It was the fact of, like, every single person who was there with him, they were going through the exact same things that he was. Like, they're stuck in this place just like he was. Regardless of the past trauma that he went through, they're still, like, trying to make the best of it. Especially Ragatha. I feel like Ragatha got, like, the brunt of it.
She got the worst of it. I mean...
She was literally trying to make the best situation out of everything for everyone.
Yeah.
And then with Pomni being like, especially in the last episode, you know, like spoilers, obviously, if you haven't seen it, then don't listen. But like with Pomni being like, you should have just talked to me. And then Jax being like, oh yeah, I know, but it's too late. And I'm just like, yeah, it is too late. You know?
It's too late now.
Like, too bad for you. Like, you literally just made the worst choices possible. And this is something that that Hambone Jones has mentioned in the live stream, was like, he felt, what's the word? Like a relativity towards Jax when it came to the last episode specifically. It's like,
what does that? Like a closeness?
Where it's like he kind of understood where Jax was coming from. Oh my gosh, I just pressed the backwards button. But like, I don't know. It's like I felt a really, and I'm at a point where I felt a complete, what do you call it? Where you're like the complete opposite of what the majority of people expect, or like what the majority of people feel. I'm at that point with Jax. Like, I do not feel sympathy for Jax almost at all. Yeah, especially because of the finale. Like, I don't necessarily want to say like he deserved what he got, because that sounds really, really harsh, and I would never want to say that to anybody, but it's like, yeah, I would never want to say like that to any specific person, because it's like, obviously people are going through things that I would never really understand, but like, going through what I have seen from him specifically, it's like, what did you expect? Like, especially with the ending where
everyone's literally having a feast without him.
Where Pomni was like, why didn't you talk to me?
Talk to me, man.
Yeah, like, why didn't you talk? And he's like, oh, well, it's too late now. And I'm like, yeah, it is too late now, Jax. Like, what in... Okay, so with...
It's a metaphor, man. I think it's like a metaphor for, like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, it's like one of those things that you can't, like, you do something that's permanent, and you kind of, like...
I guess.
Can't go back.
I guess.
Kind of screwed. It's like,
but it's like with Ribbit, he had such a different option with Ribbit. Like,
yes.
she literally gave him so many options where, like, he opened up to her, and I guess he just got embarrassed, I guess, for opening up, which is valid,
It's
right?
I think it's he mask, like, because of his mask, he was so vulnerable at that moment. Once, what was it? What was it? Kaufmo came in. He was like,
yeah.
Oh gosh, I gotta get back to my acting phase. I gotta get back to the filter. He was like, what's up? What's up? What do you want? What do you want?
Yeah.
Like, I believe it's because of his trust issues that he's like, okay, let's never talk about this again, and we'll never be friends again. And it's so ridiculous. I can't believe that shit.
Yeah, so the thing with Ribbit is like, it was such a wholesome moment to kind of see him open up and like hear his backstory with like him and his mom and that whole thing. But then like, as soon as he opened up to Ribbit, it was like he was embarrassed. And so every time Ribbit approached him afterwards, he just completely shut her out. Yeah. And the instances where he was like talking to Ragatha and Kinger, yeah. And like Ribbit would be walking up, that he would like automatically change the subject because he was so embarrassed. Like he couldn't handle it.
I realized something when I watched that. His voice changes. Like, he was, like, because he was young, like, at that time, he was younger, more innocent, more vulnerable. Like, he was a little vulnerable, but, like, you gradually start hearing the Jax we know once once Pomni gets into once the first episode comes in. Like you start seeing how he becomes more masked, more
Yeah.
his character, more like his archetype that he
Yeah.
believes he should be.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like especially because that's only really shown in the last episode is what kind of makes it like that much harder for me to empathize with Jax completely is like and I've seen what a lot of people have said online is like they were hoping the last episode would focus more on the other characters because the majority of the story has been on Pomni and Jax and like some Kinger. But like that's it. That's been like the majority of the focus for the whole, because obviously Kinger being one of the original creators of the entire engine to begin with, like obviously he has a little bit of story, but like I feel like because of the last episode being the focus majority on Jax, especially focusing on his relationship between him and Ribbit, like it's so interesting to me. Like I already did not really care for Jax as a character to begin with, which is kind of funny to say because a lot of the people that have been watching my live streams, especially like just for art or whatever, they are like hardcore Jax fans. Yeah, like they're like Jax is like their favorite character. Even Ben, like my son Ben is like his favorite character is Jax, which like
I can understand that.
yeah, take that with a grain of salt. Like he also is a fan of Gale versus PETA in the Hunger Games franchise. So if that means anything to anybody, that's exactly what that. No, okay. Okay, so anyway. Anyway, the fact that it gave us basically Jax's story with Ribbit through the last episode. It showed us how he opened up to Ribbit. Ribbit was basically doing the best that she could.
She could. Yep.
Given her like every single person in this situation, they're all going through the same thing, right? Like they're all stuck in the circus.
That's just true, man. Like seriously, like those are.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah, they're all going through the same thing. So like the fact that he opened up to her and then I guess got maybe embarrassed, so he started pushing her away, is like it'd be one thing if he would have done that to Ribbit and then Ribbit abstracted because she feels like she has nobody now that Jax has pushed her away. Even though technically she had Kaufmo, I'm not sure what happened with that situation. She abstracted, then Kaufmo abstracted. Now Jax is doing the exact same thing to Pomni. Like Jax is literally the worst. I cannot find any redeeming qualities in him regardless of his situation. That's my personal opinion on Jax.
I think there's like oh no. Okay, at least you made comps. Okay. Got the computers, but
yeah, I got that one. Finally.
Yeah. I think Jax is
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that.
Worst enemy. And therefore, we kind of hate him for that. Because he's caused so much pain on himself. But at the same time, it's like, it's so clear that he has some trauma that he hasn't figured out himself. By ignoring that, by not fully expressing that, he has just caused everyone to push away. He pushed everyone away. Literally got 2 people killed, technically. If you think abstraction as a literal definition of losing your own subconsciousness or your mind waves, mind scans. Don't know how King will get them back. I mean, Jax basically was like, look, I mean, what I find interesting is like the Jax playing the piano. He's literally, caged, he basically caged himself. he basically pushed the only vulnerable part away, so that all like the irony, all the jokes, all the ruthlessness, to go, be the front, the front face from the vulnerability. Like that just caused him more pain. That caused him to screw up. That caused him to be more hateable. And I kind of differ in that. Like, I kind of feel for Jax when he does say, "I did this to myself," because he didn't.
But did he say, "I did this to myself" after he was already abstracted?
He did, yeah. He said.
Okay, well then at that point, it's a little too late. It's too late.
He's late. He's pretty much
gone. And that's why it's not like I'm. Also, I accidentally pressed the wrong button, so you might have to rejoin the thing. But
that's why I got
sorry about that. But it's also the fact of like where it's also kind of a realistic thing, right? Where people are like, it might be too late for them to make amends in certain situations, but with Jax and with the series specifically, it's like so I was fully in the belief of at the certain point where Pomni was hugging him after he had already abstracted, and she was like, "Why didn't you just talk to me, man?" And he was like, "I don't know, I should have, but now it's too late." I was still thinking like it was going to be resolved. Like he was going to come back. But he didn't. And honestly, that's like the more realistic situation is that like he came to her at a specific point and he was like, "Oh, never mind." And then she walked on. I think it was like a second after that point, she was like, "If I had just asked him like what was going on, then like that's at the point in this series that you knew, like obviously."
Yeah, but like,
yeah.
Tommy did so much.
Yeah.
So much because it's only, no matter how much you can try to support someone, it's the person itself.
Wait, hold on. Chan said, "I don't like Ribbit." I do not agree. I do not agree.
The most likable character. Like,
yeah, Ribbit was like the most wholesome, most relatable, understandable character. Like, she tried her best to be there for Jax as much as possible. And then, like, Jax literally pushed her away so hard that it is literally Jax's fault that she abstracted, by the way.
And I feel like that just, the more pain he's caused, the more, that just made him more Jax,
Yeah, I feel like
much stronger.
I never had an affinity for Jax, and that I was hoping that towards the end of the series that I would. But then once that last episode came on, like, I remember messaging, I think, Dog Biscuits and even Kiara, because she was, like, one of the most Jax fans or whatever. I'm like, I literally have no empathy for Jax whatsoever. He literally caused Ribbit to abstract or whatever, and would have caused Pomni to abstract. Like, he literally had there was nothing in his mind that was like, "Oh, I caused this to happen to somebody that I care about. I don't want it to happen again." He just literally just continued. I'm just like, no. He was not, Yeah, Tyler said, "Why do we feel so bad about Ribbit, but not Kaufmo?" Kaufmo literally did nothing wrong. Kaufmo was literally there for everybody.
I loved his face when Jax said, "Well, I'm absolutely teaming up with Kaufmo."
Wait, Chan said, "I thought Ribbit was a femboy." No, Ribbit was a girl who was, obviously, her and Jax had some kind of relationship.
Yeah, it's very...
And because Jax opened up to Ribbit, he got embarrassed for whatever reason. Like, he got embarrassed for exposing himself. That he was all of a sudden like, oh, what are you talking about? You know, why do you even care about me at all? That's why Ribbit... Yeah, that was just... And that's why I cannot be a Jax sympathizer. Like, I know there's so many people who Jax is like their favorite character. He's like... He is my least favorite character. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Jax is literally my least favorite character. I like Kane more than I like Jax, okay? I like Bubble more than I like Jax, okay?
Okay, that's crazy. That's a crazy.
Is it? Is it? Did Bubble do anything as bad as Jax did? Honestly, tell me what Bubble did worse than Jax. Tell me. I'm listening. Bubble, that was not Bubble's fault. Kane's God complex came from the fact that he was created as a specific software that was supposed to be able to control these characters, and he couldn't. And he couldn't understand why. That's not Bubble's fault at all. Could try again. Try again. I'm here. I'm waiting.
Isn't Bubbles technically as Kane, but like his back?
Kane is also AI.
Yeah, they're both. I'm pretty sure they're like the same character.
There's no way that Bubble is worse than Jax. I will die on this hill. There's not many hills that I will die on. There's not many hills that I will die on, but this one, no, absolutely not. No, that's crazy. MC, don't make me ban you from this server because of this ridiculous take that you have. Seriously.
What do you mean? I believe in Jax.
No! Jax is what? Hold on. Jax is what? Jax is what? Did you say Jax's innocence?
Yes, you know what? Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
We cannot be friends. I'm sorry. We cannot be friends. Jax has absolute... Listen.
He deserves... He is a little bit of a jerk.
A little bit. Oh, wow. A little bit. Okay, listen. Here's the thing.
He has no... I don't even know, like...
He pushed his mom.
He pushed her mom, may have killed her, may have not.
Listen. We're not talking about people's trauma. We're not talking about the guilt that they feel. We're talking about the way that they treat other people. Just because a person has specific trauma does not justify the way that they treat other people. Okay? Just because Jax feels like possibly he killed his mother does not give him the right to, first of all, treat Ribbit the way that he did, cause her to abstract, know that he caused her to abstract, and then continue to then also double down and treat Pomni the exact same way. He literally did the exact same thing to Pomni than he did to Ribbit. And that's justified because he maybe possibly pushed his mom? No, I'm sorry. I disagree.
I'm not saying it's justified, but it's like you understand why it happened. It's not what he did.
No.
You see,
I'm sorry.
It's like a tragic
I
person.
will say that yes, I do understand. Like, I do understand that, like, obviously it is a very traumatic thing that he potentially caused this harm to his mother. Like, that is traumatic. But that does not exempt him. Yeah, that does not justify or exempt him from the fact of causing that. First of all, to Ribbit, okay, it happened one time. Okay, fine, whatever. But then a second time, he's like, oh, I'm going to continue doing this to Pomni. No, I'm sorry. I do not feel remorse for him at all. Like, I do not feel sympathy for him to continue doing the exact same thing for a second time. Maybe once. Maybe once I could say, yeah, obviously he's gone through some trauma. And he's, like, obviously, he may have potentially killed his mother. That is obviously traumatizing. Like, I could not even imagine the kind of mental toll that could take on the person.
And plus the trust issues. I mean, we all know what happened.
But the fact that somebody tried to open up to him to make him feel comfortable, then he decides to torment them for that because of his own insecurities. Okay, whatever, that's one person. Then that person literally dies. Okay, because in this world, obviously abstracting means death. There's no coming back from it.
It's so painful to even.
Then there's another person who is like, hey, I want to know you and I want to understand you and I want to help you. And he's like, you know what? No, I'm going to do the same thing to you that I did to the last person who tried to help me. No.
Sometimes it's hard to trust someone if all he's experienced was like the berating of his dad.
So we're just supposed to feel empathetic for a person who literally hurts multiple people in a row because of their own, like, no.
You can understand his point of view, but he's not.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I cannot. I cannot. I mean,
I would have liked if Jax survived, man. I would have liked if he actually redeemed himself. Like, for goodness sakes, have a second.
He can't! He literally could have. He could have redeemed himself with Pomni. He had the chance.
He really could.
But he didn't. So just because somebody had the chance but they didn't, automatically still deems them worthy of sympathy? Like,
they should have done better.
Oh man.
If there was another world where Gooseworks said, you know what, let's not let Jax die. And, you know, I would have liked to have seen him actually get redeemed, you know, live happily ever after, you know, capiche? So that I don't have this gaping hole in my chest thinking about, oh my gosh, I miss Jax, man. I mean, like...
I don't know, bro. I feel like we are just, like, on opposite spectrums right now when it comes to...
Yeah.
I have not heard Andrew say a single thing this whole time, but I know he has an opinion. What's your opinion, Andrew?
I don't really want to get into it.
Oh boy, okay, well. Listen, here's the thing. Obviously, me and MC are on opposite sides of the spectrum, which is fine. Like, I hope that we can still be, you know, we can still have camaraderie between each other, even though we have different opinions.
Exactly.
My opinion specifically is that based on Jax's behavior, his treatment of the other characters, okay, it's not even just about his history. It's about his treatment of the other characters in the circus. They're going through the same things that he's going through, right? They're also stuck there. He obviously has his own situation that he's having to deal with, which every single character has their own story. But all the other characters are trying to make it easier for him. Whereas for him, he is literally making everything more difficult for everybody else. Okay, and we're just gonna think about, okay, well, he's got obviously maybe harder issues to deal with. Maybe his issues are more traumatic than their issues. Let's just go with that for a moment.
I believe that. He's literally has so much blood in his conscience. Just like literally, Rivet's dead, Kaufman's dead. All basically like
all his fault. All his fault, by the way. Let's remind ourselves.
Yeah, essentially.
Yes, exactly.
Sad. Everyone's like, oh my gosh, what happened to Rivet? What happened to Kaufmo? This is so sad. And it's like,
what happened to Rivet? What happened to Kaufmo? And he's like, oh yeah, excuse me, that was me, by the way. Then let's look at Pomni. Let's look at Pomni, because that's the perspective that we come into the circus for. We come into the circus with Pomni's perspective, where she's like, what in the world happened? I put this headset on, and all of a sudden I'm here. Ragatha Ragatha, arguably the best character in the entire franchise. She literally, obviously, is going through her own stuff. She's stuck in the circus as well, but she's like trying to help every other character as much as she can, like without any. She literally is on the verge of abstracting in the first episode, and Pomni turns her back on her, and she's like, "Oh no, I understand. Like, I understand that you were scared, right?" She, like, it literally has me on the verge of tears to think about how much Ragatha actually wanted to help every single character. Wait, Chan said, Artsy, can I do something embarrassing? Wait, Artsy, do something embarrassing so I can clip it. Listen, that's basically my whole stream, honestly. But within the first episode, Ragatha is trying to help the new person. Pomni, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Through the entire series, Pomni is trying to connect with Jax. But, you know, sometimes she's like, whatever, I don't care about him. And other times she's like, actually, I would like to be his friend. Like, she's kind of wishy-washy in that sense. Jax, the entire time, like, he does the exact same thing to Pomni that he does to Ribbit. Like, he opens up to her for a moment, and then he gets embarrassed. The fact that he opens up to her.
He's a shy bunny. What can I say? He's such a shy bunny.
What can you say? What can you say is that, like, suck it up, Buttercup. Every single person here is in the same situation as you. You're all stuck here. Just because I fear we may have differing opinions here.
Imagine having, like, that's so painful. Like, I genuinely feel so sad that he literally doesn't have any actual friends.
But whose
He could have made
fault
friends. He really could.
is that? Whose fault is that?
I think it's really his situation, the chronology of that.
Who created the situation?
Really, it's been, you know, the minute he was born, his parents.
Oh, we cannot blame his parents for the fact that he pushes away any type of person that pursues a relationship with him. That is literally his entire prerogative, is that anybody who pursues a relationship with him, he pushes away.
They literally, like, technically their parents basically taught him to basically make him, like, he had to create coping mechanisms because of his parents, like, mistreatment. And so he uses that copeness, that safety net, you know, it's like that survival instinct to, like, not trust anyone because of that, because of, like, his parents' horrible.
I can understand the perspective to a certain point. So, like, as a parent myself, I could understand people that do not have children, which I feel like is basically nobody here except for me would understand. I have children. I could understand the perspective of a child pushing away people that are trying to have a relationship with them because of maybe an abusive relationship they have with their parents. But I will tell you first and foremost right now, depending on how old the child is, so, like, let's just say Jax is 17. Let's say that was his human age before he put on the headset. Okay. Ben is almost 13. He does not want anyone as a friend. I literally have had people invited over to our house to be like, hey, Ben, I'm trying to invite people over so that you can game. He's like, I don't want any friends, Mom. I don't need any friends. Like, that's literally his perspective. Okay. And that's his own personal perspective that could be different from Jack's, his own, you know, what he feels. Me and my husband, which is obviously Ben's parents, we have a very loving relationship. We are not abusive. We are not toxic. Like, we are, you know, we have a very happy family life, which is, you know, subjective to certain people. But to say a certain character is like, oh, it's obvious the way that they treat other people is based on the way that their parents treated them. Like, it's just not a comparable reason. So with Jax, I will say Jax was probably 17 or 18 at the most whenever he joined the circus, based on right. Would everybody agree with what that age would be?
20. I'd say 23 or 17.
Yeah, yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah, so like very early 20s at the most is what I would assume. The situation that he had with his mom, obviously very traumatic. Like, what he believes potentially could have happened with his mother is like unbelievable from my perspective. Like, I could not even imagine going through what he thinks may have happened with his mother.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
But to continue to treat people the way that he did, nobody on this earth, I believe, would excuse the behavior just because of that.
I personally would. I mean, no.
You would excuse the behavior of the way he treated Ribbit because of what he experienced with his mom?
Absolutely not. But like, I'm saying that you can understand his experience, why all this led to this happening. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I personally empathize with it. Maybe you might not like that, but I mean, I think that's understandable. I think that's a good. I see your point. I see why you would probably not like him.
It's not even that. It really is not even that. It's not the fact of I don't empathize with him. It's the fact of I can understand somebody's hardship shaping who they are, shaping their personality, and shaping the way that they react to certain situations. The fact is that he treated Ribbit in such a way that caused her to abstract, right?
Led to abstracting.
It caused Ribbit to abstract. It caused Ribbit to abstract. Obviously, they were close. Like, they were basically boyfriend-girlfriend. That's what I got from the series.
I had a feeling they were leaning towards that.
Yeah.
They were going towards that ground.
They were a very close personal relationship. She opened up to him. He opened up to her. And what happened was, he got embarrassed. He got embarrassed that he...
I say he got triggered because of the fact that Taha, you're here! Oh my gosh!
What? Taha? Hey, Taha!
Taha.
Make sure to change the name of the stream. Oh, yeah, I guess I probably should do that. Wait, did Taha mention it in the Discord?
Yeah, I can't make sure you heard me.
Oh, there he's in the chat as well.
I heard MC misses me. So,
He was missing you. I made sure to let you know. He was a little bit embarrassed to let you know, but I wanted to make sure that you knew.
Now, don't make Taha abstract.
MC's
If you
all lost.
deny-
It's not like I like you or anything.
You soon piece of shit.
Okay, listen. The last thing I will say about it, MC. Listen, MC. The last thing I will say about it is that my just initial impression of all of it was that he had the whole everything that happened with Ribbit, everything that happened with Kaufmo. Obviously, they had like such an incredible like interaction with each other, like friendship. Exactly.
So good.
He did what he did, caused Ribbit to abstract. Okay, caused cough mode to abstract. He had a second chance to have this fixed with Pomni. He did not fix the situation. He acted the exact same way. So it tells me that, like, how much time passed in between where Ribbit and Kaufmo were there to where Pomni joined. He had so much time to reflect. He literally acted the exact same way. There is just no redeemable qualities for me in the way he acted. That what ended up happening to him, to me, is just like, I mean, it's what was coming for you. Like, you literally caused it to happen to yourself. So that's why I feel like
He said that himself.
Yeah. As much as I liked Jax as a character, like, he was such a well-written character, like, I don't feel sympathy for, like, I feel so bad saying that because I know he's so many people's favorite character. And I understand why. Like, he's funny. Yeah, he's...
I like him. I like how, I don't know, he brings the maturity to these things.
He's so funny and, like, brings so much charisma to it, but it's just like, he literally had it coming to him. And I don't feel sympathy for him, so.
I wanna cut in. I disagree that Jax had maturity. He had nihilism. And he had interesting things to say.
Yeah, exactly.
He had nihilism because he felt like he could not be fixed. He felt like he had done something so bad, which is what we only discovered once it was the last episode. Like, we had no idea the entire story until the last episode. But it was like, once we got the last...
Never have a conclusion.
Well, I mean...
He doesn't know whether or not she's alive.
That's not the point, though. Whether it's like... I mean, for me personally, it feels like... what somebody struggles with, like, every single person can struggle with the insecurity of something they may or may not have done. It really depends on how they treat other people based on this thing. Like, in the way that he treated every single person in the circus was just unredeemable for me. Like, regardless of whether what he did was actually happened or not, he had the choice to treat people good or bad, and he just treated them horribly. Like, especially Ribbit, like... Ribbit literally tried to make his life there... Like, he could have had a completely full life there with Ribbit. And because he explained it to her, what he thought he might have done, he got embarrassed. So he just like, well, I'm embarrassed now, so I'm just gonna make her feel bad, and I'm gonna push her away.
He got embarrassed. I think he just got triggered. I genuinely think he got triggered because of the whole mom stuff. That he was like, oh no, you're tricking me again. You're tricking me. You're tricking me like mom. No, get out of my way. I think that's why.
Tricking? Wait, hold on. Tricking him how? Because, like...
No, triggered.
Oh, triggered. So, like, he thought that potentially he killed his mom, right? It's a potential thing. He's not sure.
No, I think it's potentially that he's like, his mom is like, because his mom was like, I don't know, manipulative, berating, using things personally that she knows about him to attack him in ways that, he could just not mentally, like, be strong enough to handle.
I mean, I guess from what I remember, it was like him and his mom got into an argument, and then he pushed her, and then potentially she died. He's not sure whether he did or not. That was the thing. He wasn't sure because she didn't get up, is what he said. He said she didn't get up, was like the last thing that he said.
Admittedly, he did say that he left that night. So
yeah.
How long he waited.
But the point is, like, regardless of whatever trauma he went through, because technically his story could have been anybody's story. Like, it could have been any specific, like, we only know the specifics that he told us. But we only know the specifics of what he told us. So the fact that
That's his perspective.
that's his perspective, that's his story. But the fact that he's like then telling other characters who are also in the same situation as him, by the way, like Ribbit, like Kaufmo, like Ragatha, like literally every single other person in the circus. He's explaining his situation, okay? He's bearing his soul. He gets embarrassed because he exposed everything to Ribbit. Obviously, he's not one to do that to people because it's like it took him so long to be able to come clean to that extent to Ribbit that the next time he sees her, all of a sudden he's like, "What are you talking about?" Like, and then he starts pushing her away every single time she tries to come up to him in person. He starts trying to make her feel like a specific way, like, "Oh, well, I don't know what you're talking about." It's just like, I don't know.
You gotta watch this show, Tom. I think that's the moral.
The way you guys get me passionate about this, I gotta check this out.
Yeah, man, because it's so, I don't know.
I mean, the way that people are like, Jax is my favorite character, I'm like, I like literally, I do not understand how Jax is he's literally the worst character. He treats people so horribly. Just be,
in the most literal sense, he is kind of
but like just because he has a sad backstory, all of a sudden, like it changes. It like justifies to people the way that he treats other people. Like, oh well, he had such a tragic backstory. I understand that he treated people so horribly because he had a horrible backstory. Like, I do not sympathize. I'm sorry. I'm probably like the most.
It's not good what he did. Like, I see the journey he went through.
Yeah.
The Jax we know, and
I see the journey to the extent where like it gets to the point where he tells Pomni that he obviously comes to the realization to the point that he gets to at the end, like without, spoiling anything, but like the point that he gets to at the end, like, yeah, obviously he gets to it then, but like, it's too late. You've already done so much. It's just so bad. Like, I don't know, it's just he has no redeemable qualities to me.
I miss Jax.
Which is interesting because I feel like most of my live stream watchers will say that Jax is their favorite character. Just because he's like, he's the comedic relief for the entire series, which is the main thing, but like, he's just such a jerk. He's just such a jerk.
Jax broke the fourth wall saying, "Oh my gosh, killing off the comic relief character? That's so bad."
Yeah, it's not enough for me though. Like, to be, I don't know. Yeah, it's just like you can try to make a joke about it, but like the fact that he is the sole reason, like, let's not look over the fact he's the sole reason that Ribbit abstracted. The literal sole reason.
It still hurts even seeing that process.
Like, would anybody disagree with that? That the fact that Ribbit would not have abstracted if it had not been for Jax? Taha, I'm sorry, but your opinion does not count here.
It's not valid.
Listen, I am so messed up in this right now that I'm in 7th place. Okay, you guys, I need to focus. We need to talk about something else.
I'm losing.
What are you talking about?
Mario is like fueling her.
MC's like, what? We're getting less than 1st place? What are you talking about? We're actually getting distracted here?
Listen, alright. Let me say this. Let me say this and then I'm gonna leave, right? Because I only came to pop in, right?
Okay.
There is something to say about tragic characters.
I don't know this character. I don't watch his show. I don't know nothing, right? But when it comes to characters with like tragic backstories or whatever, and then they're like mean in the present, they're like they're like really screwed up to other people in the present time or whatever. Yeah, it's not an excuse. It's not an excuse. Bad things happening to you are not an excuse to do bad things to other people. Okay?
Yeah.
That's why heroic characters are usually characters who go through something tragic, but then resign themselves to try and avoid that thing happening to other people.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, Taha, let me explain. Let me just give you a little bit of an explanation before you leave, and then tell me what you think. Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So in the beginning.
Please, nothing too spoilerish, though. I do want.
Nothing. No, of course not. Nothing too spoilerish. Okay. In the beginning, you start out in the first episode as a character who has joined this digital circus. Okay. She doesn't understand why she's there. All she knows is that she is now in this digital world with other characters who have also been stuck in this digital world. So she's not the only human entity. She's also,
So far, this sounds like Digimon, but okay.
Okay. She obviously starts trying to adjust to her life in this world as you would, because you don't really have any other choice, right? This is just the way things are now, so you're trying to adjust to your life. She starts making friends with the other people who are here, who are in the same predicament as her, right? They are stuck in this digital world just the same way that she is. They ended up there in the same way. Obviously, just like every single person in the entire universe, they have their own personal issues. You got your own stories of things that have happened to you in your life, your trauma, whatever, okay? Regardless of what your trauma is, the way you treat people is completely different to what maybe other people might decide to treat their... Yeah, exactly. Just because what has happened to you is so disgusting and abhorrent, right, does not dictate the way that you might potentially treat other people in the world, right? It's not what happens to us.
I think that's what you're trying to say. Don't let your past
Yeah.
define you.
I mean, in an extent, yes. It's not about what's happened to you. It's about how you react to specific situations, okay? There is a specific character who has become a fan favorite in the series because of his comedy, the way that he treats other characters. He's very brash. He's very, I guess you would say, humorous, but he's also kind of rude. He's kind of crass.
This is what makes him charming.
What some people would agree, yes. What some people would agree. It comes to an extent, though, that his behavior... Okay, so in this specific world, technically, you cannot die because you're in a digital world, right?
It still feels... that is actually something really important to still mention. They will never die.
They cannot die. There's literally an episode where it's like a battle royale episode where everybody gets... It's literally called Everybody Has a Gun, or like Everybody Has Guns or something.
It's as if that was like... It was as if it was a pitch meeting.
Yeah. So...
Okay.
You cannot die in this digital world. You do not have to eat. You do not have to sleep. You do not feel pain. You're a digital world, right? Okay. But there is an instance called abstracting, where your character, if your character abstracts, you turn into like this monstrous slug. Okay, basically, where you no longer have a soul. You don't have a conscience. You don't... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly what MC's saying. There is a specific character, Jax, who is the bunny, which I'm sure many people are familiar with. He becomes friends with another character once he joins the digital circus, who has already been there for a while. Okay, this character has already been there for a while. She tries to make him feel welcome. She tries to help him kind of acclimate to this new life or whatever. He shares some of his traumatic backstory, which many people have their own trauma to share, whatever. And for whatever reason, after he shares this with her, he starts to shut her out and make her feel bad to the point where she abstracts, which is basically she dies. Okay. She is no longer a character in the circus.
Because of isolation, because of rejection.
This is all before. This all happens before the first episode of the series, the first pilot. Okay, this is the story before that.
It's like a prequel.
So once Pomni, which is the little clown girl character, joins, she learns this after several episodes of being, in the series or whatever. Instead of Jax, the bunny, learning from his mistakes, learning from the way his behavior is not acceptable or okay or, in any sense of the way, more bad things happen, without spoilers, but like the end of the series happens with kind of an expected ending on my end. Like, it's not a happy ending by any means. It's more of like a bittersweet ending, that what I would consider the series ends on, like a bittersweet ending. But like, so many people feel sympathy or empathy towards this character because of his traumatic backstory. But for me personally, it's almost like, and I would never want to come off as somebody who would like victim blame or in any sense of that, but it's almost in the sense of like the way that he acted and how many chances he had to change his own behavior. It's almost like he had it coming. Like, it literally in the last episode, without giving any spoilers or whatever, he literally goes to try to talk to Pomni in the end. You remember this, MC and Andrew?
Yeah, I remember that.
And then she's like, what? And he's like, oh, never mind. And he walks away. And then she walks away.
He didn't have.
But it's like, the fact that what he did ended in what happened with Ribbit, and he did the literal exact same thing to Pomni, for me, it's just irredeemable. Like, he literally had so much time to change his ways, to learn, to do something different, and he didn't. He just continued to choose to do the same thing. Like, how is that redeemable?
I don't think he did it. He did it. I think it was subconscious. I think he did like subconscious.
Is that? Gosh, though, is that like?
He just can't stop himself because of all that like tragedy. There's so much tragedy in him that just causes him to not even.
I guess that is just not. That is not enough for me. Just because it was so bad, like. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta watch.
Yeah. Please, Taha, watch it and then report back, because I would love to know.
Artsy's not
Alright, yeah.
wrong.
Once I finish it, I'll let you know. I will.
Wait, Artsy's what? I heard Artsy's something.
I understand your point. Like, you're not entirely wrong. I have a different opinion, but like, I see your point of view. I see how like Jax is like kinda. He really did really shot himself in the foot.
Listen, this has been early on storyline for me. Since episode 2, I have had this feeling towards Jax where he's just a jerk. Like, he is just so mean to everybody for no reason. And everybody's like, oh, Jax is my favorite character because he's so funny. And I'm like, I do not get it. He's just so rude.
Everyone has their
favorite who's still toxic. You know, it's like when I watch House of the Dragon, right? My favorite character is Daemon Targaryen, but Daemon Targaryen has done war crimes. He is not a good dude. He's not
Oh
a
yeah,
good
he
dude
ain't.
at all.
Okay.
But he's incredibly entertaining. You know?
I think
Nah.
also, yeah, he is kind of.
I guess, but like when it comes to picking, yeah, when it comes to picking a favorite character, to pick Jax amongst the other characters that are available just because he's funny, like, does not. He's just so. He's so rude! He's so mean for.
He's more of a realist. Like,
Oh.
Listen, MC. RC doesn't like you hanging out with him anymore.
Listen. You love him? Wait, you love him?
Okay,
Love?
You love him?
I miss Jax.
Okay, so now you miss Jax. Okay,
Yes, I do. I don't know. I don't know why he's not in the Discord.
Listen. You're about to be banned from the Discord. That's all I'm saying.
Whoa, this is getting a bit too. Now you're gonna make me abstract. What the heck are you doing?
No. Oh no, MC's gonna abstract. Oh no, we're all so upset about that. Okay, bye, Taha. No. Yeah, we can disagree on whatever. Like I feel like there's from just everything that I've watched of watching the series, like there's just nothing there's nothing redeemable to me specifically about Jax. That like I know his backstory, I know his trauma, but I also know how he treated everybody else. And it's not justifiable. Like, you can have trauma and still not treat every single other person like you're literally the bane of existence. Like, Ribbit would still be here. Pomni would be probably best friends with Ribbit if Ribbit was still here.
Yeah. You know what?
They would get along. They would get along so well. The fact that Jax, he's just so self-absorbed. Like, he's so absorbed in his own trauma, which most people are. Fair enough. Like, trauma is very specific to a specific person, but like, the way you treat people is not an excuse for the trauma that you have exhibited in your own life. And that's just my own personal opinion, so.
I have beat Plum Slice.
Gosh darn it, man. I knew it was you. I knew you were the one who beat me. Gosh darn it.
Well, definitely not me, that's for sure. I'm in 9th place.
No. We were hearing you, and we were talking. So I guess you were focused and locked in on the conversation.
I mean, it's obviously that you don't agree with my point, so your mod has made sure that I finish like way further back in the list.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, I think we should talk about something else.
No, I mean, I hope it.
The next, let's talk about.
Yeah. I mean, I hope it doesn't come across as like, I don't know, anything negative, but just like.
No.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you're passionate about this. I mean, obviously, you clearly have a very big passion about the show, really care about it. And I think that's really nice. We're both part of the same community. So
Yeah.
I like having this conversation. We both, I mean, I think we still both agree on one thing. Jax did shot himself in the foot in the end. He basically screwed himself.
Oh yeah, I mean, for sure. Like, he had so many opportunities to, but he just didn't. And I mean, that's what happens when people they have no confidence in themselves. They're just like, yeah, it's unfortunate.
I'm still, well, I guess there is the positive light that like it is gonna be a little disturbing to even say this, but Pomni, Ragatha, Gangle, King, they all don't technically have to suffer from Jackson's jerkiness. No, they can literally live in peace because of it. Obviously, it's still like a void, but like in the end.
Wait, wait, what do you mean?
Like in the end, like Jax is gone. Ragatha, they can all literally live happily ever after. They literally can.
What, because he's not antagonizing them?
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, because he's not antagonizing them. Like, he's not causing a lot of drama. Like, he's not like pushing anyone's buttons. Like, I still remember the fact that he really like pushed Ragatha, Zuko's like buttons once Kinger said that they're all brain scans. Like that was a bit too much. Like,
Yeah.
I need to be so personal. Like being like, oh now Zuko, now you get to finally put your place in the world. You get to put your mark in the world. Like jeez, man. Tone it down. Like, even Ragatha, that's a bit. Even Ragatha like called him on this awful stuff. You know, it's just he did cause harm. I mean, it's one of those things. I don't know. I'm just glad that I was gonna be in the digital sense.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Their best digital life, which that in it, I still feel weird about. Like, what is this headset thing? What do you, if they're brain scans, how did those humans get out of the headset afterwards?
Well, they don't. That's like kind of the whole point, is that they don't get out of it.
But we saw them, they're in IRL. They were literally living life afterwards.
Well, that's because they're the scans, so they're technically the copies, right? So, like, if you were to put a headset on and it would scan your brain, it would keep that scan as a file, but then you would go on with your life. But the file would live on as its own file separately.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the whole thing where, like, in the end, the last episode where I think whoever called Pomni, whatever the name it was, they were like, oh, well, that person is living on out there, but in here, I'm Pomni.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, the aftermath of the human's experience. All she did was just put a headset and then got out of it? That's it? Really? I thought like she would be stuck in it, and then, I don't know. I guess for the human, it was just a headset. Just put it on and then put it out and then just still live the best life while the brain scan suffers.
Well, I mean, like, how much can you really expect for somebody who's there basically, like, their entire existence now is just because they're a brain scan? Like,
it's basically like Kane's, like, I wasn't asked to be made. Neither were them.
yeah, exactly. Where it's like you can kind of feel sympathy for Kane, because it's like he didn't ask to be created, but then, like, neither did any single person who was a scan, like a brain scan. Yeah, exactly. Well, no. I think that so at the very, spoiler alert for anybody who might, not have seen it or whatever, but the very last shot where it showed all the people together there at the bus stop, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
They were, from my understanding, they were getting on the bus to go to the place where they were to put on the headset, where they were about to get their brains scanned. Okay.
I found that. That sounds more like a theory than my opinion, but actually not.
Okay. Well.
Which I like. Okay. I do like this. I do like where this is going.
Well, according to my opinion, okay, let's just pretend like this is where we're going. It's almost like a prerequisite, okay? So they're all getting on the same bus, because like, what are the chances that they're getting on the same bus after everything? Like, this is to me as a before everything, like, because what else would cause them to all get on the same bus at the same time? And it's not even like a normal public transportation bus, because it doesn't look like that. It looks like a bus that belongs to some kind of company, because it actually has a branding on it, which is another thing to me that it stuck out to me. Okay, so they get on this bus, they go to this place where they try out this thing where they put on the headset for the game or whatever. Now, let's just say that every person who put on the headset got their brain scanned. Okay, there was a file created for the scan of their brain that they did, whatever. Not necessarily every single person's brain scan file would be uploaded at the same time, which is why Kinger is there much earlier than all the other characters, which is why Ragatha was there probably earlier than Jax. Jax was there earlier than Pomni, okay, because these files were uploaded at different times. They weren't all necessarily uploaded at the same time, even though their brains technically were scanned at the same time, because they all got on the same bus to head to this location together. Okay.
Are you sure this isn't a thing? I feel like it's more. This sounds more like a theory. This is
Oh, sure.
than the end of the episode. Oh,
I mean, sure. Sure, it's a theory, but like, what other example, or like, what other reasoning do you have for the last shot of the finale to be every single character getting onto the same bus at the exact same time?
I feel like it's our own interpretation, you know? Like, I think it's because of the fact that, like, you know, life happens, you know, life has a way of, you know,
No.
people together, you know?
There's no way, not in this particular series, for something to be so specific for it to just be by chance. There's no way. This series does not do by chance. I don't believe that for a second.
Maybe there will be another. Well, what do you want to say, Andrew? Come on. What do you want to say?
We need a TADC debate server.
Yeah. I don't think so. Andrew. I don't think there's any way. Listen, for everything that is meant to have a reason for this specific, like, series, there's nothing that happens that's not for a reason. There's not just, for like an example, at the finale of a series that's been waited for and talked about, that they just happen to have every single character from the series, plus Jax, who has abstracted, by the way, at this point. At the end of the series, Jax has abstracted, but at the very last scene of the show, of the finale, Jax is one of the characters at the bus stop. It is not by chance. It is most specifically by design, by choice, that they have decided to have him in here. There's no reason why it would be by chance.
I think it's. I don't know.
Okay, tell me, MC. I can tell you.
No, I feel like it's fancy.
Oh.
They just wanna, you know, give a nice tie of the knot, you know?
I don't believe that Gooseworks works that way. Like, specifically from my own perspective.
I mean, that is true. She's not the type of person who wants to, like...
I feel like this... Yeah, I feel like, personally, this specific series, with as much... what do you call it?
Fan community as there is?
Like, yeah... There is not something that's going to be done that's not by design. You know what I mean? It doesn't have a particular reason. So, like, how is it that at the very final scene of this finale that has been awaited by how many people, but for how long, includes a character, okay? It includes a character that has abstracted Although there have been a few characters that have abstracted at this point. Ribbit's not there. Kaufmo's not there. However many other characters have not been there. But Jax is there. I personally feel like that final scene is including characters of people that start right before the pilot begins. It includes the characters who are included in the series before the pilot, which includes Jax, but not Ribbit or Kaufmo.
What about Queenie? Queenie's technically there, like with Kinger.
Queenie is not in the pilot. Queenie is already gone by the time of the pilot.
Yeah, but I mean, when they show Kinger, his human version of Kinger,
Mm-hmm.
Queen is technically there.
So in their social media posts, but not in the final, not in the final shot of the bus shot is what I'm talking about specifically. So, yeah.
Slice has been dethroned.
I guess so. Literally, I just AFK'd for like 15 seconds, and then it kicked me out.
Oh no!
It's unfair. It's not right. Why couldn't I take the win?
He's been unfairly dethroned.
Why couldn't I win? Why couldn't I beat Artsy? Once again.
Listen, I feel like I'll end up losing friends over this. Over this opinion. Oh man.
No, let's take a break, man. We'll be right back, Jack.
MC's like, yeah, let's stop talking about this because I'm almost fed up with her, honestly.
Yeah, let's watch.
Yeah, he says yeah. A little bit. He says yeah.
So exhausted, I mean, I need to eat a pineapple now, and now I need.
Wow.
I need something. I don't know where I'm going with this.
I don't either. That's kind of weird. That's kind of strange.
No. I'll eat it. I'll want to eat a banana after that. Just some energy. It's very, very interesting conversation about the digital world.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of fun that there's people that obviously have, like, such differing opinions. Mm-hmm. But it's also infuriating in a sense where, like, people don't understand what you're talking about. It's like, in the same sense, like, I get that.
I believe there are definitely some people who are similar to me, who are similar to you. I mean, I don't think that's, at least, we just gotta find those people.
I feel like there's probably, at least not anybody that I've come to learn, where I feel like most people are Jax sympathizers, and I'm just not one of those people. I don't feel like I've met anybody else who is not a Jax sympathizer.
I feel like Gooseworks is not a Jax sympathizer. I think she literally said that she created she wanted to create a character that was a jerk, and then make people empathize to him, and then kill them. That is,
wow.
To me,
that's interesting.
And a little heartbreaking.
Well, I mean, I've had people, like, message me and be like, obviously state their case for Jax, and I'm like, I can understand how people are like, there's some people that have messaged me that have been like, I relate to Jax. Like, I understand what he's going through. I sympathize with him. And I'm like, that's unfortunate. But that for me does not, what's the word? Justify.
Justify. You just can't.
Yeah.
You just can't connect with them.
See, what I go by is not necessarily, like, what the character has gone through, but it is how the character has treated other characters who obviously have already also gone through, like, horrible things. Like, just because you've had a hard time does not justify treating other people a certain way, to the extent where Ribbit literally, like, she died. Ribbit literally would not have died have it not been for Jax. Like, I don't understand how people can sympathize with
really
him.
was Jax's kind of breaking point-ish. I mean, because once Ribbit was gone, then he became the Jax we know from episode 1. And
Whoops, I accidentally left the group. I didn't mean to do that. I pressed the wrong button. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I just disappeared.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Let's play Fortnite now. Yeah.
Fortnite? What? Andrew doesn't have Fortnite.
Darn it.
I will be right back though. BRB.
All right. Let's play some Bob Ross in the meantime. Actually, that is actually, Meek. As we were talking about the Digital Circus chat, and Andrew, I just saw on my YouTube page. It literally says Meek Gooseworks, the amazing Digital Circus creator, and it's 18 minutes long. Looks like I'm gonna have to watch a documentary about the author. Oh boy. Okay.
I was literally just listening to you both ramble about Jax.
The digitals, yeah, man. I miss Jaxie boy. I miss my dude. He's like my guy. He's my homie. I would love to drink a. I'm not a coffee person, but I would love to drink the thing he's drinking with the ribbon and cough mouth. Like I would be down for that. That's some cocoa. Oh yeah. Oh, that's good. Okay, that's good enough. So I would go grab a drink with him. You know, I would have no problem with that guy. I would probably what's the word? He would probably do the same thing to me as he did to Ribbit. I have a very obvious feeling that's gonna happen, and it's one of those situations that it's like you really just can't do anything about it. You really just can't do anything about it. It's like you just have to let it take its course. You know, let time pass you by. All right, I'm gonna play some Fortnite. No. I have that desire. Can't believe it. Can't believe it, chat.
You're gonna play Fortnite and Blaze Jax.
Yeah, that would be cool. I don't even have Jack. I don't know. I personally don't know if I like the Fortnite skin. I don't know. I just don't like the way it's like designed. I just would have liked. I don't know. I guess it just feels weird because it's not like very animated, not very well animated. It's not like the actual show. It's just like it's creepy to even say it, but it really does feel like you're wearing Jax's skin.
Wow, that is creepy. That is so creepy.
Wow, that's you heard all that? That's crazy.
Hey, Irish Beardo, Mario Kart, whoop. I clipped on Pokemon though. Yeah, I was playing Pokemon. You're a little bit late. A little bit late for the Pokemon stream.
I guess we're gonna have to start it all over again. Oh boy. So the amazing digital.
Oh boy, listen.
We're talking about Fortnite now.
Me and MC might not be able to be friends. I'm not gonna lie.
I think it was just like Mario Party. You can't really. It's really. But you really can't do anything now.
I just like. Hold on. I don't know. It's like I have seen enough of the series that I just cannot put myself past, or like in any kind of perspective of feeling anything but animosity towards Jax. Is that crazy?
I don't. I'm different, chat. You know, if you guys disagree,
if you guys don't agree with Artsy, then come check out the Real MC's channel, because obviously this is not the place for you.
I upload Twitch streams every day, twice a week. You know, 7 p.m. to 4 in the morning. You know, I mean, it's your boy.
I don't know what you're talking about, honestly.
You know what I mean? I mean, Jaxie boy is my guy. I mean, He's my guy. I would
Huh?
drink a cup of coffee with him, a cup of chocolate, hot cocoa with him, man.
Yeah,
He would
in
definitely
the
put me
hopes
in
that he
a
wouldn't
bad
poison you
situation.
for.
I would be down to still.
In the hopes that he wouldn't poison you, honestly. So.
He would never poison me. He would just.
I mean, you sound pretty sure for somebody who's a Jack supporter. I wouldn't be super sure about that as well.
I'm very positive he would really want to be friends with me. You know, I think he would like.
Oh wow, MC actually left because only Andrew's here in my party here.
Yeah.
No, I'm here.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
I'm in between.
Just like
Andrew's like, I'm just here. Andrew's like, I'm just here. I don't have any particular
opinion. I am just a bystander here. I do not support or.
Listen.
I'm just here for the vibes.
We can be on opposing opinions. That's fine. That's fine.
I think that's cool. No problem. Is there a bunny character in this game? I'm pretty sure there should be. No.
You're trying to upset me now.
I'll play Tanuki Mario just to represent Jax. Just in honor of his.
Okay, let's do one more circuit, and then we'll play Fortnite for a little bit.
All right. Then.
I mean, it's already like 11:30 p.m., so it'll have to be quick.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's actually 12 in the morning for me, actually. All right. I'm gonna beat you. I almost said Taha, but I'm gonna beat you, Andrew.
Oh, you're missing him so bad.
No, not really. I mean, I just.
He was here. He was here. And then he saw the what do you call it? And he left.
Really,
he didn't.
Man, I'm just like Jax, man. I push people away, man. That's just.
Wow. Wow.
No, not
really.
No. I would just. Gosh, China Jax, man. Seriously, bro. Oh my god.
Listen, don't try to get me on the opposite side of you any more than compare yourself to Jax, honestly. I feel like I'm gonna make so many enemies in that particular fandom. Yeah. By saying that like I am like so many people are such a Jax supporter just because he was a funny character, like just because he was the comedic relief, and then at the end he had such a tragic backstory that people like were drawn to him, but I'm just like, I don't know, I just see past it a little bit. Like it's not enough for me.
Maybe we gotta rewatch it, like the whole series. Now that we know the ending, it's just like.
I mean, I guess, but like that's the thing for me is that like I knew as much as I did, and I was hoping for more, and then what I was given was just like disappointing. Like I was hoping for some kind of redemption, but then like, yeah, like, but like because we didn't really know a whole lot for a while. And then once we were given a lot of information about how he treated Ribbit, and then it just kind of went straight into like, he was treating Pomni the exact same way he was treating Ribbit the whole time. Like that was just irredeemable for me. Like, he had a second chance, basically. He knew what happened to Ribbit. It had been a while. And he just continued to be like that the entire time. Like, it's just not... He had plenty of time to realize, like, he literally was the reason that Ribbit died. Like, Ribbit would not have abstracted had he not acted that way towards her. But he did, okay, and that's one thing. Like, maybe that happened and he could have learned from it, but then he was treating Pomni the same exact way. Like, how is that redeemable?
Pomni is like the manifestation. It's like the combination of Kafuo and Ribbit. literally just 1 + 1 = 2. Like, she's
It's
literally the
just
clown. She's the girl. She's the empathy person. She's kind of chill at times, I guess. I mean, I don't know, rarely, but
it's just unredeemable. Like, he obviously had plenty of time to learn from his mistake, but he just didn't. He just continued. He's like, I'm just going to do the same exact thing, even though I know the last person I treated like this is what happened to them. I'm going to treat the next person who tries to show me sympathy and love. I'm going to treat them the same way because I have trauma. Like, please, no. No, sorry. Sorry about it. Don't see it for you. You treat people like he had so much opportunity to treat people differently, and he didn't learn from it. And that's just, I mean, that's just what happens. Like, at a certain point, like, you can still feel bad that something happens to somebody, but at the same time, like, hold them accountable for their own actions and not be like, oh, well, they had something so bad happen to them they couldn't help it. But that's not how I feel about Jax at all. So, yeah. And I know people will disagree with that, and that's fine. But I feel like I'm hearing you having a hard time coming up with what to say to that. You're like, yeah, You're trying to figure out how to, yeah. I don't expect people to agree with me at all because, like, it's just.
There are definitely going to be some people who agree with me. I feel like that's possible. So I don't think you're alone in this. Definitely not.
Tyler said, I think Rhino Gangle is the best. We'll go with that.
Rhino is when Jax kills Rhino. Gangle, but as a rhino.
Oh, when Jax does something else horrible. Okay, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, when he's like, ooh, what is it? Precious meat. That's literally what he's. So funny. Let me laugh. Precious meat. Like, it's so wow. Such a.
Like, I'm not so unbelieving that my own perspective, like, obviously I know my perspective is not necessarily like yeah, exactly. Like, it's a perspective thing depending on, like, how you've already lived your life to begin with, but from what if I was to put myself in the perspective of a character in the circus, knowing Jax. No, well, I got 5th, so I'm good with that.
Andrew's winning because we're talking.
Andrew, start exerting your opinion.
Talk so that we can win. I mean, talk so that you can talk.
Yeah, that's what it is. I feel like if I were in the circus, if I were a character, I could not imagine, like, I mean, that's what's.
I think you'd be fine, honestly. Well, it's still insane. It's still a horror movie to even.
And that's exactly it. Like, it's so, like, absurd to even imagine yourself in that situation. But from what we know, just as spectators of the circus, from what we know, from the characters' perspectives and from their stories, like, I guess that's just what, like, I cannot understand how there are any Jax sympathizers. Like, the way he treats people compared to literally every other character.
The way Zubul treats Jax is kind of sad.
The way Zubul treats Jax?
Yeah, it's so mean.
Really?
So mean to Jax.
Because Jax has done nothing to antagonize Zubul in any way. You think Zubul is just like...
I think Zubul is just mean. Like, I don't
Wow.
believe in
Wow.
Zubul. Like, Zubul had it coming. That's what I'm saying.
Wow.
Saying.
That's literally how I feel about Jax. And I don't think I've ever been that straightforward about saying it, but like, if you're gonna say that about Zubul, I'm gonna say it about Jax. Jax had it coming. And guess what? And guess what? Guess what, MC? Zubul didn't abstract. Guess who abstracted? Guess who abstracted?
Technically, Zubul had like the best happy ending. Let's be completely honest.
Listen, I don't even care about Zubul. I don't even like Zubul as a character, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just like so against Jax at this point that I'm on Zubul's side, specifically from saying you said Zubul had it coming and not Jax had it coming. Like, my guy, seriously. Seriously.
I mean, what can I say?
You're not sorry. You're saying you're sorry, but I don't think you're sorry.
I don't think I'm sorry too. I'm saying it.
Listen, I feel like we're laughing right now, but then after this race is over, MC's like gonna block me and leave the server. I feel like this is what's gonna happen.
I'll have to change my profile picture to Jax.
Oh no.
Just to show my dedication, just to show my respect to the guy.
What? Like, why? Oh, okay, never mind.
Just to show how, you know...
Respect because he showed so much respect to Gangle? No. Zubul? No. Pomni? No. Ragatha? No. Ribbit? No. Who did it?
It makes so much sense why this episode worked.
Is this a patriarchy thing?
No, like,
Did you say men's? Did you say men's health?
like mental wellness month. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, the month.
Right.
You know,
Because
it makes sense why this is, because Jax he's a sad guy.
Because even though Jax literally treated every single person in the circus as dirt, he still deserves some kind of respect. Who did he treat nicely?
I think, okay, not even himself. He didn't even treat himself with respect.
He didn't. He did not. Like, he obviously had so much trauma that he just missed him.
I miss his. Why did he not eat with them? I just really, like, seriously, he should have been there. Like once I saw that happen, I was like, he should be with them. He should literally be eating with them. He should be surviving. It would have been so awesome if he was the first guy to actually escape the abstraction. That would have been cool. I would have liked
Yeah. And you know what?
No.
You know what's crazy? Is that he had the chance. He had so much opportunity and he squandered it for what reason?
I still think he could have survived, but like that little can thing, that just killed him. Apparently that was the thing that created the montage of isn't she lovely? Like,
No.
Apparently that.
He had so much opportunity. He had so many people that cared for him. He had so many people showing him that they cared for him, and he just pushed him to the side. Didn't care. It wasn't in the end, there you go. In the end, when it was too late. When it was too late.
I think that's good enough. I think that redeems everything he's done.
I guess that's the difference between us there. Because that would not be enough for me. Like, if somebody in my personal life, if I tried to help so much to the point where, like, I'm literally trying to help save them from themselves, and it wasn't until the moment that they basically destroyed themselves, like, there's only so much you can do to help somebody. Especially when it's like, the main thing for me is not even the fact of how he would have treated himself, because it's like, the way you treat yourself is one thing. Like, that's your own personal prerogative. Like, nobody can really judge you for that. For me, it is the way he treated literally every other person who only ever tried to help him. Ragatha, Kaufmo, Ribbit, Pomni. He had so many opportunities and was only selfish enough because of his own trauma. At that point, man, you got what's coming to you. Like,
I think he really just missed. It's one of those. I think it's one of those things where, like, because of how he treated himself, because of how he just didn't take care of himself, is how it really causes how, like, you know, how he just pushed everyone away because he pushed himself away. He pushed that vulnerability, that desire for, you know.
At that point, though, like, how much can you really sympathize with a person? Like, if they cannot help themselves, there is nothing you can do for them. At that point, you're only hurting yourself trying to help someone else. Like, and you're still getting first place, so obviously your perspective is the correct one. My perspective is the incorrect one. That's where we're at here. He's like, yeah, I'm not going to disagree with that, but
I was just lucky. You know. I mean, I guess we have different opinions, different perspectives.
oh yeah, we do for sure. I don't have no idea what Andrew's perspective is because he's not said a single thing. He's like, I'm just here to race.
Maybe it's for the best, really.
I don't know what to say.
Sometimes
I feel like I shouldn't be saying
it's a-
anything.
yeah.
Before I click anything, I'm just curious, Andrew. Like, what was your perspective on the finale? Just like as a basic perspective.
I quite enjoyed it. It wasn't perfect. There's definitely some things that like were kind of disappointing, but pretty much I pretty much enjoyed it.
We need DLC.
Yeah.
That's what we need. We need some DLC expansion pack.
Yeah.
What happens afterwards? Like, I think we technically got that with the commercials. Like, we saw Kane's Fear. They're in Fortnite apparently.
Hold on a second. Tyler said, I didn't think it's a case of nothing can be done. I think if Ribbit would have waited, he would have maybe opened back up. I could not be more on the opposite end of that perspective.
I'm sorry, Tyler, but even I...
Like, what do you mean if Ribbit would have waited?
I don't think that's possible. I think
that's literally like...
She literally did that.
Yeah, I feel like that's on the verge of victim blaming. To be like, oh well, if Ribbit hadn't have been so patient, if Ribbit had been a little, because if anything, she was so patient. Like, she literally was there. He opened up to her, and then it was almost like he got embarrassed that he opened up to her, because the next time he saw her, he like pushed her away and acted like it wasn't a big deal. And like every time he saw her, he pushed her away even more. It isn't. This is where I feel like Jack's sympathizers come in. Where like, oh, if everybody else would have done something, he would have been fine. It was literally his fault. Everything that came upon him in the circus was his fault, and nobody else's. He caused Ribbit to abstract. Most likely he caused Kaufmo to extract, like, actually as well, because, like, Kaufmo didn't have anyone else. Like, it was the three of them. It was their little trio or whatever. Yeah. And I feel like Kaufmo might not have gone insane looking for an exit had he still had his trio of friends to keep him grounded in the reality that he was at. But because, yeah.
No one believed him. No one believed him. Like,
yeah.
Almost no one. Even Kinger. I mean, Kinger knew that something went wrong. But, like, almost everyone was like, what? A door? What is this guy talking about?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, like, in the end, he really... It's one of those things where, like, you're friends with these people, but they're not, like... They're more, like, I don't know, acquaintances, co-workers, I don't know. Like,
I mean, like, in... Yeah, like, in real life, you technically would not have known them at all. like, without the situation.
That is actually true. He's,
Like, you would have not have come to know this person.
man.
But it's a situation where, like, the three of them, like, especially in the last episode, obviously, like, we saw they had such a good friendship. Like, it almost seemed like a normal thing, the three of them just hanging out together, having a good time. And then, because Jax opened up to Ribbit, and he got... I will literally die on this hill. He got embarrassed because he opened up to Ribbit, and he felt exposed afterwards, after it happened. He started pushing her away, which broke up the throuple, you know, like the threesome friendship that they had. Like,
Yeah, the trio.
they literally were like, there were so many montages, like cute, adorable montages of the friendship that they had.
That's so nice.
Then he got embarrassed and was like pushing her away. Then it pushed her away from him. It pushed Kaufmo away from the three of them, caused Ribbit and Kaufmo to abstract, because, like, what else did they have besides the friendship between the three of them? Which puts me right back on the path of, it's literally all Jax's fault. He is the worst. He's literally the worst.
I miss Jax, man.
Man.
Yeah,
I do agree. He is a jerk.
Thank you, Andrew.
I love the guy. I love the guy.
Yeah, I do not love him.
And at least he's living life in 2017.
Even in episode 2. Okay, episode 2 is what really hooked me because of Gummy Goo. Gummy Goo is my guy. I was traumatized by episode 2 because of Gummy Goo.
I don't know if I get him. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. I don't really fully enjoy episode 2 much. I mean, I get it. It's a good episode, but like, I don't know.
I enjoyed episode 2 for the fact of, like, him coming to the realization that nothing is real. His existence was just for the circus. Yeah. Jax's behavior in that episode also is not redeeming. It literally has no redeeming qualities. Up until, for me... Okay, so the episode where they all have guns, and him and Pomni are, like, kind of, you know, they're having their little thing or whatever. But then he turns around at the end, and he's like, oh, you thought that was real? Like...
He turned into the thing that happened with Ribbit, which just does not give a heck.
I don't cuss, and I won't cuss, but I want to cuss. Thinking of Jax's portrayal and the way he treats Pomni, especially in that episode where he, like, opens up to her and then turns around and he's like, oh, you thought that was... And then after... I don't know. I have literally nothing redeemable about Jax, in my opinion. Like, he's funny sometimes, okay, but, like, no, not enough to be, like, a Jax sympathizer. Especially in the last episode, to be like, oh, well, I understand him. I relate to him. Like, that's, to me, it's kind of sad. It's kind of sad to say if you relate to Jax that you would treat people.
I don't think it's the fact that they treat. It's just the tragedy. It's just the tragedy of trust.
It is tragic.
It's trust, because that's, like, you know, it's the human thing. Humans, like, are able to work together and they can build so many great things, and that's why they survive, you know, through community and stuff like that. But, like, Jax is just, like, the one guy who can't just do that because of, like, you know, his own stuff.
Yeah, but why does he have sympathy? Just because he has trauma means that he can treat people the way that he does and people just sympathize with him? Like, what is it about that people that creates a Jax sympathizer? Like, That's what I don't understand. Like, personally, as a viewer of the show, like, he never treats any single person. He never treats any single person with empathy, except for maybe like a moment. But then as soon as he does, he's embarrassed by it and takes it back. Yeah, like it's not.
Man, that's so. Yeah, yep. I don't even know what to say.
I'm sorry. I'm like, I feel like I'm probably making enemies in this, but I'm not trying to. I'm just like, oh man, it's just so hard for me to understand. Of course, you guys both have crowns and I don't have crowns. That makes sense. That's totally.
Freaking Andrew beat me.
Okay, Andrew. However you want to make me feel better about it, that's cool.
Okay, that's.
Listen, I gotta represent for Taha.
Okay, I can understand that. That is something that I can understand, honestly.
Okay, what to choose? Ooh, no! I chose random. Ugh, man.
It's crazy though.
I mean, yeah. Let's see. Walter White in the backrooms. Found footage. Wow.
Oh yeah, who watched the Backrooms movies?
I've not watched it. I've not watched Backrooms, Obsession. I did watch. Okay. I haven't watched those two movies. I was gonna say The Amazing Digital Circus, but let's.
No, I haven't watched the Backrooms or Obsession, but I've seen plenty of clips and videos about it. I feel like it's almost better for us to talk about something other than the digital circus because we're not going to come to a conclusion on that.
No.
It's gonna be there until the next day. It is the next day.
We're gonna move on from the conversation, and then the next day we're gonna start talking about the different pieces we're working on for Art Fight because MC has joined Art Fight, Andrew.
Yeah.
I've joined. I've joined into the tournament. I've joined into the 1 year. I've joined Smash. That's what I'm gonna say. I've joined Smash. Everyone's here now. I finally joined. Finally, after long-awaited desires from people, I've joined. Yes, that's definitely what happened.
Did you submit a character yet, or did you just create your profile?
I created my profile a while ago.
Okay.
I just didn't know what else to do. And you told me, and now I know. And so I created a character. I'm thinking I might make a new. Maybe tomorrow I'll make a new version of that exact character, but like modified. You know, I'm just like, trying out some designs.
Do you have any like actual original characters, like stories that you've created or anything?
Like I just those are the things I want to like keep to me personally. You know, I want to make them until they're ready. But like this character, I might be more interested. Like I don't know. I just like through my drawings, through drawing it, through like getting creative about it, is how I'm gonna get like how I'm gonna enjoy the process and like create this character that I might like.
Okay.
So
that's cool. Yeah. I have multiple characters in my mind, just not that I have actually like drawn or like.
I've drawn the characters I want to exist, but like I just don't want to put it to the public yet. You know, it's also copyright. Like I in college they told me stuff about copyright, how like I don't know, if you want a character, you know, you have to purchase a license or something. I don't know, like. I don't know. It just depends. It depends on what I want to do with the characters, and for now, I just want them to be still in the works, in my opinion.
Whoops,
Gosh darn it.
I'm sorry,
Dang it, man.
I pressed B. Whoops.
No, you pressed B. You
I
accidentally misclicked.
did.
No.
Okay. Well, did we want to do any Fortnite tonight, or was everybody done?
I think I'm I don't know. Yeah, I think
I'll
I'm
let
done. I don't think I'm
I was gonna say I'll let MC decide. If MC says Fortnite, then we'll do one round.
let me see. Let me see if I have the energy. I'm pretty sure I do. I do. I do have the energy for one more, like one more
Okay.
round, and then then I'll take a nap. Then I'll have to go to sleep.
A nap? You take a nap before you go to
I'll
sleep?
take an 8-hour nap. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys doing Fortnite or are we Mario Party?
I was thinking. I think we're doing Fortnite now. I mean, I don't know
Okay.
if you have Fortnite. I mean, you can
No,
watch
I
the
don't.
stream. You can guide Artsy. Maybe have some guidance. You can maybe be like, you can be her Jiminy Cricket. Just
Guide her on.
like,
Guide her when I literally don't know the game that well. I literally played it like a
well,
couple of minutes and
you'll
then
just
never
have to
touched it
be
again.
moral support then. You'll just have to be like, no, don't kill that person, don't do it. And then I'm like, oh, let me do it for you. Just stuff like that. Like, just if we see a Jax, I mean, I'll be like, don't kill it. Like, you'll be like, don't. Oh no. I'll be like, don't kill Jax, and then never mind. I'm not going there. But
Wow.
Jax is in the game at least, so that's nice at
Uh,
least.
Is it
Wait, Artsy, is
nice?
it
I
Jax in
would
the
I
game?
I
would
think so.
disagree that it's
I love
nice.
dude. What was it? Biscuit literally had the Jax skin. That did not
Yeah.
make
Yeah, I
correct.
noticed that Biscuit had the skin, but
Yeah,
I was not happy about it for
that's
sure.
crazy. No, we should
This
invite
is
that person. Yeah.
this will be Artsy if she sees a Jax skin person in Fortnite.
Okay. No.
Wait,
Wait,
what?
it's
Wait.
Patrick. You gotta check
No, this is
the
Patrick.
comments. Yeah. Poor. That's insane. Okay. All right. Request to join. All right.
I feel like that's where I would probably lose a lot of followers is the fact that I'm like not a Jack sympathizer at
I
all.
mean, I don't. Everyone has their opinion, man. But
Everyone has their opinion, just some people's opinions are right and some people's are not. That's the thing.
yeah, that's true. No,
Okay.
I mean that's the game, man. Sadly, sometimes.
It
All
is.
right. Let me change. Do I want to
Wait.
change my
Oh,
character?
with Chill Mega Man's on. He's playing Battle Royale Zero and ranked. Oh, and Red
Oh,
Ninja. I got a few friends on here. Hold on, let me see what they're doing on Discord.
okay.
They're probably playing their own thing because they play pretty frequently.
I was about to. Hmm, I have. I was thinking actually about playing Battle Royale by myself. Well, when you were streaming Pokemon, I was thinking maybe should I or should I not? But then I was like, nah, I don't.
Ah,
Like the graphics on the PlayStation 5 compared to the Switch is night and day. It is just so pretty. It is so smooth. It's so buttery smooth, and the Switch is literally like, I don't know. It's like eating burnt toast. It's literally like eating burnt toast. You still feel the flavor of the toast, but it's still overly salt. It's just burnt. It's salty and like rigid, and it's not even good crunchiness. It's just bad crunchiness.
Yeah, that's what it's like
Um,
playing Fall Guys on the Switch.
yep. Oh, that's definitely true. And guess what? It's owned by Epic Games. So Epic Games, what the
Yep.
heck, man?
Yep.
Gosh darn it, man. Makes me just want to like.
I don't really really know how to
Transition.
I mean, there's two of us.
There is two of us.
So
I mean, could you invite those two people, or are they streaming? Maybe they're.
I mean, there are three of them.
Oh.
I'm just gonna message and say that me and one more are playing. Let me know if you have room for two. That's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see.
Is John still in chat?
Who?
Is John?
John.
If John is Taha, you mean? You mean Taha?
Chan? You mean like Chan's Corner? I haven't seen Chan's in a while.
I don't think so. Yeah, no. Otherwise, she might would have joined, but yeah, I don't think she's there.
Taha said, "Go buy the Jax Fortnite skin." Absolutely not. I feel like you don't know me at all.
Brother.
That's the last thing I would spend money on, honestly.
No, come on. What about the Zubul pickaxe? Oh, you don't even like Zubul either.
No.
This is a pattern here. I don't think you like nihilistic characters, or at least sarcastic, very like. Which I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, Zubul's alright, but
All right, you're making your way there slowly.
okay. Okay, you know, let me just focus.
You're making your way there. Let's just continue.
Okay. Let's. How about what character? How about this guy? I like this guy.
Yeah, I said what I said earlier. I am neutral when it comes to Jack.
Exactly. And you know what? I'm neutral. I'm gonna be neutral from now on.
I feel like being neutral is on the same page as being for, so I can't accept that. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh. Well, there's nothing I can do, isn't there? There really is nothing I can do.
I don't like him, but I don't like overly hate him.
Oh yeah, he's the worst. He's easily the worst character in the entire series.
My favorite character is Keener.
Name me a worse character. And you can't say Kane because he's AI. He's computer created. He's not a human. Are you literally trying to push me away? You are trying to push me away. How is Gummy Goo a worse? Oh boy, we cannot be friends. We cannot be friends. You're lying right now. The Gloinks. You don't even know the names. You have such hatred for Gummy Goo that you don't even know the names of the people you're trying to.
I don't like Orbsman. I don't like Orbsman.
Okay. I don't even know who that is. You've already said Gummy Goo. Oh man.
I don't like the disappearing singer guy. All right, there.
Disappearing man?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't agree with you at all. Wow. I'm so upset with you right now that you would say Gummy Goo at all. That you would even compare Gummy Goo to Jax. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Actually, they never met. Did they ever meet? I don't think they ever met.
They don't even have to. They don't even have to. Gummy Goo is such an innocent character. Like, wow.
I don't. It's still. I can't believe he just died.
I am so upset with you right now.
It's so weird. Like, Kane is like, I don't torture my guests, but like, if you, it's so contradictory. I do think Kane is a little contradictory at times.
Kane is an AI. He doesn't count.
I don't think there's a worse character than Jax. I think Jax is definitely one of the worst.
Thank you, Andrew. Thank you.
Kane's the worst. I think Kane is the worst. He just.
Kane literally even has redemption at the end. Like, Kane has more redemption than Jax.
Kane just loves stroking his own ego. You know, he just loves that. He always lies. He lies to Jax. You know, that's just not cool, man.
But he doesn't realize it. He literally, like, that's Kane's whole entire arc, is that he thinks he is doing what's best or what the people want. Like, that's his literal whole prerogative, is trying to do what people want for the entire series. Jax is literally just trying to hurt people just for the spite of it. Oh, he's so Oh, I hate Jax so much. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna say it. I hate Jax. He's just
think
the worst
Gummy Goo is
character
not
ever.
that. Like at least Jax has a tragic backstory. I mean, really, Gummy Goo is just.
Gummy Goo doesn't have a tragic story? Are you trying to say that Gummy Goo doesn't have a tragic story? Oh my gosh. Wow.
He doesn't.
He does. He does.
Yeah, he literally does. He literally thinks that he's a real. Oh wow. I am. Wow.
I mean, it's okay. I mean, that's just.
To literally say that he doesn't have a tragic story, like it's just so wow. Okay,
He just doesn't. I mean, all jokes
perspective, I
aside, it's just
guess,
pretty
but
unfortunate what happened to him. I mean, it's really
pretty
his brothers
unfortunate.
are gone.
Pretty
His brothers
unfortunate that
don't
your entire
matter.
existence is a lie. Pretty unfortunate.
I think so. Yeah, this kind of
Yeah,
sad.
yeah. I think it's a little more than pretty unfortunate.
More
Personally.
sad is the fact that Jax's parents, their stuff. It's like
I feel
guess we
like you're.
can't really compare tragedies.
I feel like you're trying to upset me. I feel like that's what's happening right now. It's like, wow.
Let's focus on the battle royale.
Yeah, that's probably a better idea.
Most of the stream is just gonna be YouTube babbling about Jack.
Let's listen to this music. It's a Priest Hill, Insane in the oh my gosh, every time. Okay. Party Royale. When I let the music play. Okay. All this is just like literally just 2000s music. 2000, 2010, 2020, I guess. I mean, a little bit 2020, but like early 2020, not even like new. Not a lot of new music. Let me grab this car instead. Okay. Gosh darn it. Tripped. Okay. Da, 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 da. All right, I'm gonna help you, Artsy. I'm coming. I got a car. Oh. Artsy, you right?
Yep, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's a lot of gunfire.
Oh,
Oh crap. That's not just a lot of gunfire. Oh no. Oh no. I just realized how poorly done this is. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. No. No. Okay, there's gotta be a way. Okay, get into the car. Gotta get out of here. Is it even streaming? Okay, it is streaming. Thanks. Okay, just gotta get you and get you to the reboot van. Oh no, and the car is just completely gotta heal it. There it is. Okay, now I'm just gonna go and heal my teammate. Okay, Gummy Goo was not. I mean, he's all right. I mean,
okay. Don't even talk to me about Gummy Goo, or we can't be friends.
he's a
Wait.
good guy. I mean, I was just poking fun at a little bit. Just joshing around. That's all.
I mean, Gummy Goose.
You cannot compare Gummy Goo's story to Jax's story at all.
You really can't in the end, but like,
You can't. Gummy Goo literally did nothing wrong, whereas Jax did literally everything wrong. Like everything that could be possibly done wrong. Jax did.
I mean, he is the chief.
Uncomparable. Thank you for saving me, by the way. I appreciate that.
No problem. There's a slurp. There's a slurp sitting right over here.
Listen, as upset with you as I am at this moment, I do appreciate the fact that you saved me.
Of course. Of course.
I think the
Now we're
stream's like
fully healed.
really delayed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sorry about that, Andrew.
I don't know why it's. I think.
Oh, look, a
Really
car. I'm probably going to drive that by myself.
What?
Unless you want to ride. Then I guess you can hop in.
I want to ride. Well, I think we learned something new today. Never mind. I mean,
Yeah, I've learned something about you. I've learned something about you for sure.
no. We gotta get out of here.
Oh no!
Before the storm.
Oh wow, we've been here almost 6 hours.
Okay, that's actually concerning. Wow, that's
5 hours 41 minutes is how long we've been here.
Well, maybe it's because someone was here before, Maybe like Taha was here before, maybe. I never know.
Yeah, Taha knows when to leave because he's like he doesn't want to be a part of any of the drama. He's like, I'm just gonna pop in and say hi and then leave before anything gets crazy.
Sadly, yeah. Gosh darn it.
Meanwhile,
was just vibing.
Meanwhile, MC is over here literally decimating my guy Gummy Goo.
He's a great guy, honestly.
Yeah, meanwhile, I'm just listening to the debate go down.
And Andrew's like, I'm just here. I'm just here hanging out.
It's getting to the point where, like, yeah. Okay, is there anyone fighting? Let's see. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's about it. Okay. No. Oh, boy. Guys, don't do anything. Don't hurt my child.
I didn't realize there was so many.
There were so many.
There was. My bad. My bad for that.
It's all good. Man, I need a drink of water. 75,000 total XP.
Man, you drinking something.
Well, I've been drinking. I've been drinking. That's what I'll say. All right. Actually, what are your characters in the yard fight? Do you have any any characters in the art fight? Maybe.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Who are you
Like
talking
pineapple. Yeah, artsy. Yeah.
Are you trying to distract me from your Gummy Goo decimation? Because
I'm not sure. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
I don't even know what you're saying.
Yeah, basically, whenever I was like, oh, I don't have any characters to even join Art Fight, Julian was like, oh, Pineapple Chicken would go hard. So I was like, yeah, I guess technically I have my Pineapple Chicken character, so that's basically it.
Pineapple chicken.
I was like, you can use your persona as well, and then you did that too.
Yeah, that's what I did was my persona, which is artsy, and then the chicken, which is pineapple. So to get their artsy pineapple, so
which is kind of tubular, yeah. Wow.
Actually, I'm going to turn my camera on for a little bit, but I also made a Lego pineapple chicken.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's a cool duck. That's a pineapple duck. Wow, that's cool.
Wait, what?
It's a pineapple duck.
I see the pineapple in it. I see the pineapple design.
Oh wait, Hambone said you're not streaming the game, you're streaming the loading splash screen? Really?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
that's
what I
true.
see on. That's what I also see.
I think
wow. Thanks
it's
for the heads up, guys. Really appreciate that.
uh I thought that was just part of the system. I thought you were just. I thought that was just.
Hmm.
Now I see it.
Thank
Now I
you,
see it.
Tyler. That's why you're a mod. Appreciate you.
Now we see it. Now we know that.
Okay, I think now I've got it fixed. Thank you,
Okay.
Tyler, by the way.
So now, what do you think of hopping into? Ah,
Oh yeah, she's got it fixed now. Yep.
so
I
we're
have
just
no
going
idea.
everywhere.
I'm
Okay.
just I'm free falling, boys. Here we go.
All right. All right. All right. Let's free fall then.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm going there. I want to see that mansion. Let's see what's going on there. Oh, now there's a bunch of people going. All right, let's stick together. Let's try to stick together. There's a bunch of people going there, so let's be careful and
Tyler said I thought it was just taking forever. No, it's not. Wow. Cool.
okay, just gotta grab that guy. Where's my gun? Okay, I mean, where's my pistol? Um, hands in the air. Okay, just grab him and you can just eliminate the guy. Okay, let me just take off.
Oh wow, thanks for that. You just trying to make up
Um,
for the gummy goo thing, but I'm not gonna let you off that easily.
That's just totally,
He's like, actually, I do not regret anything that I've said about gummy goo.
I love Gummy Goo. I love his
Yeah, that's a
character arc.
bold face lie. That is a
His
bold
character arc
face
is
lie.
so interesting.
Listen, you're upsetting me more than necessary, okay, with your
Okay, let's
lies.
just
So let's not do that.
okay, okay. I think
There is okay.
Ragatha's, tragedy is also kind of, it's
Oh
pretty
yeah,
interesting as well.
Ragatha is literally. I care more about Ragatha than about Jax. That's the fact. Is like Gummigoo's backstory is more tragic than Jax because Jax is such a jerk. He's just a jerk. That's just how it is. Like that's unobjective.
Ragatha's a people pleaser, man. I mean, they're just man.
I mean, that's tragic in itself. The fact that she feels like she has to be that way. Jax is just like Jax is just a jerk. Like he doesn't even have any excuse.
They're both like literally the exact opposite. Like Jack does not want to please anyone. I mean, well,
See,
I don't know.
if you think about it, Ragatha's mother also treated her bad, but she turned out pretty fine.
Yeah. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you.
I actually sense a pattern.
It is exactly.
Abandoned their own like.
There's a portion. There's a portion of what happens to you is not the same as how you treat other people. It is not an excuse. It's not a justification. Just because Jax had a very traumatic life does not justify the way he treats everybody else. I just don't understand how he has any sympathizers at all. That's just, I mean, that's just 100% facts on my perspective. MC is like, okay, well, I guess you're in my car, so I guess so.
Let's play some music. Let's see.
Let's do that. Yeah. We probably wouldn't agree on the same radio station, but let's.
Oh, I thought that's a circus. It just says choral circuit chorus. Okay, it's close enough.
Why do I feel like from now on you guys are just become frenemies?
No, don't say that. No,
I'm kidding.
Where's the guy? Okay, someone's shooting.
I mean,
bad feeling about this. Someone's there. Yep, it's that guy.
I mean, as long as we don't talk about TADC, we could probably get along, I think.
Yeah. Let's talk about Pokemon. Let's talk about Pokemon. I mean, that was.
Oh boy, here we go.
So that.
No, I'm
Yeah, there's.
sure. I'm sure we could probably get along. I'm sure.
Yeah, I think so.
Just don't tell me any of your theories at all. Let's just.
No, no, no. I mean, oh, I'm so tired. I think it's asleep. I think it's the fact that it's a little bit late.
It is a little bit late, but well, never mind. I won't say
But I
anything.
am playing. Yes, it is contradictory, but
The
I
sleep
don't know.
deprivation is getting to him.
It is getting to me. It is sadly getting
Yeah,
to me.
that's that's the reasoning I'll go for with his perspective.
Yeah, I think Jax was just sleep deprived, and that's why this all happened to him. Oh, there's literally no gas. Well, looks like we're gonna have to do our best. Okay. See you later. Yikes. That's a tragic end for that guy. Huh. Really sad that happened to that
What
guy.
is this? Is this a bandsaw? Like a sawmill?
I think so. It's probably for the trees.
Oh,
But,
yeah. My husband has one of these in real life.
oh, well,
Yeah, he cuts logs into lumber. What's a bandsaw?
oh wow.
Okay, I should probably drink the thing because I don't have any shield. That's probably what that's for, right? And that one too?
Yeah, the small ones, I think.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Wait,
What's
it
some
says shield.
effect?
It says shield limit reached, but my blue is like only halfway. So how is that shield limit reached?
You're gonna need a bigger bottle.
Okay.
Literally, like you have to get a bigger version of that. It's called
So
like
because like I
shield.
have five.
It's
It
called
says
small.
5, but I only have like half of the 50 thing.
It's called like what is it? There's a reason why it's called small shield potion because there's a bigger shield potion, and that's technically like the main one that you're supposed to get to like
Okay.
100% shield. Speaking of shield, we do not have a car, so
What? What happened to
we
our
have to do
car?
uh no gas. We don't have gas. They shot our tires, I'm pretty sure, so there's not really much we can do,
Okay.
honestly. So I guess we're just gonna have to go on walks. Just gonna have to walk.
All right.
Man, if only Andrew was here to like, you know, just be here, man. Uh, yeah. Do you have a favorite a favorite show? What the heck is this guy doing? Okay, never mind. Okay, no, he's chill. He's chill. Okay, fine. I'll let him. I'll let that slide. Son of a gun! I knew it. He People in this game just are not sympathizers. They just want to kill. That's all they want to do.
Mm,
Oh shoot!
sound like
This
Jax, honestly.
sack of this son of a gun! Help! You can't touch me. Help, teammate! Oh no! Oh no! They got me. They got me. Oh man.
Anyway, what are you saying? Do I have a favorite what?
Like a favorite show? Do you have like a different type of show that you like? Maybe something we can relate to. And we died. Yeah.
Yeah,
Tragic strikes again.
I wouldn't say I really have a favorite show because I like too many shows to even think about that one. But I do like Phineas and Ferb.
Oh, that's a good show. That's a good show. It's really fun. Can't believe they made another season of it.
Yeah.
I'm weird about that. They always just there's so many revivals. So exhausting to catch up. There's like King of the Hill. There's like Malcolm in the Middle. Scrubs. Oh my gosh. There's like what else? Pianissima and Ferb. Toy Story 5. Um man. Scary movie. Well, I guess I don't know. Can't believe we're just looking at the person that killed us.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, my Switch is so. It should have been readying up already, but it says waiting for party to ready up. It says that I'm waiting for you to ready up, even though you're ready up. So I don't get what's going on. I guess
Yeah.
I'm.
Mine also says waiting for party to ready up.
Yeah, that's weird. That shouldn't be the case.
Bugged.
It's the Switch is just a Switch.
I mean, mine's on PC, so I don't know if
Yeah,
it's a
I
Switch
think you're
thing.
good. I think you're good. It's my side.
Um,
Maybe I should play.
Still
Let me
different.
try a different character. Maybe instead of this guy, let me play a character that I respect. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is good. Man.
Like, whoops.
Mhm.
What just happened? I pressed start and all of a sudden it went back to the main screen.
No, I think it's just loading in. I think that's just your wallpaper. That's like you can set wallpapers of the loading screens. So
Oh,
like,
okay.
yeah, I have like a ton of wallpapers now because of my experience in this game.
Anyway, I'm probably gonna dip out. It's quite late. I don't want to wake up people by accident.
Yeah,
Okay. See
no
you later,
problem,
Andrew.
man. I'll see you later,
All right.
Andrew. Have a good night, man.
All right. Good night.
Good night. Yeah, I think that's gonna be my. I think maybe just this might be the last. Maybe might be the last. I mean, it is getting. Oh wow, it's 1:30. It's gonna become 1:30. No, that's not good.
Oh yeah, it's 12:30 for me.
Um, yeah. All right. Let's see.
Have you made a jumping place or?
No, not yet. Okay, let's go to Sinister Strip. I can't believe that's a name. Sinister Strip. It is. All right.
Yeah.
I love sinisters. The sinisterness of it.
And Jack sympathizer checks out.
I sympathize towards the sinister characters. Like
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Joker, I
checks
sympathize.
out.
Like he really should have done better. He really should have. He should have
Listen,
like
I'm not on the opposite
not turned.
end of sympathizing with characters. Like, I'm an Anakin sympathizer, honestly. Like,
Okay,
I completely agree and understand why Anakin did what he did. Like, he
it's
was,
unfortunate.
but with
Mm.
Jax, I'm sorry, I just don't feel the same way. I just don't.
I feel like they both would like to have a cup of chocolate together. I feel like they both would probably like each other. Since
I
they're
mean,
like main
sure,
characters.
sure, but that doesn't mean that, like, I
What?
guess.
That Jax is a good guy.
No, I feel like Jax just has no redeemable qualities for me.
That's
Like,
crazy.
yeah, I'm sorry. Like, sorry, not
No
sorry, I guess,
redeemable
but like,
qualities. That's a very high standard. That's a high. Yeah.
it's not even just about having a high standard. It's just based on what I know of him, what he's shown himself to be and be capable of. Like, that's all the information that I have is what he's shown himself to be capable of.
I do find it interesting though that you say that you wanted him to be redeemed. The guy you hated, the guy you still hate, you wanted him to be redeemed, but there's no redeeming quality. You just couldn't find it.
It's not even that like I wanted him to be redeemed because like he was definitely working his way towards that. In
He
like
was working towards
in
that.
every
Yeah.
single episode I disliked him like in the beginning like he was just a jerk. There was just no way around it. But in every like sequential episode he was getting more and more relatable, like he was exposing more of why he was behaving the way he was. It was becoming more reasonable and understandable and relatable But then there at the very last episode, giving us his, like, the way he treated Ribbit, and the fact of the way we know he treated Pomni in the entire series leading up to that, knowing that that happened after what happened with Ribbit, it's just like, how am I supposed to feel sorry for somebody who literally has not had any empathy towards anybody else in any capacity? Like, obviously, he's had his own trauma, right? He's had things happen to him. Sure, fair. Everybody has. But the way you treat other people, like, it does not exempt your behavior just because of what has happened to you. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it was really, really hard for me to even consider the last episode, especially the last episode, was like the nail in the coffin for me, for Jax. Like, I was on the precipice of understanding him and sympathizing with him. Like, wow, he's obviously gone through such horrible things. But the way he treated Ribbit and then continued, instead of learning from Ribbit and treating Pomni differently, no, he did this. He did the same exact thing. And then when it was too late, that's when he realized. When she was like, "You should have just talked to me, man." And he's like, "Yeah, I know, but now it's too late." And I'm like, "Yeah, it is. It is too late." Like,
he's kind of dead. He was kind of gone. It sucks that he's gone.
It does suck. Like, he was such a good character. Like, I don't disagree the fact that he was a really well-written character. It is incredibly sad and tragic. But I do not feel, I don't know, I just do not like how it's not even the sense that I don't like his character. Like, I do like his character. He's an incredibly well-written character. But his choices, like, you can't just automatically, like, love a character just because of their trauma. Like, it's their.
That is true, though.
I could go on. I won't, but I could. And I can understand how people, like, would disagree with me, because there's actually been plenty of people that have messaged me being like, "Oh, Jax is my son. He's my boy. He's my favorite." And I'm like, I can understand to an extent, but, like, maybe it's different because I'm a parent. I don't know if that might change my perspective on a little bit.
That could be true. You do. I mean, that is an interesting perspective that you do have.
It may be because I'm older than most of the people as well. Like, I'm 36. You're like 20 something, and most of the people that watch my, I'm not saying that in a negative way. I'm just like in a realistic way.
But, like,
Yeah.
You are older than us. You do have more experience, different life perspective.
Oh, no fuel. No. Damn. Okay. Yeah. Like.
What? Okay. Oh no, my God. Oh right.
There's no fuel. That's the only reason I didn't drive.
Right. That makes sense.
Yeah. But yeah. Oh, I felt that. Okay.
I just did that. I wanted to see if we can boost the car up, but that did not work.
Yeah. But, like, I mean, that's my biggest thing. And, like, I can say it until I'm blue in the face and people will either understand or they won't. But, like, the way Jax treated people, like, what happened to him does not justify the way he treated other people, especially Ribbit. It was almost like Ribbit was his chance of coming to understand, or, like,
himself.
What's the word? Like,
friendship.
He saw the way he treated Ribbit, what happened to her. He saw what happened. Like, they were fine. And then he was a jerk and she abstracted because she didn't have anything else to cling on to.
It's really unfortunate. It's such a tragedy that the person that she really liked just
It's not even just the person that she liked. It's like the friendship, the bond of like being in a similar, being in a similar situation. And then here comes Pomni, a brand new entity into the circus. Okay, obviously has no idea what's going on. She's obviously coming to grips with her new reality, which Jax is far too familiar with. And he treats her even worse. Like, the same, if not worse, than he did to Ribbit, knowing full well what happened to Ribbit. And he just continued to treat her that way. Like, there's just no justification for that in my mind. At that point, you're a monster. Like, to cause somebody to feel that way after what you did to Ribbit, like, who didn't do anything ever to you except try to make you feel welcome and understood, and you decided to treat her that way, like, honestly, whatever you got, whatever happens to you is, what you got coming. He had plenty of options. He had plenty of chances to be nice to Ragatha, who is literally never anything but kind to every single person she met, first of all.
Practically.
And then Kinger, obviously, he's got like the insanity clause. Like, he obviously doesn't understand what's going on unless he's in the dark. Gangle's kind of like the outlier, in my opinion. Like, she's almost...
She's an artist.
She's nice to everyone. But...
everyone's... I don't know, maybe she's just been bullied way too much.
She obviously has no confidence in herself whatsoever.
I think it's also interesting that they are in like a point in their lives where like a lot of stuff has happened and their human selves have moved past it. And like, that's like episode 9 is the moment where they actually are like, they've moved past it as well. And that means like they're all living their own lives, I just find it really interesting how like, the human selves, they must have experienced some form of tough things and they've overcome things. Clearly Gangle's human version like overcome her shyness. That means Gangle can do that same thing too. So
where do you feel like Gangle has overcome her shyness?
Like in the human world, that like she started after her. I'm pretty sure it's confirmed at this point that she was in a car crash or a truck crashed on her and then went to the hospital, but then she recovered and then she was able to keep uploading her content, which means that she had courage, she had bravery, some form of like, she was strong enough to do that.
You don't think that at the last episode where Kane did the whole social media aspect, and when they were like, when Gangle was like, is this all true? And Zubul was like, not really sure. It's almost from the perspective like, Kane knew that their souls basically were stuck in the circus. So he was trying to give them any inkling of hope at all. Yeah. And so whether or not it was true, I feel like it's almost on the precipice of this most likely not actually. Did I just run out of gas? I just ran out of gas, sorry.
No.
I just built something. I've never done that before.
How's that even build? This is zero build.
Is it?
Yeah.
Man. Anyway. I don't know. But yeah, like I got that and from the perspective of like Kane was basically trying to give them anything like to hold on to because there was basically nothing they had in the circus. So basically like
a very tragic perspective,
So it's like, oh, these are obviously your brain scans are from these people, but this is how the people are now living their lives. Like they're going on and they're having full lives to give them some kind of like solace or hope, right? And that's why Gangle's like, is this true? And they're not really sure. Like they don't know. Like even Kane's not really sure. He could be making it up for all we know. He doesn't know.
I think he's. I don't know. I feel like he's telling the truth, though. In my opinion. I mean, the mere fact that it's literally like a coffee Wi-Fi, like that sounds way too modern, way too like.
But
It
he's
makes
an
sense
AI. He
that
can do whatever he wants. Like we've already seen, like he can come up with
well,
whatever he wants.
I think he wouldn't. I don't know. I just don't. I
You
don't
think
buy
he
it.
wouldn't? You think he wouldn't create something to try to make them feel better
No,
after his
even
realization?
if he would, he wouldn't make a good human. He can make a human. He just can't make like a. I don't know. He can't replicate a human. If we learned anything about
Well,
AI,
I mean, he didn't though.
it's
He
not
did.
possible.
He didn't replicate a human. He was only replicating photos
Brain
from social media. Like he wasn't replicating actual human interactions. He was replicating.
right? Like human emotions, human like like from social like pictures of them. That just I don't know.
Okay,
That seems too
here's
specific.
you make a good point though, and what I would argue back on that is that the entirety in this series up until this point, his entire goal has been to create something that they enjoy. Like that's all he wants. He makes that pretty clear. And it's brought out there at the very, very end when he is like exiled into the void or whatever. And he was like, do they actually hate me? Like, don't they know I'm trying to do what I think is best for them? Or like, I'm trying to do things that they will enjoy? He comes to the understanding that no, actually, what he's doing is the opposite of what they want. And that's what kind of confused me with the last episode is like, Kane is artificial intelligence. He is the chat GPT of the simulation. There is there's no instance where no matter what you put into ChatGPT, ChatGPT is not going to understand the human emotion, like what we actually feel. It's a language learning model, right? Like it's only going to respond based on what has been programmed into it. But somehow, in the last episode, Kane comes to some kind of realization of what these human characters have been feeling all along. And that's something that I didn't understand. Like, how did Kane come to this understanding? He's in the void. And all of a sudden he comes back and he's talking to the characters like he's one of them. Like he understands where they're coming from and he wants to do better. But like, how? He's AI. Like, where does he get this understanding? I don't understand.
I feel like that should have been part. I feel like King should have been just gone. I felt like King should have stayed dead, and I feel like Jax should have redeemed himself. I feel like that would have, because I accepted it. Like it took 2 months to repair, to accept the fact that he's gone. And I was okay with that, but no, I guess he's back, and Jax is gone. But
Oh boy.
it's okay. It's okay. It's like you have to sacrifice something to get something.
Yeah. I would not have even like minded Jax coming back. Like I was on the like I was under my gosh, I can't even speak. I was under the impression that when Jax abstracted, that whenever Pomni went into whatever she did, where she like found Jax somehow in his abstracted form and was hugging him and was like, you should have just talked to me. And he was like, oh, yeah. And he was like, I know, but it's too. I thought she was somehow going to bring him back. Like, that would have been more powerful, I think, than what they ended up doing, which was just like. And that was another thing. Like, after that happened, and Kane came back, and he pointed to like the circus tent that they built that they put Jax's abstracted form in, and he was like, can I help with that? And they were like, oh no, it's fine, we got it. I'm like, what? What do you mean? I thought he was literally making himself available to like fix Jax's abstracted form by saying, "Do you need help with that?"
That's what I thought. Like, I
And they were
thought he
like,
actually had the power.
"Yeah," and then they were like, "Oh no, we got it." And I'm like, "What? What do you mean?"
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Like, no.
I don't get that. Like, Kane is like, like in the very first episode, he was like, "Oh, I don't torture anyone. Oh, who could have, who could have known that Kaufmo turned abstracted? You
Yeah.
knew? So do you have the power to do that, or do you? I thought he forced these abstractions to happen just to create adventure, just to create intensity. But apparently,
Was
he's not like he can't control that. I guess.
Yeah. See,
I
that's
don't
what
know.
was really weird. I feel like I mean, I don't want to say the last episode was rushed because obviously they were on no kind of set deadline. Like they could have literally taken as long as they wanted, but like I don't know. I almost wonder if they
Feel a little bit like that.
I almost wonder if they started it not realizing how big it would actually get. And it was one of those things where they didn't necessarily have a concrete ending in mind. It was just something that was started. And then it got so big and so popular that they didn't really necessarily have a concrete ending. They just kind of went with what maybe they thought made sense at the time, but I don't know. I know that there are a lot of people that are satisfied with the ending. They think that it was a really good and conclusive ending, even if it's not like a happy ending, like quote unquote happy ending. It's still somewhat realistic, like with Jax abstracting and not coming back. Like sometimes people just don't make it. Sometimes people make the wrong decisions and there's no happy ending. And that's just the reality. So it's more of like a bittersweet ending versus what somebody would consider a happy ending.
Yeah, I don't know, but like Gravity Falls was bittersweet, but like that felt tasteful. I don't know, it
Hmm.
just felt like I felt like it made sense that Grunkle Stan, like goodbye to them, but like it was bittersweet because you're gonna miss them, but at the same time they all had their happy end. They all had their endings. Grunkle Stan, they all became better people. They all connected. I guess this is the type of bittersweetness where it's like there is a bad thing that happened. There is a bad ending. But like Gravity Falls, yeah, it's bad, but it's not the kind of badness that's the same as Jax being gone.
Yeah.
It's more like it's like this is just how it's gonna this is how it is. It's not
Yeah.
too bad. It's like it's gonna happen. It's it's part of growing up and stuff. Like this just I don't think that was a bad bittersweetness. This one, to me, it feels less. It feels more bittersweet. Like not fully. I don't know,
Yeah.
tasteful. But I think I need to. Maybe I gotta watch it again. But I don't think in my opinion. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I never watched Gravity Falls, so I don't really have any input on that specifically. But from the build up that they did with Jax, I feel like it was something that was so stressed about when it came to like the second to last episode. People were like, "Oh no!" They were so worried about Jax gonna abstract because he was everybody's favorite character. Like, "Oh no, is he gonna abstract? He's getting so close." To make him actually abstract, but not be redeemable, even by Kane, who technically could probably have redeemed him. Like, the fact that they made it so clear so early on, like, you cannot die here. You don't have to eat, you don't have to sleep. Jax literally tried to choke Pomni out in the last episode, and he's like, "What? We can't die of asphyxiation," or whatever he said. Like, we can't actually die here. But abstracting does mean death for the people there. So, like, you can die or you can't die. And because Jax abstracted And Kane offered to help, which I was assuming when Kane offered to help, he was offering to help with Jax. But then they were like, oh no, we got it. Or like, no, we have accepted what's happened. Like, that was just such a weird... I don't know. I could go on. It's just so... Oh, man.
It's a lot, man. Yeah, it's a lot of... I mean, we love the show, and the show was nice. The show was good... It was very entertaining. I watched the show a bit casually, but then I started feeling like getting invested in the story because I wanted to see what was gonna happen next.
Yeah. So Ben, my oldest son, he was the one who actually got me to start watching the episodes, and like he'll kind of tease me or whatever that like some of the episodes I watched in 2 times speed, because like I got kind of a thing of like I watch a lot of my content I watch in 2 times speed just to get through it. He's like, you don't even understand it because you were watching it in 2 times speed or whatever. And I'm like, no. I was like, no, I understand, but it's like the issues,
the pacing, I guess.
well, the issues that I have are not solved by watching it in real time. Like the issues that I have with the storyline and with the characters are not resolved just because I watch it slower. You know what I mean? Like those are still there. Like the character arcs, the stories, the tragedies, the trauma, whatever, like they're all still the same just because I watched it. Yeah. And I feel like he's, of course, Ben is like, I don't know how to explain this. Do you know, are you or I wouldn't say are you a fan of, but are you familiar with the not the Twilight, sorry, the Hunger Games series?
I know very, very little of it, but I know just the tiniest bit. I had a friend who talked about how like this woman that she read a whole book about this character's backstory, and that they're making a prequel movie where it involves him. It's confusing.
Yeah.
But like I know only a little bit.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm thinking, Artsy, that I might end the the battle royale for today. Actually.
Oh, okay.
I'm ready to take a nap soon after this conversation. But I'm not fully familiar with the Hunger Games much, honestly.
Well, I only brought that up because I just wanted to mention that, like, there's a specific character who's kind of, like, objectively a negative. He's portrayed in a negative light.
Is it the guy, the actor is it the guy who plays, the actor, like, what is it? Harrison? Woody Harrison?
No.
That guy?
No, he's a good guy in the series, but it's Liam Hemsworth. So Thor's brother, not Chris Hemsworth, but yeah,
not Chris. It's Liam.
Yeah. So Liam Hemsworth plays a character called Gale, and if you watch like the very first Hunger Games movie, there's Katniss Everdeen, obviously, like she's like the main character, right? Gale is a character who lives in the same like district as her. They lived in District 12. Anyway, without too many spoilers, Gale is like unobjectively a bad character. Towards the end of the series, he makes decisions that pushes Katniss away from him. Okay. Oh my gosh, what is that noise? First of all, okay.
I think that's music.
Yeah. But anyway, so there is another male character that kind of becomes like the love interest for Katniss that she goes into the games with, which is Peeta, which is played by like Josh Hutcherson, I think is his name.
Yeah, it's Josh Hutcherson.
So Peeta is the obvious good guy of the whole series. Like he is. Anyway, Ben is Team Gale.
Literally just better.
Ben is Team Gale, and that literally, and he just popped into the living room right now. He's literally just better. No, okay.
He's the only sensible one in the entire series.
False. Completely false. When and if you ever complete the Hunger Games lore universe MC, you can come back and say whether or not if you agree with Ben. But Ben's personality is basically, if you want to like boil it down to a specific thing, it is Team Gale. Everything. Whatever is considered the bad thing, he is on the team of, and he tries to.
Thing. Gale.
Okay.
Was the one that wanted to bomb the Capitol.
Yeah.
Even though Katniss's sister died, spoilers by the way.
Wow.
First of all, it's not directly his fault.
Ben, here's the thing. It wasn't his idea. It was President Coin's idea that was... It was President Coin's idea that was, let's send bombs in here, okay, to the Capitol, even though we're supposed to be on their side, to bring in even more people, and then send in a second bomb to kill even more people. And Katniss is like, that's literally the opposite of what I'm wanting to do. I'm wanting to reduce the amount of casualties in the world. And Gale's like, Katniss, this is just how war goes. And she's like, who even are you? And then what happens? Her sister dies. The entire reason she volunteered for the games to begin with, to save her sister, and because of Gale's decision, her sister dies. How are you Team Gale? You're grounded. Go on. You're grounded for the rest of your life. Leave. You can go. You can literally go. And this is the child that I have to live with. I birthed this child.
You did.
I didn't. He says you did.